Well. Welcome to another edition of Time Warp as we continue honoring Allen Ludden. Oh, yes. He gave out the words over the years. We got you an NBC Daytime Time Warp from June of 79. Sit back and relax, and we'll be right back. And Allen, no, Neil Ward, listen to commercial. I'm going to call my phone. Yeah, I am. But tell him.
Give me a smile with everything on it, and I'll pass it on. So give me a Coke when you smile, and I promise to pass it along. I'm gonna pass it along. The world needs a break when it's tired and thirsty. Coke and a smile is how it should be. Coke and side, Coca-Cola ads.
Live from New York, it's Saturday night.
It's the best of Saturday Night Live.
Come sink your teeth into a McDonald's Big Mac.
It's the one and only taste.
One and only taste.
For the fiddlers in Tennessee.
The one and only taste.
One and only taste.
In Washington, D.C.
It's the one and only Big Mac. From the one and only place. Nobody else can duplicate that one and only taste. At McDonald's, we do it all for
one and only taste.
For you.
This side of the medicine chest is mine. It has a lot of things for a cold that can relieve nasal and sinus congestion, sneezing, aches, pains, fever.
Well, my side does more because I've got Comtrex, the new multi-symptom cold reliever. Comtrex even relieves your cough. So all by itself, it gives more kinds of relief than Dristan or Contac or Bayer. For your miserable combination of all these symptoms, this is better. New Comtrex in tablet or liquid.
When you come to AFCO Financial Services, I do my best to make you feel comfortable.
Because AFCO is me.
Borrowing money can make anyone nervous. I'll help you relax.
Because AFCO is me.
When people know you care, the jitters go away.
9,000 people give you their guarantee.
I'll make you feel at home.
Our people put you in the best company. Because AFCO
Cream and sugar?
is me.
Ooh, McDonald's hamburgers taste so good. No other hamburgers have a taste like these. Big Mac, quarter pounder with cheese. Ooh,
McDonald's hamburgers taste so good.
Beautiful. A hair color that actually gives you healthy-looking hair. The hair color is Claresse from Clairol, the world's first no-ammonia shampoo in hair color. Claresse put in silky conditioners, so you actually get healthy-looking hair as you color. Give yourself the hair you deserve. Now, salon-tested color and beautiful, healthy-looking hair. Claresse from Clairol, the world's first no-ammonia shampoo in hair color.
You're looking at a beautiful nail color that's tough. It's made to bounce back instead of breaking. Maybelline nail color with a built-in base. It's on the nails and on the ball to show it resists peeling, cracking, chipping.
See? That's tough. And all that strength helps protect your nails.
Maybelline nail color, 24 luscious creams and frosts. Nail color so tough it bounces back instead of breaking.
Man, if it's this cold in Tennessee, I bet it's freezing where you are. I hope your car's running good. And if you've been using STP gas treatment often, it's been helping. To keep that carburetor clean and fight rust in the fuel system, and get water out of your gas tank to fight gas line freeze. STP gas treatment, it really helps, especially now. Yeah, for my car, it's STP.
Grandma made a mistake, Mommy. She didn't buy Cling Free.
I bought new improved Cling Free with springtime fresh fragrance. And Cling Free has thousands of softness cells with special softeners to make your whole laundry soft. No static cling.
Everything smells springtime fresh. And Cling Free's more convenient than the white sheet from the box and dryer.
Get Cling Free with new springtime freshness. It's softness made simple.
Ordinary pantyhose versus sheer energy. We cut each pair in half and then sew them together to see if women could feel a difference. Here's what some of them say.
The sheer energy side, I put it on, it just felt bubbly, it felt lively.
Well, the sheer energy leg was the one that made me feel energetic. Well, the sheer energy side is like cloud 9. The other side hasn't left the ground yet.
See how good sheer energy's all-day massage can make your legs feel. Both of them.
Friday, it's Joe and Valerie's wedding day.
Who will have the most perfect wedding of them all?
And what a day it is. Joe and Valerie right after Different Strokes Friday on NBC.
In the news tonight, bedlam in Newark schools as teachers call in sick to protest budget cuts. A New Jersey law that kept the state from paying for most Medicaid abortions has been struck down. In Queens, arson is suspected in a fire that killed 3 children. An attack on child prostitution is launched in Manhattan, and we have the first good news out of Iran in a while. Oil workers going back to work there. A strange turn of events in the Rideout marriage. That's the one where the wife accused the husband of rape. Well, they've patched things up. A late report on that on News Center 4 at 11.
Bloomingdale's Big Sleep Sale has this one all locked up. Barbara Darcy's Dynasty Ensemble. Start with sheets. Twins, just $8.95 for 2. Regularly, $9.50 each. Add a reversible comforter. Twin size, $50, now only $35. The full queen and king sheets and comforters are also on sale at closeout prices. They won't play it again, Sam, so case the big sleep and furniture sale at Bloomingdale's. It's like no other store in the world.
Every single Cookin' Good broiler is grade A. Not everyone can say that. Cookin' Good. New York's no longer a one-chicken town.
It's a new dial morning, and you're up and feeling new. It's a clean dial morning, and that clean belongs to you. There's a new day dawning, and your best is showing through. Starting out clean, starting out dial, starting out new.
There's no cleaner way to start a new day than Dial soap. With deodorant protection that gets you so clean you feel your best.
Starting out clean, starting out dial, starting out new.
Most shampoo makers act like everyone with dandruff has the same type of hair, but not Selsun Blue. Selsun Blue is the only leading dandruff shampoo with formulas for dry, normal, and oily hair, and the only one with the anti-dandruff ingredient doctors prescribe most. So no matter what kind of hair you have, get the really effective dandruff control you need from Selsun Blue, the dandruff fighter, now in dry, normal, and oily formulas.
Get out of your chair and into a McDonald's Big Mac.
It's the one and only taste.
One and only taste.
For the salesman down at Earl's, the one and only taste.
One and only taste.
For the girls at Pins and Curls.
Come get your hands on the one and only 2 all-beef patty taste of a McDonald's Big Mac. Hurry.
Nobody else can duplicate that one and only taste. At McDonald's, we do it all for
one and only taste for you.
Hey, I got all 3 rings.
That's not the only rings you got. You got ring around the collar. Yep, ring around the collar.
Those dirty rings. You try spraying, even scrubbing with powders, and still you've got
ring around the collar.
Try Whisk. Whisk sinks in and starts to clean before you start to wash, then gets your whole wash clean.
This time, you deserve the prize.
I do.
No more ring around the collar.
Use whisk around the collar for ring around the collar. Every time.
Discover.
I'm a tennis pro and a mother, so I know all about skin problems. That's why the Desitin name means so much to me. When Brett has diaper rash, I always use Desitin ointment. More pediatricians recommend it, and it really works. But for these dry tennis hands, I use a very different Desitin. Desitin Skin Care. It's medicated hand lotion. Helps heal dryness, makes my hands feel softer, and it doesn't feel greasy.
Desitin gives skin the medicated advantage.
You'll feel better in the clothes you trust to Woolite. Woolite washing keeps a look and feel you love.
Trust Woolite in cold water to safely clean fine washables. Woolite keeps the fit, the color, the feel you love. Everything's soft, fresh. And when clothes look this nice, you feel beautiful in them.
Woolite safety keeps a look and feel you love.
Trust Woolite.
Virus flu, more than a cold. It hits suddenly, harder. You feel sicker all over with chills, fever, congestion, all the miseries flu can bring. You need more than a simple cold remedy. You need Viromed, tablets or liquid. Unique formulas so strong they combat virus flu symptoms all over your body. Viromed's combination of ingredients helps relieve all these miseries flu can bring. Viromed, tablets or liquid, all over help for all major flu symptoms.
Let's get into breakfast and then on to the slopes. It's gonna be a golden day.
Oh, those golden grahams. Oh, those golden grahams. Graham cracker tasting cereal family breakfast treat.
Tastes like crisp honey graham crackers.
Oh, those golden grahams. Golden honey, just a touch with Graham's Golden Wheat.
Golden Grahams, part of a good breakfast for the whole family.
Try those golden grahams and have a golden day.
Some mornings, there's a little monster in all of us.
Morning, Fred.
And until that first cup of coffee, we can all be pretty beastly.
Morning, Fred.
That's when your 7-Eleven store can be a lifesaver.
Good morning, Fred.
With a good cup of fresh brewed hot coffee to perk up your morning. 7-Eleven coffee brings out the best, not the beast in you.
Hey, Ralph.
We just want to say, happy trails.
Also seen tonight was Michael O'Donoghue. And also heard tonight was your announcer, Don Pardo. Good night.
Today, Quincy's investigation in a mental hospital may lead to murder. His.
Bedlam in Newark schools. Child prostitution attacked in Manhattan. The oil flows in Iran, and the ride-outs go from rape to romance. Next.
Midnight Express is one of the best movies in the last 10 years, says Rona Barrett of ABC TV. The Village Voice calls Midnight Express the most important film of the decade. Gene Shalit of NBC TV says a film of unrelenting power, fury, and hope. Midnight Express, the movie that has all America talking. Rated R.
Starts today at a Columbia Showcase Theater near...
Well, off on another last-minute business trip, huh?
Yeah, gonna fly the old friendly skies.
Did you know you could take someone along for half fare?
My wife and I didn't have time to...
No advance notice. She just walks up with you, pays half fare, and away you go.
You mean I could...
And did you know you could take your kids for free?
Oh.
They could be with you right now. No charge.
Oh, thanks, United. I'll be right back. Taxi.
At United, the savings are bigger and the restrictions are smaller.
Fly the friendly skies. The road to riches starts at the dime.
The road to riches starts at the dime, where daily compounding of your regular deposits can spell out a brighter tomorrow for you. Get started now towards your goal of future financial security with a savings account, savings certificate, or tax-deferred retirement plan at the Dime. The Dime Savings Bank of New York.
The road to riches starts at the dime.
WNBC TV, Channel 4 in New York.
I'm pleased to present the #1 selling book in America, Free to Choose. It's #1 on the New York Times bestseller list, and I ought to know. And it is written by the Nobel laureate, a man who's will never be accused of making economics confusing. A man who has a reputation for not only saying what he thinks, but writing what he thinks as well, as he has done in this most important book titled Free to Choose. Please welcome the Nobel laureate in economics, Milton Friedman. Right here. Here he comes again, Milton Friedman, and boy, does he make an entrance now, because this is a blockbuster book, Free to Choose, which, not surprisingly, features a very attractive, flattering, professorial picture of our guest on the front. We feminists can only wonder what would, we can only wonder how they would respond to this. The fact that the book is co-authored by Professor Friedman's wife, Rose, and to what location do you suppose she has been relegated?
You've got that wrong. Don't you know that the best always comes last?
Okay. All right, let's go over this now.
And you have to admit that she's prettier.
You certainly do have to admit that. It's not difficult to admit that at all. As a matter of fact, that you do seem to have it all, Professor Friedman. If you just take a personal aside here for some, you're well married. You're married for what?
41 years.
41 years to the same woman.
Same woman, of course. We met down here at the University of Chicago and my first graduate course in economics.
She was a student?
She was a student, too. We were fellow students.
Oh, I see. So you never did presume to teach her, then?
Oh, no. We were. This was when I was first starting.
That's probably why you've been married 41 years. And you also enjoy the prestige of the Nobel Prize. You are the counselor to presidents and presidential candidates. It's really a wonderful spot to be. And this is, you know, this is the last thing your mother would expect my son, the economist, to have become, a celebrity.
You are absolutely right. Unfortunately, she died many years ago. But you know, I want to put one salt note in that. People often fail to distinguish between giving advice and having it taken.
Mm-hmm. And you're...
I've given advice to many presidential aspirants. It hasn't always been taken. In fact, most of the time, it hasn't been.
I think we can assume that it's certainly not being taken now.
Well, I haven't given any advice to President Carter.
But none has been solicited, I think.
None has been solicited. But that really doesn't matter, because I publish my views in Newsweek and other areas. Anybody who wants to know my opinions or my views has them readily available. Nobody has to call me on the telephone to find out.
Yeah.
The only time I talked to President Carter was in the interim between his election and his inauguration, when there was an absolutely hilarious incident. He tried to call me to congratulate me on the Nobel Award, and he told his secretary to get Milton Friedman. Well, it so happened there was a speechwriter in Jerry Ford's White House called Milton Friedman. This is in the interim after Jerry Ford has been turned out. And all of a sudden the telephone rings and Milton Friedman in the White House hears President-elect Carter is on the phone, and he thinks Santa Claus is coming.
Sure, he's going to. This will be the unprecedented act of being asked to come on another administration. Wow.
But it turned out he was really trying to get me, and he finally got me up in Vermont, where we were at the time.
Let me see if I can express in very imprecise terms and very briefly what has the core of your statement here, a personal statement. We have too much government. We are not allowing the free enterprise system to work as your most favored historical figure, Adam Smith, suggested it would work if we just let things alone. We have too much government intervention. It is interrupting the not only the wonderful work that the invisible hand does if we leave it alone, but it's also depriving people of personal liberties.
Absolutely.
Okay.
That's a very good summary.
Fill in the blanks for me.
No, that's a very good summary. There is a very important role for government to play, but there's such a thing as too much of a good thing. And government has been growing beyond bounds. Right now, to take the simplest measure, the government spending at federal, state, and local levels amounts to over 40% of the income of the people of the country. If you go around and ask people, are you getting your money's worth for that 40% of your income which is being spent on your behalf, supposedly, by government? There are very few people who will say yes. And they are right. We're not getting our money's worth. Much of it is, it's not merely that it's being wasted. It's that it's being wasted in a very particular sense. You're spending money to do opposite things. Here at one place, we're spending our money to try to propagandize us not to smoke. In another place, we're spending our money to subsidize the growing of tobacco. Now, what sense does it make to spend two streams of money like that? And you can go over and over again and find exactly the same thing. The government is too big, it's too intrusive, it restricts what we can do, it's becoming our master instead of our servant, and we've got to react against it and cut it down to size.
All right, let's share with the people at home just one of the statements of Adam Smith that you refer to in your book, which, of course, when I want it, I'm not going to be able to... oh, it's on page 2. All right, thank you. All right, I've excerpted from your book, as you have from Adam Smith, so we can both, with apologies to Adam Smith, to whom, from whom permission was not granted for this, but here is what...
Phil's pretty good, but he doesn't communicate with the next world.
All right. By pursuing his own interest, that is to say, his meaning the person engaged in free enterprise, the person who functions within the capitalist free enterprise system, Adam Smith says, he frequently promotes that of the society more effectively than when he really intends to promote it. Smith says, I have never known much good done by those who affected to trade for the public good, meaning spare me from the do-gooders. Spare me from the people who intend to do good. Smith is saying if you honestly seek your own self-interest within the free enterprise system, society will be the beneficiary.
That's right.
That's a hard thing to...
But take the last part of that. I've never
Let's
known
see that
much,
again, Ronnie.
I've never known much good done. No, I don't have to see it. I've never known much good done by those who affected to trade for... Affected. Note he doesn't say did trade. Affected to trade for the public good. Now, that word affected is a very important point, because you must realize that people don't always express their real interests or their real values. They say what they think will be attractive to the public at large. Let me give you a very simple example right now. General Motors, one of our major corporations, has come out against the deregulation of the trucking industry. The trucking industry today is grossly overregulated. It never should have been regulated at all. We never should have brought it under the Interstate Commerce Commission. It was brought under the Interstate Commerce Commission not to protect the consumer, but to protect the railroads at the time from the competition of trucks when they were first introduced into the 20s. Right now, there's a move underway to deregulate trucking the way airlines have been deregulated. There is nobody doubts that the deregulation of airlines was a very good thing for everybody. The deregulation of trucking would be an equally good thing. There are literally billions of dollars being wasted because of the monopoly in trucking.
You're talking about fees when you talk about deregulation. I assume you would still have some monitor on weight. And can the trucking industry benefit by using highways that I am paying for and may not be using the merchandise?
They don't now. You now have a gasoline tax which covers the costs of the highways. It is appropriate to charge for the use of the highways, of course. They ought not to get a subsidy. I am opposed to subsidies, and I'm opposed to the opposite of excess taxes. But they do now pay for the use of the highway through the gasoline tax, and they should continue to do so. As to weight limits, that really has nothing to do with the ICC. That has to do with the capacity of different roads.
I want to understand you, though, that you're not such a purist as to be impractical. You don't think anybody's truck should drive over anybody's pavement if the construction isn't prepared to accept the weight.
No, of course not.
Okay.
Perfectly. But that applies not only to trucks, it applies to private cars, it applies to a private recreational vehicle. But what you ought to do is to allow anybody who wants to go into the business of trucking to do so. You know, there are people today who receive $100,000 a year to give somebody else permission to use their ICC right to carry freight from one point to another, people who make a very good living without owning a single truck. The total value of these special permits, which have been given to trucking enterprises to carry freight, amounts literally to billions of dollars. Now, General Motors and the trucking industry, when they come down to Washington and say we ought to continue regulation, do they say we ought to continue regulation in order to promote our interests? What do they say? They say the public will be hurt. They are affecting the trade for the public good. But do you think they're kidding themselves?
They're saying we don't want the wonderful individual people in middle America to be hurt. And you're saying that's not what they're...
They know they're not stupid.
They're not Santa Claus.
They're not Santa Claus. They are people who are promoting their own interest, and they're affecting the trade for the public good because that's the way to get things done. Nobody ever goes up to Congress and says, look, vote me a big bonanza of $100,000 because I'm a good man and I deserve $100,000 out of the public purse. No. He says you should subsidize X, Y, and Z because the poor middle-class Americans or the poor people in the slums will be benefit from it, by it. So you have two classes of people, the so-called do-gooders. You have the honest, sincere people, and they invariably end up being the front men for private interests they would never knowingly support. That's part of Adam's.
What's an example of that?
An example of that are the 19th century Ralph Naders who got the Interstate Commerce Commission established. They got the Interstate Commerce Commission established supposedly to protect the consumer. No. The do-gooder reformers, the Ralph Nader types, were sincere. They were interested in promoting the interests of the consumers. And they were complaining that the railroads were monopolies and they were charging too high freight rates, and we had to get the government in order to eliminate that exploitation of the consumer. But who benefited from it? The ICC was set up. The do-gooder, well-meaning reformers went on to their next reform, and the railroads took over the ICC. And they used the ICC to keep out competition, to raise rates rather than lower them. They used it in the 1920s to get the control of ICC extended to trucking because that was the most dangerous source of competition. So those well-meaning reformers, not because they were bad people, but they ended up being the front men for special interests. And you have that over and over again.
All right. I know you've heard these.
Incidentally, I should point out that this little picture on here is Adam Smith.
Okay. All right. Look, the only frustrating part of a dialogue with you is I want the audience has a lot of questions for you too, and it's so hard to do this within the confines of this limited time frame. However, how do you and I know you've answered these questions so you can hear your teeth crack, but how do you prevent monopoly? You've got to have constraints on monopoly. And isn't United Airlines too big? And look what happened when they went on strike. And should Pan Am absorb national airlines, we're going to have 3 airlines when it's all over, and we're all going to be beholden to them. Everybody's going to be impersonal. You can see it now on the airlines. Nobody looks you in the eye anymore. And they're giving paper cups in first class. How's that for elitism?
Well, personally, I don't see any objection to paper cups. But let's go back. The problem with the kind of statement you're making is to distinguish what's true from what's not true. The plain fact is that the main restriction on the number of airlines has been the Civil Aeronautics Board. From the time the Civil Aeronautics Board took over control of the airlines in the 1930s until now, until the deregulation, they did not authorize a single new trunk line.
Because?
The number of trunk lines was less.
Because they were owned by the airlines who didn't want more competition.
Of course. Now,
so the government became then an agency to help the existing airlines not to have to compete.
Exactly. Now, what happened with deregulation?
You filled every seat in the airplane.
And you had new airlines come in. The number of airlines has gone up, not down. It is true that there are some proposals to merge United and National. But there are also Pan Am and National, I'm sorry. But there are also a bunch of new airlines that are coming out. Here's World Airways, whom you never heard of before, that's offering these cheap fares.
Look at Freddie Laker.
Freddie Laker broke the transatlantic monopoly. So the fact is that the best protection of the consumer, the best offense against monopoly, let me put it another way. There's an old saying, if you want to catch a thief, you set a thief to catch him. If you want to catch a businessman monopoly, you set another businessman to break it down. You don't send a government civil servant after him. The most effective anti-monopoly legislation you could possibly have would be free trade.
Okay. Now answer this practical question, Professor Friedman. and there are some angry people who would say, come down from your academic tower and tell us how we're going to get automobile dealers who really care about servicing the car as much as they care about selling us the car. Tell us how we're going to get automobile dealers who sell us safety with the same vigor that they sell us cosmetics.
Well, if the public at large really wanted to buy safety rather than cosmetics, it would be in the self-interest of the automobile dealers to sell them safety. You have had some automobile companies that have concentrated on selling safety, and they have not done very well in the sales. You can't blame. Here you have, let me give you a very simple example. You have the so-called Superba car, which is built by the Checker company that produces Checker cabs. They emphasize safety. It's the safest car probably there is built in America. They haven't been able to sell very many. If the problem with your talk is that you're not talking in terms of what the consumer really wants as judged by what he's willing to pay for. You're talking in terms of what you think he ought to want.
I am also talking, okay, so the underpinning here, underneath your statement here is the stupid public want Landau cops and colors, and they put blue lights on these cars in the showrooms, and everybody says, yeah, I want one of those, like Pavlov's dog.
I'm not going to call them stupid. The public is entitled to buy what it wants to buy. Who am I to say whether those tastes are better or worse than my taste?
What's your conclusion on a person who's more interested in the style of a car than whether or not the baby's protected after the collision? Well, that's stupid.
I think he has every right to pursue his own objectives and his own tastes, and I have every right to try to persuade him he's wrong.
Okay.
But if I can't persuade him, do I have the right to force him? Now, you don't bring in the baby, because that raises another and an extraneous and very difficult issue. Because I will agree with you, he does not have the right
to put a baby like an egg in a crate and rattle around.
Right. That's a different question. A third-party effect is different.
I trust you wouldn't pass a law to oblige babies to be constrained in cars.
No, I probably would not. But I think that
You're not very comfortable in saying no to the question.
No, I'm comfortable. But what I would do is I would say that any parent parent ought to be subject to suit and to being sent to jail if a child has been damaged because of that parent's
Right. Are you willing to pay for the prosecutor that it's going to take to develop the evidence that the mother didn't place the baby properly in the car, and the bureaucracy that will accompany the enforcement of the law which says that you can go to jail if you don't?
Unfortunately, I have to pay for it. I'm not, as I say,
so there are limits to your free society.
I'm not an anarchist.
Okay.
I believe that government has a very important role, but it's a limited role.
Okay.
And because we've been trying to extend the role, we haven't been doing what government ought to do as well as it does, as it should. We've been doing a terrible job on what ought to be the first function of government. The first function of government is to protect the nation against foreign enemies and to protect individual citizens against assault by their fellow citizens. And we've been doing a terrible job on both ends.
And in that goal, you are aligned with John Stuart Mill.
Absolutely.
Not bad company, and I want to show you what I've taken out of your book. You've quoted Mill in
Good.
here.
I'm glad to see you've read to page 3.
I've tried my... two. Page 2, Doc. All right, let's... he's tough. This is a long hour, I'll tell you. Okay. Here it is, John the sole end for which mankind are warranted. This looks grammatically incorrect, but stay with us. Individually or collectively, in interfering with the liberty of action of any of their number is self-protection. The only purpose for which power can be rightfully exercised over any member of a civilized community against his will is to prevent harm to others. The only part of the conduct of anyone, his own good, either physical or moral, is not a sufficient warrant. In other words, let's understand that. For my own good, the government cannot pass what would be called forcible action. In other words, here's the way a person ought to be able to kill themselves if they want.
The right to commit suicide is a natural human right.
It's your life.
It's your life. Now,
and you don't want the government to spend any money to prevent you from doing that.
Absolutely not. Now, I am obviously, I as a friend of yours will try to prevent you. If you were a friend of mine and you suddenly got to a bridge and were going to jump over, I would certainly rush over and grab you and pull you up.
But you don't want public money to keep me from doing it.
Well, I would go farther. No, I want to go farther on a personal basis. I would reason with you. I would argue with you. But let's suppose after I had reasoned with you, after I had argued with you, I had failed to persuade you. Do I have the right to use force to prevent you from disposing of your own life? The clearest case of that, I certainly do not. I certainly do not. And you do not. And certainly, you do not have the right to put your hands in the pockets of other people in order to prevent somebody from doing something in his own value system. Now, you know, it's an interesting thing. Every time you bring up issues like this, people don't recognize what's been happening. Where is the rate of suicide highest? Is it in the countries that are free enterprise countries, or is it in socialist countries? Sweden has the highest rate of suicide of any of the Western countries. The last time I looked at the figures, maybe they've changed. Why? I don't mean why, but it's an interesting thing, interesting observation, that Sweden is one of the most government-controlled, socialist countries in the world.
Yeah,
but that hasn't prevented people from committing suicide.
Yeah, but the problem with
take the simpler cases. Don't take
this point has to be made. The problem with your point is that this is hardly anymore the best representative example of what the free enterprise system ought to be. So you yourself are America's severest critic. You think we've blown Adam Smith's theory here in America. So we should have people jumping off bridges left and right here. Not because it's a bad...
We do.
Well,
we do. Look at the number of people.
That contradicts the point you just made.
No, it doesn't, because we have become so socialist. Look at the extent to which people are opting out of the world by going in for drugs, by going in for various other activities of this kind, which are a delayed form of committing suicide.
Yes.
One of the problems of our society is that by having all responsibility assigned to the government, we have removed the pressure on individuals to be responsible for themselves, to feel that they have a set of values that they are entitled to pursue. So that, no, I don't believe there's...
I assume then that if somebody wants to smoke marijuana, that's their business too.
That's his business, absolutely.
Are we going to take that to heroin and addiction?
Absolutely. Now, let me go back on that one, because that's a very interesting thing. Even if on ethical principles, you believe it is right to prevent somebody else from smoking heroin, as a matter of expediency, it's a terrible mistake. The largest...
So is jumping off the bridge.
No, I don't mean that. I mean it's a terrible mistake for society to render heroin illegal, because that increases the harm which heroin does. Why do we have so much crime in the inner cities and in the cities? Over 50% of it is attributed to crime for the sake of acquiring money to buy heroin. Why is heroin so expensive? Because it's illegal. We went through this with prohibition. Whether you believe it's right or wrong to prevent people from drinking alcohol, we had the experience with prohibition in which we found that it did more harm than good.
And a lot of guys got shot in a garage.
A lot of guys got shot, and the more important, the basic respect for law was eroded. Law-abiding people who would never ordinarily have broken the law broke the law in order to get a drink.
Because they knew that the law enforcement agencies could not possibly enforce with any efficiency the laws against the law, the prohibition law.
But the reason they couldn't enforce it was because it wasn't publicly backed. If the 90% of the public had been in favor of the prohibition law, you could have enforced it.
But I'm promising you 90% of the public right now is in favor of enforcing prohibition against heroin.
And you cannot enforce it. I agree. I was understating my case. Even with 90% of the people, you can't enforce it. And it does vastly more harm today because it is illegal than it would do if it were legal. Let me point out for a moment that more lives are lost each year through drinking alcohol than through heroin.
But
if there's a case, if you're going to make the case for preventing heroin on the basis of saving lives, there's a much stronger case for prohibition of alcohol.
But there would be some who would argue that to relax law enforcement or to take away law enforcement pressure on heroin trade is to ensure that heroin deaths will meet and exceed alcohol deaths.
On the contrary, it would reduce the number of heroin deaths. Why would it reduce the number of heroin deaths? In the first place, many of the deaths come from impure or adulterated heroin or needles that are contaminated. In the second place, as we found in Prohibition, the fact of Prohibition encouraged alcoholism rather than the opposite. To the young people in particular, it became an adventure to go out and get drunk, to go to a speakeasy. Today, with heroin illegal, it pays a heroin pusher to create an addict. Because, given that it's illegal, it's worth his while to spend some money on getting somebody else hooked. Because once hooked, he has a captive audience. If heroin were readily available everywhere, it wouldn't pay anybody to create an addict. Because the addict could then go anywhere to buy it. You have had experience with this. Britain has had legalized, not heroin in general, but they have had an arrangement under which certified addicts can get heroin from physicians on prescription.
I assume.
And it's done very much less harm than our system has. So I have no apologies for believing that far less harm would be done to this country by legalizing heroin than is now being done by trying to enforce heroin prohibition.
I assume, like the baby in the car, you would support legislation prohibiting the sale of heroin and other addictive substances to juveniles.
Well, that's a very hard question. I think there is a different case for juveniles. But whether you could really handle the question, that's a question of expediency, not a principle. If I thought I could enforce it, I would be willing to say that for juveniles. But I'm not sure I could enforce it, and I'm not sure when I looked into it I wouldn't decide I did more harm than good even there.
You'll agree that this is the issue that lays bare the whole notion of your personal statement, and this is where we get to the practical realities of sweat and blood, everyday life with parental anxiety. Where are my kids? What are those sirens? Who's selling what to whom? What are they doing in the car? Who's sniffing, smoking, drinking? What is happening out there? And for all of the adulation that you've received, standing ovations everywhere you go, this is a very difficult platform for you to
I don't believe so. I don't believe so, because I believe it corresponds to the real understanding and interests and beliefs of the vast majority of the American people. I think that you have to distinguish between the attitudes of the public at large and the attitudes of a relatively small group of people who have been trying to persuade the public to have different views.
I know that, Dr. Friedman. And
look at Prohibition.
Yeah, I am. It didn't work. Okay, it didn't work.
And why did you get it adopted in the first place? If the people in this audience who are predominantly female will pardon me, it was only adopted because the young males were away in France during World War I, and the women of the country voted in Prohibition.
All right.
Now, that's neither good nor bad. It's a pure statement of historical fact.
Yeah. The irony, though, let's not miss the irony here. The irony is that you are the darling of the conservative, of almost, is there anybody left who doesn't think we have too much government? And you are as eloquent a spokesman against that abuse as there is walking around today. You are also on record as supporting the candidacy of Ronald Reagan.
Yes, indeed.
Do I have to tell you what happens to Ronald Reagan's candidacy if he so much as breathes agreement to the statements you've just made about drugs?
Well, fortunately, one of the great virtues of being a college professor is that you can say exactly what you believe and what you mean. I'm not running for office. I've never run for office. I have no desire to run for office. And so I regard it as a great luxury that I can be irresponsible.
We'll be back in just a minute.
I just don't believe that you can take away laws. I have children. If I don't tell them what to do and how to raise them, they won't know what we expect of them. I feel
There's nothing against you telling your kids what to do.
No, but I meant you compare the government to that, telling us what to do and deregulation and everything. I think we have to have something to go by.
Well, but you see, what you're expressing is precisely the paternalistic view of government that I object to. I don't believe government is the mother of children. I don't believe government is a father of children. I believe government is a way in which you and I and our fellow citizens achieve certain things jointly that we can't achieve separately. And I believe it is your responsibility as a mother to bring up your children in accordance with the values you believe. And I believe it's a cop-out for you to say, I want the government to do that for me.
No, but there's some... You were talking about suicides and how if you had a friend who was going to commit suicide, people who commit suicide are very lonely people. They usually don't have people to turn to.
Right.
So if you can help them with counseling, which the government would fund, that would save a life, which is very dear.
There are different ways to achieve that. Most counseling groups for suicides, in fact, are not financed by government money. First of all, the government doesn't have any money. Only people have money. The government only gets money by putting its hand in your pocket and taking it out. And if you believe in the desirability of a counseling agency to counsel suicides, more power to you. Get together with friends, organize it, finance it on your own. And if the government didn't take as much money out of your pockets as it does, you'd be better able to do it.
And also there'd be fewer lonely people and less suicide.
That's
right. How am I doing, all right?
Absolutely.
I'm a slow learner, but I'm coming along.
You're getting there, Phil.
Okay. All right. Yes, ma'am. You want to stand, please? We're in Chicago with Professor Milton Friedman. Yes.
Since you do like Ronald Reagan, and let's say he wins the election and he chooses you as his chief economic advisor, what would you do to restore our economy back on the right track? And would you put us on a gold standard, or could you put us on a gold standard?
Well, you've asked three questions, and I'll try to answer all three of them. Number one, I have been offered the chairmanship of the Council of Economic Advisors in the past, and I have refused it, and I guarantee you I would refuse it again.
Because you feel that it's what? That you have something essential?
I believe that I personally can be more useful outside the government than I can inside. It's a very important job. There are many able people who can do the job. I don't believe that's the way I can use my abilities and my interests most effectively. I want to remain irresponsible. You see what I mean by that. If you're in that kind of a position, it's right and proper that you're part of a team, and if the team decides on something you don't agree with, you either go along with it or you quit. Well, I would rather stay on the outside where I can express my own views, and I believe I am more effective in that way than I personally would be inside the government. So I have no doubts about that. But number two, let me answer your second two questions. What measures should the government take to try to restore economic health to the United States? And I have very little doubt about what the major measures there. But let me say first, you're not going to do it overnight. We've gotten into our present pickle because of 3 decades of mismanagement of the economy. And we're not going to get out of it in 6 months. But what you have to do is, number one, you have to move to cut down government spending, to hold down the rate of growth of government spending in dollars and to cut it in terms of purchasing power. Number two, you have to have a restrained monetary policy, not a shock treatment, not a real cut in the quantity of money, but to hold down and have a gradual reduction in the rate of monetary growth. Number three, you have to eliminate as many of the regulations that now bedevil the economy as you possibly can. The most important area there is the energy area. We have created the energy mess because of governmental intervention. The most effective measure we could take for both foreign policy and domestic policy would be to get rid of the Department of Energy, to get rid of this mislabeled windfall profits tax, to let the private enterprise economy go to work to produce the energy that we need. Now, on your last question, I do not believe it is either feasible or desirable to establish a gold standard under current circumstances. The gold standard served well in the 19th century. If you could restore the conditions of the 19th century, namely a situation in which federal government spending was 3% of national income, I'd be in favor of a gold standard.
And some of your detractors would want you to know that the writings of your hero, Adam Smith, took place as well in the 19th century.
No, it didn't in the 18th century.
All right, then my point is even more valid. If the gold standard is no longer applicable, given the modern nature of economics, how can we expect Adam Smith's writings to be?
Well, the principles...
Which are even older, as you call to mind.
Well, you know, the Bible is 2,000 years old, and I don't think you would say that the principles of the Bible are not applicable, but the way you apply them are different, the circumstances are different.
Right.
The principles of Adam Smith are just as applicable today, but they have to be applied differently because the circumstances are different. And those principles made sense of the gold standard in the 19th century and don't in the 20th.
We'll talk later about the fairness of referring to the Bible when arguing with the person. We'll be back in just a minute. You want to get rid of the FCC too, huh?
No, sure, of course.
Get rid of the Federal Communications Commission?
Course.
If you can buy, you would regulate, I mean, we got to have some control over the airwaves.
No. No, what I would do would be to have the Federal Communications Commission have a big auction at which they would auction off all the present television and radio licenses.
And then only fat cats would own radio and television stations,
nonsense.
Which many detractors say is the situation now.
Well, first place, there are many of them, and many people could come in and compete with them. Do only fat cats... We were talking about airlines. Only fat cats own airlines? No, anybody here can buy a share of stock in United Airlines or in TWA in the same way with...
So they'd be publicly held, and stockholders could dissent if they didn't like the commercials, if the commercials were too loud?
Well, they could sell, if they thought that the company, the station wasn't doing a good job, they could sell their stock. Much more effective than voting in Washington, because each individual separately can decide what to do. But more important, if you once made it into private property, it would be not subject to the fairness doctrine. You would have the same kind of free press on radio and television that you now have in the newspapers.
Are you going to trust me to put all of the candidates on my program? Or am I just going to put my favorite
You put your favorite on, and some other station will put its favorite on. You do not get fairness by every individual program being fair. You do not get fairness by every individual station get fairness. In any event, I'm not in favor of fairness. I'm in favor of freedom. And freedom is not fairness. Fairness means somebody has to decide what's fair. And that means the FCC people have to decide what's fair. And I don't want the FCC people to decide for me what I should listen to or hear. And you wouldn't be able, if the public at large didn't agree with your choices, you'd be out of business.
Yeah, I would.
So you know, it's a funny thing. People think that it's the appearance of power versus the reality of power. It looks like as if you have a lot of power over what you put on your show, but you don't.
Really?
Because if you didn't appeal to the public, if these people didn't like you, do a marvelous job. I'm not questioning that. But you do a marvelous job because you have found an audience for your product.
So in other words, my power comes from the people, is your point?
Absolutely.
And if I just put on all of my favorites, then the public will clearly see that Donahue was sold out and their eye.
Look, I've been reading your book. It's a good book, and I recommend it to you just as he recommended mine. But in that book, you point out the difficulties you had getting into New York.
Yes.
Suppose you had to have government permission to go into New York. Do you think you would have had it any easier? Do you think you could have had as much independence as you've had?
Mm-hmm. And under the Friedman laissez-faire broadcasting system, there would have been more opportunities for this stuff from Dayton, Ohio to get into New York.
Absolutely. There would have been more stations. There would have been, instead of 3 big networks, you would have had a much broader group of stations. You would have been able to break in much sooner. I don't know whether that's a good thing or a bad thing, but it would have happened.
Can we take one here? Oh, we got it. Is the caller there?
Yes.
Just hang on a second. I'm doing my best. We'll be back in just a moment. Milton Friedman is reachable via United States mail, government controlled as it is, and at the Hoover Institution, Stanford, California. The zip there is 94305. Okay, that's easy enough. in an age of bureaucratic numbers, mumbo-jumbo, this is a relatively simple address. Let him know how you feel. I know you're there, caller, at Stanford, California. Just one, I've got to get this in. Let's now, one more time, off the ivory tower. Your statement against government growth and too much spending, do I assume that you bring the same free to be irresponsible statements against military spending?
Well,
$140 billion?
You say 140 billion. 15 years ago, military spending was over twice as much as the spending of HEW. Today, the spending of HEW is over twice as much, is about twice as much as military spending. 15, 20 years ago, before Vietnam, military spending was 9% of the national income. Today, it's between 4 and 5%. I said earlier, the two basic functions of the government are to protect the nation against foreign enemies,
yes,
and to protect the citizen against his fellows. Military spending is essential for the first. Of course, if we could do it in a private enterprise way, it'd be a lot cheaper.
Would you like to try?
I have never been able to figure out a way to turn the military, the defense of the country over to private enterprise. I'd give a prize to anybody who can figure out how to do it.
Professor Friedman, there are critics who say that it already is, and that the reason old men declare wars is because they have a financial investment in the companies that make bombs and bullets and guns and uniforms and all it takes to get the...
I don't believe that for a moment. I don't doubt that the people who have those interests try to exert their influence in that way. But this is so serious and so important a matter that I really think it's a travesty on what's going on.
No one is saying it's a conscious effort, but the fact that the profit is there has got to influence behavior. It's got to. In decision making.
You mean that's the reason why our military spending has gone down so sharply?
Are you, 140 billion isn't enough for you? Do you know how much an aircraft carrier costs? I got this just today, this week, from Senator Proxmire. $5 billion for the boat and $5 billion for the planes on it. $10 billion for one boat. How do you feel about that?
I think it's a lot too much, and might very likely, if you could turn that over to private enterprise, it would cost half as much. But we have to have a strong military, and at the moment, let me get to this because I think it's very important. If this country is fundamentally threatened, in my opinion, it is threatened much more by our weak position in foreign affairs than it is threatened by any mistakes that we have made in economic management. We can recover from the mistakes in economic management. But if we put ourselves in a position in foreign policy of the kind we've been putting ourselves in, we cannot recover. We're through. It's a one-time off.
That's directly opposite the statements of many, many honorable, reasonable people who are saying it's the cost of bacon and the fact that the middle class can't make it to the next paycheck and the fact that several thousand people in the automobile industry are out of work that's going to threaten the integrity and strength of this country, not a group of students somewhere in a
It's not, well, you talk about a group of students. I'm not concerned about the group of students. I'm concerned about the Russian armies on both sides of that strait. I'm concerned about the fact that in our neglect we permitted the Russian to take over the base of Aden when the British left it in 1971, and they have built up a major military base with airplanes and so on, that they are now coming into Afghanistan. They've got both parts of the Persian Gulf in a pincers.
All right.
Oh my, how unrealistic can you be not to look at what's been happening to the relative strength and position of the Russians on the one hand and of ourselves on the other? And do you think they're spending that money and devoting their energy to that in order to have it sit idle?
All right, and what are you going to do with the workers who built all these airplanes after the order is canceled by the government? General Dynamics in Fort Worth, Boeing in Seattle. What is the economist going to do to help the economy, the local economy, when suddenly Big Daddy government cuts off the government?
Not a thing. Not a thing. And there's no reason to do anything because all of those people and the people who bid in that included in their bids an allowance for the possibility and the danger that they would be cut off. And they will have to adjust just as all the other people have to adjust. What are you going to do for the people who are out of work when the public at large suddenly changes from wanting one kind of pair of shoes to another kind of pair of shoes? What are you going to do when the public at large decides it's not going to go in big cars, it's going to go in little cars? I don't want to do a thing. I want to let the private market work. The private market system is a system of profit and loss. And the loss part is just as essential as the profit part. It is a disgrace that we should be bailing out Chrysler. Chrysler ought to be allowed to go broke.
All right. I know. The caller is still there? All right. I'm going to try and get you on. I really am, and I'm sorry, but I have to break now. We'll be. I have to. In the free enterprise
What
system.
you call is a tease.
We'll be back in a moment. Hi, I'm glad you waited. Sorry, what? You had a question.
Yes. I would like to ask
What?
Professor Freeman what the average middle-income taxpayer can do to get to quit being taken to the cleaners by the IRS.
All right, just give us
Unfortunately, very little. I do not believe that you can find a solution to that problem as individuals. I think we can find a solution to that problem as citizens.
Thanks very much to Milton Friedman. You're something. And have a nice day. Oh, free to choose the book. Don't forget the book. I'm happy to show off the book. Have a nice day, everybody.
This is NBC.
It's all about winning. Who wants to be second place? You got to ask yourself, do I want to go on to the final round, or do I just want to settle for a buttload of car wax?
Very distressing, but if you get an ace, it can be very interesting on Card Sharks. And here's the host of Card Sharks, Jim Perry.
Thank you, Jan. Thank you. Thank you so much. Welcome to Card Sharks. Yeah, it can be very interesting. This might not be interesting to you. I hope it is, but it's very interesting to us. This is show number 300 of Card Sharks, and we thank you for your support in making it 300. I hope we go a lot longer. I'd also like to thank Esther Scarlatta of Chicago, Illinois, who watches us on WMAQ-TV, Channel 5 for that opening poem. And now let's get to the cards. Janice and Lois, if you will, load in the cards. We're setting up for the tiebreaker with these Card Sharks. Margie Patrick, our champion. Hi, Margie.
Hi.
Good to see you again.
Thank you.
Now, you've been with us for a couple of shows, and you've told us that you have a couple of children. You haven't told us anything about the children, though.
Well, I have a daughter who's 17, and she's going to be a future female airline pilot. And I have a son who's 13, and he's going to be a 1984 Olympian in swimming.
Oh, yes? How do you know that?
Well, I know he's working on it now. And I know Patty's working on it now. So Jimmy and Patty are going to, they're very determined.
That's nice. That's nice. We wish them well, and we wish you well. As we do, too, to the challenger, Nancy Bickle. I beg your pardon. Nancy, nice to see you again.
Yes.
And won't you again tell us about yourself? We only met you in the one show.
Okay, my name is Nancy Bickle. I'm 23 years old, a graduate of UCLA with a Bachelor of Arts in Theater. And I'm student teaching creative drama to blind children, and I like all contact sports.
I wouldn't touch that. That's nice, Nancy. Do you play or watch contact sports?
Touch football.
Touch football. Well, that's a contact sport. But you work with blind children.
Yeah.
That's interesting. That must be very satisfying.
It is.
Good. Well, happy to have you back here.
Let's
see now. We left off. We played the best two games out of three. Each of you have one game. And so now we're going with the tiebreaker with just 3 cards up there and 3 questions. And very quickly, we're going to find out who gets a crack at the big money. As we start the tiebreaker, we left off with the question going to you, Margie. Margie, we asked 100 people in Plains, Georgia, would you object if your daughter married a Yankee? How many people in Plains said, yeah, they'd object?
I'm Southern, and I know that the war still is being fought in some places, but I think that's probably going to be a high number.
How many would object?
Okay.
No, how many would object?
How many would object?
That's right.
I think that's going to be a low number, and I think it's probably going to be 20.
Margie says 20 out of 100 people in Plains, Georgia would object if their daughter married a Yankee.
Well, I'm not Southern, but I think that might be a little bit higher if they were given the... Okay, higher. I heard the ding, so I better go with it.
Well, you're not locked into it, and you can change it if you'd like. We certainly would never want to get the wrong... Do you want to go higher than 20, or do you want to go lower than 20?
I'll stick with it. First impression, higher.
There was a certain decisiveness about that ding.
Boy, this is tough, I'll tell you.
All right, this will decide who gets control of that board now. The actual number of people in Plains who would object if their daughter married a Yankee is 16. It is not higher. Margie.
And Margie gets the first look at her base card in the tiebreaker, a 5.
I'm gonna keep that card, and I'm gonna go higher.
Keeping the 5. Is this card higher? No, a 4 is not higher. And Nancy gets a free chance to play, a 9.
Oh, I'm gonna change that
You
card.
cannot change it. You did not win the question.
I'm sorry. Okay. Higher.
Going a little against the odds. She says higher. No, it's not higher. Neither player could advance. Janice fills in the spaces with the next cards off the top of the deck. Nancy, the question to you. Nancy, we asked 100 senior citizens. Were you born in a hospital or were you born at home? How many senior citizens said they were born at home?
Oh, my. Senior citizens. I think that's going to be a high number. Born in hospitals?
How many were born at home?
Oh, how many were born at home? Okay. I think that's going to be a high number because... No, I'm sorry. It's going to be a low number because most people are going to be born in hospitals no matter what. How's that sound?
Okay.
Okay.
Why'd you give us a low number, Nancy?
A low number is going to be 30.
30. Nancy says 30 out of 100 were born at home.
No, I think it must be higher. Even some of my relatives were born at home. I was born at home. I think it's going to be...
You say higher.
Higher.
The actual number of senior citizens who were born at home is 75. It is much higher. Margie, you're still looking at a 5.
I'm going to change that card.
This time she'll change it. Is she making a good change? Yes, with a 4.
I'm going to say higher.
Higher than a 4. A 7.
Higher.
She's going to go for it. If this is higher, Margie has the championship for the win. No. And Nancy gets a free chance again to play off the 9 and call
Gotta pay
this.
the rest of my rent. Okay, it's going to be lower.
This time she goes with the odds. And it's not. It is another 9. Again, no one could advance. We are down to sudden death in the tiebreaker. It could not be closer. Margie, we asked 113-year-old boys, very simply, have you ever left your footprint in fresh cement? How many 13-year-old boys said yes, they have?
I have a 13-year-old son, and if he could find it, he'd do it. But I think it's going to be a low number because it's hard to find. So I think probably 15.
15 out of 113-year-old boys have left their footprints in fresh cement.
Because it's right there. You know, why not stick your foot in it?
So you say higher.
It's higher.
The actual number of 13-year-old boys who've left their footprint in fresh cement is 26. It's higher. Nancy.
Change that card.
Now, Nancy, let me explain the options to you first. It is sudden death. With a 9, you can change it if you'd like and try to play these 2 cards, or you can force Margie to play off the 4 and call these 2 cards. You've got control. Play it or pass it.
I'm going to play.
You're going to play it.
And change the card.
And this is a big change for Nancy. The 9 becomes a king. You need them both. One mistake,
card.
Margie wins.
I'm going lower.
She says lower than a king. It is a queen.
Lower.
If this is lower, we have a new champion. If it is not, Margie wins it for the win. Yes, it's lower. Nancy wins it. And Margie, you're leaving us with $300.
Thank you.
Thanks.
It's been fun.
Good luck with the kids. They're
Thank
trying
you.
for
They're
big
super
ambitions.
kids.
I wish them well.
Thank
you, Margie. Margie Patrick. Nancy, come on down here. Nancy Bickle. Congratulations.
Oh, thank you.
You said you're a tap dancer?
Yes, I am.
Want to do a little 2-step while they go to the commercial here?
a
Go on.
10-step?
No, but you go ahead. I'll try. We'll be right back after this commercial, gang. I think I'd rather watch it.
Every 24 hours, you get a whole new chance to take on the world. Get yourself ready with Carnation Instant Breakfast. So delicious. With 21 vitamins and minerals and the energy you need to rise and shine all day. Carnation Instant Breakfast from Nestle. Great days start here.
Hiya, son.
Hi, Dad.
I'm off to work now.
Okay, Dad.
With complete 24-hour service, Geico Auto Insurance starts working on your claim immediately.
Be careful with her.
We'll get you back in your car quickly, so you won't have to rely on alternate transportation. Geico Direct. A 15-minute call could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
Deck and patio owners, stop struggling with that hot, glaring summer sun or sudden showers. Now you can control the weather on your deck or patio, rain or shine, with the easy-to-use and affordable Sunsetter retractable awning. To get the whole Sunsetter story, call toll-free and receive this exciting video absolutely free. You'll discover why Sunsetter is like adding a whole extra outdoor room to your home, creating a comfortable shaded retreat on sunny days and an outdoor shelter when the weather turns uncooperative. You'll also find out just how easy the Sunsetter is to use, opening and closing in less than 30 seconds, and how our 7-layer awning fabric was designed to be carefree and completely waterproof. So isn't it time you started enjoying your deck or patio more, rain or shine? Call for your free Sunsetter video today.
To receive your free video and brochure on the Sunsetter retractable awning, including details on a special savings offer on now, plus our 60-day no-risk home trial, call 1-800-732-7997. That's 1-800-732-7997. Call now.
Paying bills has been difficult since my husband got hurt. Bill collectors called day and night. We thought of bankruptcy, but then a friend told us about Garden State.
Garden State is a non-profit agency that works with your creditors to make an affordable payment plan for all your bills.
After speaking with our counselor, we saved thousands of dollars in interest. Thank you, Garden State.
Get your bills together and call now for your free consultation. We can help you get out of debt. Call 1-800-99-BILLS.
I think I'm finally getting it. That's enough of that. Sure, you can go on. It's easy for you. You're young. You could do it forever. You ready to go for the big money?
Oh, I'm so ready right now.
Good. Let's get to the money cards. Come on, Nancy. All righty. Janice and Lois will start dealing out the money cards as we give you $200 of new money on the bottom line. These 3 cards, bet them as you will. When you move up to the second level, we give you another $200 of betting money. 3 more cards. Minimum bets, remember, $50 till you get to the top card, the big bet. There, you must risk at least half the money. Good luck, Nancy. Relax. Think about it now. Let's do well. Here's $200. You can, of course, change your base card on each of the 3 levels if you need to. And, Nancy, you'll start off with $200 and an ace.
Oh, wonderful card. All of it lower.
$200, the whole thing, that this card is lower than an ace. It is with a jack.
Good. Okay. All of it lower.
How much, Nancy?
All of it
All of it
lower.
again on a jack.
Big gambler.
Is she right? A big bet on the
All of
jack.
it lower.
Yes, she's right.
Okay, not a good card. $50 higher.
$50 higher than a 7? Oh, well,
Okay.
only lost 50. Got a better card. As we move up to 5, we give you the other 200. You have $950.
Let's change that card.
You can change it. Let's see if we can get a good one. Come on.
Good
a queen.
card. Okay.
$950.
$800 lower.
$800. Lower than a queen? Yes, with a 5. $1,750,
I've never had
Nancy.
this much money in my entire life. Okay, not a real good card. 200 of it higher.
$200. Higher than a 5? Yes, with an ace. $1,950, Nancy.
$1,800 lower.
$1,800. Lower than an ace? Yes, with a 3. And another great card. Up goes the 3. Nancy, you have $3,750. You must bet $1,875. You could bet more. What's the big bet?
I'm going to bet. I am going to bet 3/4 of it, whatever that is. I don't even know. Higher.
We'll leave it to the mathematicians. Whatever, it's a lot. 3/4 of the money that this card... You must say an exact number, Nancy.
Okay.
That's true. You've got $3,750.
$2,500 higher.
$2,500 higher than a 3. Come on, for Nancy. Oh, no. Oh, lousy 2. But Nancy, look at the bright side. You held back, and that leaves you with the 200 in the game, $1,450.
Still good. I'm happy
That's not too bad. It's good you held back. You must have had a feeling on that. Come on back here, Nancy. 1450. Well, not too bad. We'll be back with this fine champion and a new challenger right after this.
I can't believe you got caught in the trap again with company coming over.
Here it comes.
Ever since they started putting new Cheese Mania cheese balls in the traps, you can't control yourself.
Oh, I like to go out for a cheese ball or two. Maybe if we had some white cheddar around here, I wouldn't have to go to the traps.
You're not the mouse I thought I married.
Oh, baby, don't say that. Have a cheese ball. New Planters Cheese Mania. The best thing to happen to cheese lovers since cheese. In original, white cheddar, cheddar and sour cream and jalapeno cheese. Do you have Cheese Mania?
Okay, San Diego. We gave you the new Dr. Scholl's Dynastep Sport insert 5 weeks ago when you were in pain. How do you feel now?
With the inserts, when I play basketball, my lower back is much, much better.
Before I tried the inserts, I had shin splint pain. Now I don't.
After I put them in there, I have no pain in my foot.
Its U-shaped design cradles your foot so your feet hit the ground evenly.
I don't like to play in pain.
It's clinically proven among athletes to provide immediate relief from lower body pain.
I can run the Boston Marathon now.
The Dynastep has taken the tension off my knees.
Yes. I really can't dance.
If you haven't tried new Colgate Total Fresh Stripe, the minty fresh gel that fights cavities, tartar, plaque, gingivitis, and bad breath all day long, you haven't experienced toothpaste nirvana. New Colgate Total Fresh Stripe, the brushing that works between brushings.
Carol of Cleveland writes, I just discovered Cranberry Almond Crunch. A cereal with tangy sweet cranberries and sliced almonds is most unexpected. Just trying to keep you on your toes, Carol.
Post-Pride, post-Passion, post-Selects.
Okay, Nancy, Janice is dealing out 2 brand new decks of cards. Time to meet a new challenger on Card Sharks. Danny Barkman. Hi, Danny. Good to have you here. Won't you tell us about yourself?
Hi, I'm Danny Barkman. I'm a pilot and engineer in the Air Force. I am currently working on the space shuttle, designing satellites. I've flown everything from hang gliders to supersonic jets, and among other hobbies, I make homemade beer.
Oh, sounds like a fascinating hobby. But I must ask you about the space shuttle. Is there any possibility that you yourself may wind up flying up there or something?
I'm certainly working on it.
Well, that sounds like it'll be exciting. Hope you're going to have a good time with us. You cut your cards?
Sure did.
Then here we go. Best 2 games out of 3 starts with a question to Nancy. Nancy, we polled 100 women who support the women's liberation movement. They all belong to the National Organization for Women. And we asked them, tell the truth. When you hear about a couple getting a divorce, do you usually assume it's the man's fault? How many feminists said, yeah, they usually assume a divorce is the man's fault?
I think it's easy to always blame it on someone else, and since I'm a woman, I would blame it on the men. But I think that that's going to be a high number, and I'll say about 60.
60 out of 100 say, yeah, it's usually the man's fault. Danny, what do you think?
Oh, no, I'm a liberated bachelor, and I don't think it's always the man's fault. I think it's lower.
You say lower. The actual number of feminists who assume a divorce is usually the man's fault is 18. Danny is right. It is lower.
Yes.
They were liberated. And Danny starts the match with a 4.
Outstanding. Good. Higher.
Higher than a 4. Yes, a 7.
Good. I'll freeze on that.
We move over the freeze bar. Danny gets a 1-card advantage. Danny, we asked 100 men. Now, if we told you that you could go home, listen carefully to this, 100 men. If we told you you could go home as soon as you finished doing your work, could you do your job in half the time it takes now?
Oh, certain.
Well, how many men said they could? That's all right, yes. How many men said they could do their work in half the time?
Oh, certainly. I'm a firm believer in efficiency. I'll say a good 65.
65 out of 100 said, yeah, they could get done in half the time if we would let them go home then.
No, I think that's going to be a lot lower.
You don't think so? Lower.
Yeah.
The actual number of men who could finish their work in half the time is 42. It's a little lower. Nancy, you get it.
Okay.
And Nancy, we'll start you off with a king.
Oh, good card. Lower.
Lower than a king, a 3.
Good card. Higher.
Higher than a 3, a 7.
I'm going to freeze.
And 3 spades work out very well for Nancy. Nancy, question 3 to you. Nancy, we found 100 people over the age of 90. And we asked them, do you attribute, she's only 23, she thinks that's ancient, people over the age of 90, and asked them, actually it is rather ancient, isn't it? Do you attribute your long life to clean living? How many people in their 90s do attribute their long life to clean living?
I don't think very many, because if they had a really nitty-gritty, happy-go-lucky life, they kept really active.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that's going to be a high number. I think that's going to be about 70.
70 out of 100 attribute their long life to clean living, Danny.
I had the great experience in college of knowing a 96-year-old man, and he smoked and drank and cussed with the best of them. I think it's higher.
You say higher?
Yes.
The actual number of people in their 90s who do attribute their long life to clean living is 90. It is higher, Danny. What I would like to know, though, is how did the other 10 do it? That's the way I'd like to. Danny, you've got a 7.
I'd like to change that card.
You can change it, and the 7 becomes a 7. Still.
I'll go higher.
Higher than a 7. Yes, an ace.
Lower.
Lower than an ace. A 10.
Lower.
He's going to go for it for the first game of the match. Lower. No. Took a chance that did not pay off, and it's a big break for Nancy with a 7. Call this.
Higher.
Higher than a 7. Yes, a 9.
Lower.
She's going to risk it for the win. Lower. Yeah! That pays off for Nancy. And 5 cards turned over, and Nancy has game 1. We'll be right back right after this.
If you can unscramble this, would you like a hint? You're so good. You ought to be on a game show.
Wheel of Fortune coming up next, only on Game Show Network.
Something wonderful has arrived to help keep diaper rash away. Introducing Pampers Rash Guard. The first and only diaper specially designed to help treat and prevent diaper rash. With a hypoallergenic protectant that helps babies' delicate skin stay healthy. Leading pediatricians said they'd recommend Rash Guard. The new diaper, clinically proven to help protect against diaper rash. Day in and day out. Look for the new arrival. New Pampers Rash Guard.
How come you do me like you do? How come you do me
Even if you
like
can't always treat your wood furniture with kid gloves, always treat it to Pledge. Because Pledge does what's right for your wood. Its conditioners care for and protect it far longer than dusting sprays. So treat your furniture like you do. Just let Pledge do your furniture right. S.C. Johnson Wax.
While some folks couldn't sleep, you were peacefully sleeping thanks to new Simply Sleep from the makers of Tylenol PM. It's non-habit forming and eases you into a restful night's sleep. New Simply Sleep.
However you choose to nourish the inside of your body, nourish the outside with new Dove Nutrium. It's unlike anything you've seen or felt before. On one side, a gentle cleanser. The other, a nutrient-rich body lotion with vitamin E. New Dove Nutrium. It goes beyond moisturizing to nourish more than any other body wash. Nutrium. For soft and nourished skin.
So the champion is game number 1. Janice is dealing out. Same 2 decks of cards. We'll start game 2 with a question to you, Danny. And Danny, you need this game. Danny, we asked 100 people who regularly watch The Tonight Show. If Johnny Carson quits The Tonight Show, will you quit watching? How many people who watch The Tonight Show said they would stop watching if Johnny Carson quits?
Oh, there's not much else better on than The Tonight Show on the other stations, so I think a lot of people are going to stay with it. I'll say about 65 would stay with it.
How many would quit?
Oh, quit. I'm sorry. Let's go just the opposite way. I'll say 35 would quit.
35 out of 100 said they'll quit watching if Johnny Carson leaves.
Oh, I think it's going to be a higher number because I know for myself I would not want to stop listening to him because he's always talking about Oxnard and how bad Oxnard is. And I live there, and Oxnard's a nice place to live. So I think it's going to be higher.
Okay, you say higher. The actual number of people who would quit watching The Tonight Show is 52, and it is higher, Nancy. Yes. 52. That's very interesting. More than half would stop watching if Johnny leaves. And Nancy, you'll start off with a queen.
Oh, good card. Lower.
Lower than a queen. A 6.
I'm going to freeze.
You'll freeze. We move over the freeze bar. And the next question goes to Nancy. Nancy, we asked 100 married men who own a dog. Who would you rather spend an evening with? Your dog or your mother-in-law? How many married men would rather spend an evening with their dog, if that's not redundant?
I don't know. It seems to always be a problem. Men are never really that enchanted with their mothers-in-law, so I'm going to say go with the dog.
Yes, how many would rather spend an evening with a dog?
A high number, I'd say 65.
65 out of 100 would rather be with their dog than their mother-in-law.
I think people like the interpersonal relations. I think it's going to be a little bit lower than just with the dog.
You say lower. Yeah. All right, 65. And I said that. I was teasing about the mother-in-law. I adore my mother-in-law. I really do. The actual number of married men who would rather spend an evening with their dog than their mother-in-law is 51. It's lower. Danny, you'll start off now with a jack.
Yes, lower.
Lower than a jack. Oh, no, a king is not lower. Nancy, a break for you to play off the 6 and call this.
Okay, let's go higher.
Higher than a 6. No. 4, not higher. Janice fills in the spaces. Question 3 to you, Danny. Danny, we asked 100 college men at UCLA. Would you rather graduate number 1 in your class or be the star of the football team? How many college men said they would rather be the star of the football team?
Oh, I loved partying when I was in college. I could never study much to be number 1 in my class. So I think a good maybe 55 would rather be the star of the football team.
55 would rather be the football star than tops in the class.
I think it's going to be higher than that because the thought of being any kind of a star would be enchanting to anyone.
Higher. The actual number of college men who would rather be the star of the football team is 37. Not higher, Danny. Well, a little closer to the grindstone than you thought. Danny, you've got a jack.
I'm going to stick with that. I'll go lower.
Lower than the jack? Yes, a 5.
Good. Yes. Higher.
Higher than a 5. No! Again, Danny cannot get past that second card. Nancy with a 6. Call this.
Let's go with it again and go higher.
Higher than the 6? She's right this time.
Lower.
Lower than the queen, a 5.
Good card. Let's go all the way higher.
If this is higher, Nancy has the championship for the win. Yes! Nancy does it again. Well, Danny, you just couldn't get past that second card. Good luck with the space shuttle. We wish you well. Danny Barkman. Thank you, Danny. Nancy, come on down here with me. And we'll be right back with this champion right after this. Congratulations.
This summer, brace yourself for a global event so intense it will have the masses frozen in its shadow. From the producers of Sunny Delight comes Eclipse. 3 refreshingly light tastes, cool natural juice flavors. Nothing on earth will prepare you for this thirst-destroying, life-electrifying phenomenon. Eclipse. Reach for the cooler side of the sun.
Yum, ta-la-la-la. Yum, ta-la-la-la. Yum, ta-la-la-la. So full of life savers.
The refreshing flavor of life.
Everybody has suffered from the effects of a bad night's sleep, whether from minor back pain, heartburn, or just because you can't get comfortable. And the constant tossing and turning at night can make you feel like you're in the middle of a cliffhanger. We at Sleep Comfort want to mail you our free video and brochure showing how our adjustable bed can give you that better night's sleep you've always dreamed about. Our soothing massage and pillow top mattress gives you the feeling you're in a tropical paradise. And the dream gets better, because now adjustable beds have become affordable for everyone. With no money down, our Jubilee model is only $19 per month. And we give you 90 days to sleep on our bed with no risk. If you don't like it, send it back. So call now to receive this free video and brochure about the adjustable bed that only costs $19 per month and comes with a free 90-day in-home trial. Call now.
Call 1-800-489-6444. 1-800-489-6444.
Hey, watch this. We've got the glamorous Vanna White on Wheel of Fortune up next, followed by Jeopardy and Inquisition.
Nancy was talking about thinking personally, and she said, I can't wait till I'm 90 so I can answer some of the questions. All right. Nancy goes for the big money with the money cards on our next show, so bye-bye. We'll see you then.
A representative of the studio audience will receive American Electric's kitchen appliances, including the work-saving American food processor. It cuts, shreds, chops, pares, slices, blends, grinds, and grates. It can turn a cook into a chef furnished by American Electric Corporation. And some of our contestants will receive Toastmaster System 3 slow heat oven broiler. Bakes, broils, roasts entire meals in separate dishes for 4 to 6 persons. Continuous cleaning Toastmaster. And a magnificently styled Viking cooler chest by B. Rugged holds a Viking-sized storehouse of food, adds to your outdoor pleasure. And Blue Luster Shampooer and Blue Luster Plus Carpet Shampoo with grease cutters and brighteners to remove ground-in dirt and grime. And Dundee makes up-to-date towels with old-fashioned charm like Caprice shown here. Dundee makes a lot of other beautiful patterns, too. This is Gene Wood speaking for Card Sharks, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
This is NBC.
You just seen once performed at the Tiki Motel Lounge under the name of Samoa Joe. Now, who do you think that is?
Is it the erotic Wilt Chamberlain? The erotic Elaine Joyce? The erotic John Bowser Bauman? The erotic Dr. Joyce Brothers? Or the erratic Waylon Flowers? We'll find out who is Samoa Joe when our All-Star panel and these 3 competitors meet face-to-face on All-Star Secrets. And now, here's the host of All-Star Secrets, Bob Eubanks.
Erotic. Thank you very much. Thank you. Welcome to All-Star Secrets. Glad you could join us. I love Mondays because we always meet the new celebrities, all erotic except one erratic, as you just heard. And one of our stars actually performed at the Tiki Motel Lounge under the name of Samoa Joe. Who could it possibly be? Let's find out. We'll push the button, and it turns out to be Bowser. That's who it is.
Me?
You?
Yeah, no, that's true.
You're Samoa Joe?
That was my first job.
At the Tiki Motel?
Funny. You must have had a first job, didn't you? Yeah, the Tiki Motel Lodge in the Tiki Lounge. Well, after a while, see, I was so successful as Samoa Joe that I got my own room, the Tiki Room, as opposed to the Tiki Lounge.
Yeah.
But I started out small. I started out as a replacement for a Hurricane Hattie, who was a 300-pound woman who wore a muumuu.
Yes.
And sang raunchy songs all night.
Oh, you did.
I started out replacing her, and I had a Hawaiian shirt and a lei around my neck. And I was 17 years old, telling everybody I was 22.
Yeah.
And, boy, my career just skyrocketed.
Did you sing?
What did you do? I sang for about 5-6 hours a night of mostly show tunes, you know, fly me to the moon and et cetera, et cetera. And one thing I could say about that job is that no one listened.
That was your first job?
I'd like to work off the way around his neck.
Hey.
Come over here, madam.
Madam, what was your first job?
My first job?
Yes.
Oh, God. What was that place? I think I followed Midget Drag.
Oh, I see. No. Those are the kind of bizarre secrets you're going to hear revealed by our stars. We'll meet our 3 contestants. They'll decide who our secrets are about when we come back right after these words. Don't go away. Hey, we're back with All-Star Secrets. I want you to meet now our 3 contestants. And first of all, let's say hi from North Hollywood, California, a waitress who loves to sing and roller skate, Wendy Bowers, a pre-law student at USC. His hobbies include ice skating and snow skiing. John Grable, and originally from New York City. She says she enjoys music and the theater, Marisa Zimuth. Contestants, welcome to All-Star Secrets. Glad you could be with us. All right, now, Here's the way our competition works. Every time that I reveal a secret, one of our stars over here will tell you who they think that secret's about. But really, the bottom line, it's up to you. If you choose the correct star, you win the money. And by the way, you also control how much each secret is worth by stopping our random money selector. And in round one, it's worth between $120 and $300. And Marisa, you won the toss of the coin before the show, so you have control first. Push that button anytime you want to. We'll go right to our first secret. And it's worth $300. All right, you're on your way now. Here we go. One of today's stars says that they've always been very clever, and when they were dead broke, they developed a scheme to get free drinks at any bar they went to. Now, it's not you, Elaine, but who do you see scheming for free drinks?
Sounds like me. That fooled me. Scheming for free drinks. Let's see.
They developed a scheme.
Let's see. Instinctively, my first thought...
I'm an athlete.
So what?
So I still think, well...
Who do you think it is?
Maybe you were scheming for other people.
Oh, yeah.
You think it's Wilt?
I think it's...
All right. Elaine Joyce thinks this one's about Wilt Chamberlain. It's worth $300, $100 to each of you if you're all three correct, $150 if two of you right. You get all the money if you're the only one that has the right answer. Lock in your answers right now, if you would, please. You're looking for the star who says that they've always been very clever and developed a scheme to get free drinks. So let's see who everybody says... Jay, you honestly think that Dr. Joyce Brothers... Why did you say Dr. Joyce?
Because no one would ever think she would, and I think she's a kinky lady, and I think she's...
You think Dr. Joyce is kinky, huh? All right. Marisa went along with you. If it turns out to be Dr. Joyce, then you split the money. If it's Waylon, then Wendy gets all the money. Gosh, let's find out. It is who? It's Waylon Flowers. Wendy, you were right.
That doesn't prove that Joyce is kinky.
No, I know, but I bet she's never been called kinky before. Waylon, really?
Well, I happen to be an athlete, too. I'm into water sports. I have a water bed.
Oh, I see.
Last night it was a victory at sea.
Now, how did you scheme to get free drinks?
Actually, I'll tell you, Waylon was very drunk at one point, and I said, what the hell, let's go out to a bar. I said, I have no money.
Yeah, right.
So that's all right, I can get us a drink. So can we use this as a bar?
Oh, this is
to go into the bar, sit down, and I'd say, hey, dummy, give me a drink! And the bartender would come, over, and there would always be some drunk man on the end saying, give the little lady a drink. I always got drunk. I know when I get drunk, I can tell I can't walk. My pantyhose fall down around my ankles.
I see. Okay. Waylon and Madam will open July 25th with Charo at the Sahara Hotel in Las Vegas. And Wendy, you won the money. You also won control of our random money selector. Let's go on to our next one. This one's worth $300 again. Okay, good for you. Here's the next secret. Somebody on the panel was a very successful child model, and they told our staff, and I quote them now, I've always been a little eccentric. I think that's why I did so well as a model. Now, it's not you, Bowser, but somebody says they've always been a little eccentric.
I thought it was me, so I wasn't really listening.
I did, too.
I was sure it was me, Bob. So what is it, somebody's eccentric?
Yeah, it says that, they were a very successful child model. They told our staff, I've always been a little eccentric. I think that's why I did so well as a model.
I think that's why I did so well as a model.
Miles always
I don't think it's you, Will. You're an athlete.
Tall. Miles always tall.
Yes, but you're
I
tall.
don't think it's Waylon.
Who do you think it is?
Well, I gotta go with it's too obvious, but I'll go with Elaine.
You think it's Elaine? All right. Yeah. Bowser thinks this one's about Elaine Joyce for $300. Who do you think it's about? Lock in your answers, please. Our stars are trying to give you advice. You can take that advice or you can choose for yourself. Everybody's made their choice, and two of you say that it's Elaine, but Wendy thinks it's kinky Dr. Joyce Brothers. I see. Okay, we're going to find out right now which one of our stars this secret's about. It's about Elaine Joyce. That's who it's about. You were right this time, Marisa and Jake. $150 apiece. You were a child model, and...
Does that surprise you?
No, not really.
It's different from a model child.
Yeah, right.
That's true.
Well, what, you say you're a little eccentric. Why do you...
Well, when I went to, I was looking in magazines when I was a child, and I would look at the little girls in the magazines, and I said, why are they in magazines? Why can't I do that? And my mother said, they're models. And I said, oh, great, let's do that. And so my mom didn't know what to do, so she called a photographer, and I went over to meet with him, and he said she would be wonderful, because I was proportioned correctly, and blonde hair, blue eyes, and everything. And so I went to work for this photographer, and he said, now turn this way, now turn this way, and turn this way. And it was very stilted and very stiff. And so I said, what if I do a little pantomime with it? Instead of just posing, if I could say, can I go? I'll be right there. Oh, I'd love to. And I would do ridiculous things like that, but he would catch the pictures like that.
And that made you successful.
Yes, it did. And
would you let your child be a model now?
Oh, certainly I would.
I mean, do you think that show business is good for children?
Well, I don't think any business is good for children. I think they should just play and have a good time till they grow up. But if they want to do something, I think it'd be wonderful.
Dr. Joyce, do you think that show business has a positive effect?
I think it depends on the parents. If the parents are pushing a very reluctant child, no. But in the case of Elaine, where she wanted to do it, I think it's wonderful. It gives you a feeling of confidence. It makes you feel that you can deal with the world. It makes you feel special. I think it can be very helpful.
So am I okay?
Yes, you're okay.
You're okay, she's okay.
I'm kinky.
Well, especially if you're naturally ridiculous, like she said, she became ridiculous.
Oh, I see. Okay. All
right.
right. Tell you what, we'll be back with more All-Star Secrets. In round two, our secrets are going to be worth up to $600. Be right back for those in just a moment now.
For tickets to All-Star Secrets, please write to tickets, All-Star Secrets, NBC, 3000 West Alameda, Burbank, California, 91523. And now, back to Bob Eubanks and more All-Star Secrets.
Thank you, Charlie O'Donnell. Okay. Welcome back to All-Star Secrets. Let's go to Jay now. You now have control, Jay. This is round two, by the way. They're worth between $360 and $600, so just push that button anytime you want to. And this one's worth $600. You guys know how to push that button, let's face it. Okay, $600. One of our celebrities is a firm believer in setting goals, and they told our staff, and I quote them now, I've set a personal timetable for myself, and I plan on running for the United States Senate within the next 10 years. Now, it's not you, Wilt, but somebody has their eye on a senator's seat.
Senator's seat.
That's a little joke there, Wilt. Somebody has their eye on a senator's seat.
Madam would be the obvious choice.
Madam would be the obvious, yes.
She knows what's happening for sure. But I tell you what, I honestly think it's Dr. Joyce.
You think it's Dr. Joyce?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
Will Chamberlain thinks this one's about Dr. Joyce Brothers. You at home can play along while you lock in your answers, if you would, please. It's worth $600. You're looking for the goal-oriented star who says they plan on running for the United States Senate within the next 10 years. Ah, no kidding. Marissa, why do you say that it's Joyce?
She just seems like the kind of lady, everything in her life is so set and everything about her that this is something that she would like to do and have it so well defined to do it.
Okay, if it's Dr. Joyce, you will split the money 3 ways. Let's find out for $600. If it is Dr. Joyce who plans to run for the Senate, yes it is. All right, $200 apiece you get over here. Why in the world, I mean, you're a very active lady, you're on television all the time, you're a psychologist. Why would you want to be a senator?
Well, I think that Congress needs a little kinky senator.
Oh, I see. Your opponent will get a copy of this show and use it. You wait and see.
Can I have my rubber chain back?
Yeah, right.
Joyce? Oh, I don't know.
You don't know where that was hooked to, do you?
Which party this is?
Yeah, well, which part? No.
As long as we have a party.
Oh, I see. No, do you think you can win?
Well, Madam's going to be my campaign manager. There's no way I'm going to lose.
No way you're going to run either.
My folks are lawyers. My sister's a lawyer, and coming from a family of lawyers, I know that most of the people in Congress, the largest percentage, have a legal background, and they're trained to keep you out of trouble.
But don't you think we have too many lawyers in the Senate and too many lawyers in the government?
I think we need some psychologists, people who are trained to know what people want and need on a positive side.
I agree with you. Okay, good. Now, let's go to Marissa. Marissa, you now have control of our random money selector. Let's see what you can do with this one. It's worth $390. Okay, the $390... One of our panelists admitted they were once arrested for speeding, and they told our staff, and I quote them now, I was forced to spend the night in jail. I only got out because I was a good gambler. Now, it's not you, Waylon, but somebody gambled their way out of jail. Who do you think it is?
I hope it's not you, Joyce. You'll never make senator. I think it's, well, Lane said something about racing around. Why not?
You think that it's Elaine?
I do.
All right.
That wicked thing.
Whoa.
Which one?
Waylon and Madam both think this one is about Elaine Joyce. Who do you think it's about for $390? Lock in your answers, please. You're looking for our star over here who says they were arrested and jailed for speeding. Our athlete, you think, was arrested? Spent the night in jail? Gosh. Oh, I hope it's not Wilt. Let's find out right now for $390. Okay. You split the money 3 ways.
Actually, I was a freshman in college, and I went to North Carolina to pick up 2 friends of mine after the school semester, and we drove from North Carolina back to Philadelphia, where I was living. And going through Virginia, I was going 35 miles an hour in a 33-mile-hour zone. So this is 2 miles over.
Ah, they got you good.
And they I'm serious now. And they pulled me in, and they charged us $40, you know. And I had $37.50, and one of my friends had $1, and the other friend had zip.
Huh?
So they said, I'm sorry, and they put me in jail. And so before they put me in, I said to my friend, hey, go to Western Union and have my mother send me some money, you understand? So he goes to Western Union, and by that time, they take him to the 3rd floor, and he comes back and he howls up, Western Union's on strike. So unfortunately, there I was in the night. But while I was in the night, 5 other guys were there, and they wanted to play a little poker. Poker happens to be my game. And
I see.
Actually, it was a very profitable one. I won $500. So,
okay.
The morning came, and I paid my way out. And
now, where were your friends?
My friends were down in the car. They took $20 from me. They went to the movies and had dinner and slept in the car.
Now, were these guys basketball players, too?
All basketball players, too, right, you know. And they laughed at me all the way, but I did make $450 on the deal.
All right. Okay, good enough. Dr. Joyce Brothers just might make it to the Senate, by the way, because she has another book a bestseller book called she has a new book called How to Get Whatever You Want Out of Life. That's the new book by Dr. Joyce Brothers. Now, you stay with us because when we come back, we are going to play our blind item. That'll determine who the winner of our game is. Be right back to that. Okay, we're back with All-Star Secrets very quickly. Hey, you haven't done too bad, gang. Wendy has $630. Jay and Marisa have $480. Anybody can still win. It's time to play our blind item. And I'll tell you right now that you're not going to receive any help at all from any of our stars. You have to make this decision all by yourself. And it's $500 to each of you with the correct answer. If you happen to be the only one that gets it right, then you get $1,500 added to your total. So good luck to the 3 of you. Here's our blind item. We ask all of the members of our All-Star panel this question. Do you have any secret fantasies? And one of them said, and I quote them now, no, not anymore. I've done just about everything in my life that I've wanted to do. The things that are left are things I have no desire to do. That's depressing, isn't it? Okay, contestants, you now have 10 seconds to lock in your answers. You can start right now. Based on your impressions of our panel and what you may have learned about them today, who do you think gave us that answer? I've done just about everything in my life that I've wanted to do. The things that are left are things that I have no desire to do. Everybody's made their choice. You've all locked in your answers. Let's find out who our winner is going to be when we find out which one of our stars made that statement. It's Dr. Joyce Brothers. Did anybody say Joyce Brothers? Nobody said Joyce Brothers. That means that Wendy, you're the winner of our game. You also won a 15-day vacation for 2 in Mexico.
We'll fly you and a guest from Los Angeles to fabulous Mexico City, where you'll begin your 15-day grand tour of Mexico, visiting such places as Guadalajara and the exciting resorts of Iztapa and Acapulco. First class with deluxe hotels included, furnished by Club Universe. Congratulations from All-Star Secrets.
Wendy, congratulations to you. Jay, you won $480. Thank you very much for playing All-Star Secrets with us. Marissa, you won $480 also. We've enjoyed having you with us. And today, Wendy, in cash and prizes, you win a total of $2,410 and have fun in Mexico. All right, we're going to pause a couple of words. When we come back, we're going to have a surprise for one of our stars. You won't want to miss this one. We'll be right back for it.
Today's runner-up players will will receive a True Test waffle baker and grill from True Value hardware stores who combine value and personal service in over 5,000 locations nationwide. And Campfire Marshmallows, the original marshmallows, so fresh, so fluffy, so downright delicious. Campfire Marshmallows. And a selection of books from Pinnacle Books featuring Raggedy Man by William D. Whitliff and Sarah Clark. It's a story of love that you will never forget. Extra strength Windex shines more than windows. Try today's Windex on your countertop, refrigerator, stovetop, and other appliances. And squeeze Parquet from Kraft. It's a convenient way to spread that delicious, creamy Parquet flavor on any food you serve. And picnic time is easy with finger-licking good Kentucky Fried Chicken and an insulated bag to keep drinks cool. It's nice to feel so good about a meal. And now back to Bob Eubanks and more All-Star Secrets.
Thank you, Charlie O'Donnell. Okay, now is the time in the show when we usually have a surprise for one of our stars. Today's no exception. Wilt Chamberlain, would you join me right here, please? Come here, Wilt. Yeah, right here. We usually have... You sure have big eyes, Wilt.
How's it smell?
No, we usually have a surprise for our stars at this time.
A surprise?
Yeah, well, come here. Come here just a second.
I see a surprise, Alex.
No, come here. Now, I want to ask the question that I'm sure that everybody out there in the audience would like for me to ask. And you've probably had this question asked to you 100 times, probably 1,000,000 times.
Make up your mind.
And that question is, well, what's it really like being from Philadelphia? What's this?
You Mr. Chamberlain?
Me? No! He's Mr. Chamberlain.
Mr. Chamberlain, I got a man here, I got him under arrest, says you got $40 for his bail.
$40? Yeah.
Wilt, the man you once depended on, your good friend, former scout of the Philadelphia 76ers, Mr. Vince Miller! This is the guy? This is the guy that yelled up, you know...
Hey, Western Union's on strike, my friend. And you only had $1.50 for your dollar.
And he took your 20 and spent the night?
Oh, yeah, in the car. They went to the movies, they had dinner, you know what I'm saying? And I was up there in jail. There you go.
Made $500.
Hey, made a little bucks, so I made a little bucks.
Vince, we're glad you could join us at All-Star Secrets, and thank you very much for coming out here. Well, thank you. Our thanks to Elaine Joyce, to John Bowser Bauman, Dr. Joyce Brothers, Wayland Flowers, and Madam. And I'm Bob Eubanks. See you next time. Goodbye for now. Come on up.
All-Star Secrets is a production of the Hill Eubanks Group.
This is NBC.
Made by a company that cares. Fitted by a specialist who cares. Look for your Fleet Air specialist in the April 3rd issue of Woman's Day magazine.
Mystery and Suspense on Mrs. Columbo, Thursday night at 10. High Rollers! And here's the man with the action, Alex Trebek.
Thank you, Kenny. Hi. Welcome to High Rollers. I want you to meet our players. Lady in red, yada-da-da-da. She's a tournament backgammon player from Los Angeles. Her name is Candace Maron. And our champion, a flight attendant from Marina Del Rey, originally from Manchester, England, Pearl Kelly. Welcome back, ladies. Our champion Pearl has won just a shade over $10,000. Up to this point, $10,106, and she leads in the current match. She won the first game on our last program, and now we begin game number 2. We've got one column up there that is chock full of prizes, so that means we're putting 2 prizes up on the board, and here comes the first of those. We got some very attractive prizes. Let's see what we add to them right now.
It's Riviera Kitchen's Island Work Center with cutlery divider, cutting board, and bread storage, featuring solid oak construction, hand-rubbed finish, and butcher block top, furnished by Riviera Kitchen. And with it, Miracle-Made cookware with exclusive abrasion-resistant gem coat exterior and sparkling Miracle interior, and fully automatic Electro-Made countertop cooker, complete with carving board and serving tray, furnished by Miracle-Made.
Cook Center in the middle for $2,693. In keeping with our theme of barefoot in the kitchen, pregnant, this prize.
A variety of Strolley quality products for your baby's safety and comfort, including strollers, car seat, high chair, and portable bassinet. Furnished by Strolley of California. And Selectra Photo Murals assortment of murals, including this one of Snow White and the 7 Dwarfs, especially for children. There's one to fit almost any wall in your home or office, furnished by Selectra Photo Murals.
The baby things, the mural in column number 1, $2,677. And as I pointed out a few moments ago, we have one column that has 5 prizes in it. 5 prizes, including a vacation in Mexico, in Mazatlan, a lovely city, and another one in Las Vegas. $5,496. That's the value there. Are you ready to go today, Candy?
Yes, I certainly am.
You know what you have to do. You have to win 2 games in a row if you want to become our champion.
Right.
Pearl has to win only 1. Here we go. Let's bring the numbers in. 1, 2, 9, 7, 8, 4, 3, 6, and 5. The first column then with a roll of 8. Think about that and the combinations that will clear that first column. And while you are doing that, we will have these commercial messages for you folks at home.
I feel good all under. Know why I feel good all under? My Hanes underwear fits all under. Look, reinforced neck, double seams, and a waistband that doesn't dig in. What comfort. And the Hanes price makes my wallet feel good, too. Boy, do I feel good all under.
Hanes makes you feel good all under.
Good morning. Good morning.
Let Hanes make him feel good all under.
Welcome to the cold and flu season. You felt a cold or flu coming on this morning. Now you're really achy and feverish. Take Bayer aspirin. For aches and fever, what's in Bayer is what doctors recommend most. 100% pure aspirin, nothing more. That's what's in Bayer aspirin. And millions have used Bayer with no stomach upset. So remember, rest, fluids, and Bayer aspirin. For aches and fever, what's in Bayer is what doctors recommend most.
Both of our contestants have their hands on the buzzer, so let's go to work. Betty Davis, Betty Ford, Betty Comden. Who spells her first name with 2 E's? Pearl.
Davis.
Davis is right. You got it. You take the dice. Every morning, you roll first.
Yes.
It's getting to be a habit for you, Pearl. No roll. No roll. They've got both dice. Have to lie flat on the table. As Candy would say, double 6s. Good news, no matter where you are. There's the insurance marker for the 2 6s. Now, let's see what we can do. Can we clear a column? No, we can't.
I think 9. Okay, 7-5. Yes.
7-5 combination. We want to open that 3rd column because it's the most valuable one. The dipsomaniac, the kleptomaniac, the nymphomaniac. Which one is very, very... Candy?
The first one.
Very, very fond of men. No, not the dipsomaniac. Dipsomaniac will steal men. The nymphomaniac is very, very fond of them. Pearl, you have control of the dice. There are no bad numbers. Roll.
I like it. Here comes an 8.
11. You can clear a column. The 9 and 2 will clear the 3rd.
9-2, yes.
You were wondering there for a moment. I said a moment ago, and I was caught by my producer, I made a mistake. Bad mistake.
Why?
I said a dipsomaniac would steal. A kleptomaniac is the one who steals. Dipsomaniac hits the sauce. I wanted to stay away from that subject for obvious reasons. Barbara Streisand, Bobby Gentry, Roberta Flack. Which one sang the hit song Ode to Billy Joe? Yes, Pearl.
Billy Gentry.
Bobby
Gentry.
Bobby Gentry. I think we can accept that. Yes, we had Barbara, Bobby, and Roberta. We had no Billy, so we'll take it from you. You got half her name right. And at the moment, there are no bad rolls.
That's the way I like it.
So no danger
That's
to
sure thing.
you.
There comes an 8. Double 4.
It's a 7. 6, 1, 3, and 4.
6, 1.
6 and 1. Which can you see through clearly? Something that is transparent or, Candace?
Transparent.
Yes, not translucent. 5, 6, 9, and 10 are bad.
I think I'll pass the dice.
Pearl, no danger. You have an insurance marker in front of you.
Here comes a 7.
Here comes a 7. Oh, here comes an 8. And it's a double. There you go, Pearl. The 8 is automatic. It clears the middle column. 2,693. The elephant, the cook center, all the pots and pans. So far in the second, and what may turn out to be the deciding game of the match, if Pearl continues the way she's going, you've got about $7,000, $8,000 in prizes on your side. Candace, you've got to work hard now. Mike Douglas, Kirk Douglas, Melvin Douglas. Who is the father of...
Kirk Douglas.
Kirk Douglas is the father of the Streets of San Francisco star, Michael Douglas. You're right, you have control. And Candace, you know how it is in backgammon when you need a 3-4. That's what you need. 3-4. 5, oh, sorry about that. Pearl, you've won the game, the match, and all these prizes. Candace will not get her elephant today. The cooking center, the Holiday in Mexico, one in Las Vegas, the bar, the brass bed, and the ice box, and you now have a total of $18,295. Congratulations to you. Big numbers coming up in a moment. Candace, you gave it a good shot in a, as you know from your experiences in backgammon, in a short series.
The roll is everything.
The roll is everything. Anything can happen. Good having you with us on the program. We have some parting gifts for you backstage.
Thank you.
Take care. Y'all want these? I think I should have these insurance markers back. No, you can't. You know you can't carry these over into... Only asking, you know. Did you catch that, folks? Trying to just slip by the old devil here. All right, let's bring the numbers up. And once again, I will point out that if Pearl gets them all off the board, she wins this lovely prize.
Buick's new Skyhawk with a compact, even-firing V6 engine for smooth, economical power, overall sporty styling and comfort. Skyhawk, furnished by Buick.
A $5,000 car, we match it with the same amount in cash for a $10,000 payoff, if you can do it. If I recall correctly, on your last attempt, you got 7 numbers off. All you have to do is better that by 2. You shall? Good. I believe you, Pearl. Millions would doubt, but I believe. The first roll is a 4.
Just a 4.
The 4 comes off. I believe, Pearl. Go.
Good. Doubles. Big doubles.
10. Good roll.
9
and 1. 300. That's what you have so far.
Okay, more doubles.
Double she wants. Gets a 7. That is good. I believe, Pearl.
Good.
7 again. 5 and 2 is automatic.
5, 2.
3, 6, and 8. I still believe, Pearl. 4.
No.
I am becoming a non-believer, Pearl.
Oh.
But you did pick up $600, and that's 600 more than you had a few moments ago, so you go to 18,895 as we flash it on the board. And I think that was a beautiful understatement on your part. Quite nice. 18,895. Quite nice, thank you. Let's see who we've got now. Another English accent coming out. Linda?
We have an insurance adjuster from Culver City. His name is Jim Day.
Hello, Jim.
Hello, Charlie.
Good to have you here. Our champion. Have you met her?
Yeah, looking good.
An insurance adjuster.
Yes.
Automobile or other things?
No, first-party property.
Ah, all right. Good to have you here. We're going to get into the game in the way of adding prizes and putting the numbers on the board and starting off with the questions. But first, we have to take a break. Pay the rent on the studio with these commercial messages.
You know how important a moisturizer is to a woman's skin. It helps keep it from drying and cracking. Helps maintain its natural beauty.
Now, watch how Old English furniture polish works the same way on your wood furniture.
Old English's blend of 3 moisturizing ingredients helps keep the finish from drying and cracking. Helps preserve its natural beauty. It does for your furniture what your moisturizer does for your skin.
Old English, the moisturizer, helps preserve the natural beauty of your furniture. In pump spray, too.
Psoriasis, there's no real cure. But for superior relief of itching, redness, scaling, use Oxipor. Relieves itch in red scaling areas on contact. It contains an anti-itch ingredient unique among psoriasis remedies. Compared clinically for 28 days, Oxipor reduced about twice as much of the red scaling area as Tegrin. Oxipor, far stronger in the leading anti-scaling ingredient and not greasy. Oxipor relieves itch on contact, reduces about twice the red scaling area as Tegrin.
Hey, lady.
Huh?
Want to make a better salad?
A better salad?
Try Baco's.
Oh, I've tried bacon bits before.
These?
Oh,
Baco's taste better. Tests prove that people like Baco's in salads even better than any leading real bacon bits.
They do taste better.
Pour on the flavor.
That's using your head.
Make a better salad with Baco's. Make a better salad today.
Cheerios, made from oats, the cereal grain highest in protein, fortified with 8 vitamins and iron, and golden toasted to make it a tasty part of your family's complete breakfast.
A few moments ago, I mentioned prizes. That's the way we start every game, by adding some beautiful items to our prize board over there. Here's what's going in first.
It's a washer and dryer. Whirlpool's large capacity automatic washer with water and energy saving selectors, double duty agitator and self-cleaning filter. Also, a matching clothes dryer with custom dry control and hamper door, furnished by Whirlpool Corporation.
The washer dryer into the first column. The value goes up to $3,317. Now something very useful for those cold nights here in Southern Cal.
Chinook's quality freestanding fireplace stove. All stainless steel firebox for rapid heat transfer. Approved for use in conventional, mobile, or modular homes. Furnished by Chinook. And a pair of Burris recliners. These beautiful chairs not only recline with a touch to a full lounging position, but also rock and swivel. Furnished by Burris.
So you're rocking and swiveling chairs and the fireplace in the middle, $1,321. Now let's keep you well dressed.
Here's Linda with Luigi Fashions Limited slightly A-line skirt in the new shorter length. Silk stitchings, detailed side pockets, worn under the softly tailored coat, all in luscious ultra suede. Furnished by Luigi Fashions Limited. And here's Becky in Victor Costa's lovely 3-piece outfit, featuring a short quilted vest worn over a soft blouse and matched with a new intermission length skirt with border trim. Furnished by Victor Costa.
$1,000 in ladies' fashions for column number 3. Jim, we didn't learn in our introduction whether you were single or married.
I'm single.
Aha. What would you do with $1,000 in ladies' fashions were you to win it?
I don't know, but I think I'd get some calls.
Good thinking. The man's got the right idea. Let's bring in the numbers. First column, very attractive right off the bat. A 1, 3, 5, a roll of 9. Third column, a roll of 12. Thank you for pointing that out. Sometimes I don't catch everything. The Turkish call it kismet. Do we call it sex, humor, or fate? Kismet.
Humor.
No, we call it fate. That's what kismet is. Pearl, you take them, and once again, at the beginning of a match, you're the first one to roll.
Yes, sir. Consistent, aren't I?
9. 9 is excellent. Look carefully at the first column. Look at the first column. That's it. 5, 3, 1. Don't look anywhere else. $3,317. Baccarat, barracuda. Which one could give you a nasty bite?
Barracuda.
Barracuda, yes. You got it, Jim? 3 and 5 are bad. Everything else is okay.
She can have them.
She can have them. Well, Pearl's going to try to roll a 12 right now. Get an insurance marker and clear the third column. 9. No, that's not a 10. That's a 9. A 5 and a 4, Pearl.
All right, the 9.
9? All right. John Ehrlichman, John Dean, H.R. Haldeman. Which of these Watergate figures is newly married? Caught you there, not fast enough. On November 3rd, 1978, John Ehrlichman got married. Sheridan, Casper, Laramie. Three of the biggest towns in what state?
Kansas.
No, Wyoming. Casper.
It's my weak subject in school.
Geography?
Cities.
Cities. Ah, these were towns.
Oh, okay.
Pearl, you have control of the dice.
I got that opportunity, huh?
Okay.
Okay, we
Only
want...
3 and a 5 to avoid.
15?
No. But roll 12. Double 6. Whoa! Look at it go! That one is now in Casper, Wyoming. I'll bring the other one back. Give you a choice here. Take one of the two. That one. Roll again.
Okay, boxcars. Here we go.
Still trying to avoid a 3 or a 5, and he rolls a 7, which is good.
I'll take the 7.
Think of the comic Gabe Kaplan and tell me, is that a real mustache or a phony?
Real.
Jim. It's real, you're right.
She's got him.
Pearl has it. Pearl, if you look at the board, you will see that we have a lot of even numbers, so you need an even roll. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, or 12. 9 is not even. That means Jim Day has got the first game. Congratulations. As Jim Neighbors would have said, surprise, surprise, surprise.
Cease to amaze us.
Yeah, well, you're halfway to winning the match, getting a shot at $10,000 with the big numbers. And at the moment, we return $3,300 in beautiful prizes from this board to that first column, $3,317. And we start adding immediately as we prepare for game number 2. We've got room for 3 prizes going in. Look over here for the first one.
It's a giant screen TV.
It's Motronics, 100% solid state. Screen designed for easy care with a clear, sharp picture. Comes in a beautiful cabinet furnished by Motronics.
That prize we put in the middle. The value goes to $2,316. Next, this.
It's an elegant Jaeger-LeCoultre man's watch. Features an 18-karat gold casing, Roman numeral symbols, and a black lizard band. Compliments of high rollers. And this music box will keep your watch in style. It's lustrous wood, simple and elegant lines, perfect for dresser or table, furnished by Altschul & Sons.
A full house. 5 prizes in column 1, $3,847, and a prize worth at least that much now.
The Marantz reproducing piano, using computerized cassette tapes, automatically records and plays live piano performances with the precise touch and expression of the original recording artist. Furnished by Marantz.
A $4,000 piano into column 3, bringing the value to $4,995. Do either one of you play the piano? The great thing and the bad thing about this piano is that it will reproduce exactly what you play. So if you're a lousy player, don't switch it on. Let's bring in the numbers. Third column, someone says, and they're absolutely right. The 3, the 2, and the 4, the roll will be a 9er. Johnson, Kennedy, Eisenhower, who was president during the Cuban Missile?
Kennedy.
Kennedy was president, you're absolutely right.
Because everything's good. Okay,
Everything is good.
We need a 9. Come on, big 9. Let's go.
That's a 9, but gets a 3 instead.
I'll take that 3.
Take the 3 off the upper right-hand corner, and we'll come back and continue this match right after we take a break for this commercial message. That's what the music is all about.
When perky peas are what you please,
Put 'em under Mrs. Filbert's.
when you want toast to be the most,
Put it under Mrs. Filbert's. Or carrots, green beans, waffles, or rice.
To make potatoes specially nice.
In cooking, baking, don't think twice. Put it under Mrs. Filbert.
No matter what you put under Mrs. Filbert's margarine, the flavor comes out on top.
Sorry, guys, but I can't drive home.
This better be good.
Well, I had a sinus headache, and my sinus medicine made me kind of drowsy.
Next time, try Sinead. Sinead relieves sinus pressure and sinus pain. Yet Sinead won't make you drowsy.
Let's go.
You sure look chipper today.
Oh, I wasn't. I had another sinus headache. But this time I took Sinead, and I'm not drowsy.
Sinead puts your sinus headache to sleep, not you.
Are
our story opens on the Duke of Cheddar holding court.
So, caught stealing my Cheetos, were you?
He can't speak, sire. His mouth's full of Cheetos. He says the real cheese taste made him do it, sire.
Poor bloke. He loves the real cheese taste. Let him eat a few Cheetos. Nothing doing. Cheetos are fit for a king. Since when are you a king, Duke? Here, love.
Cheetos brand cheese-flavored snacks, a wealth of real cheese taste.
In fashion, the news is the shirt dress. And that's the news at Sears. Dresses in real men's shirting for only $17.99. Your choice of checks, plaids, stripes, with your choice of styles. While quantities last, the shirt dress. Only $17.99 and only at Sears, the fashion place.
All right, here we go. We continue the game. He was on In the Beginning earlier this season, and now he's back on television with Hello, Larry. Is he Joe Namath, Lorne Greene, or McLean Stevenson? Pearl.
McLean Stevenson.
McLean is the right answer, yes. Nothing is bad.
I like to hear that.
A 6. 4 on the 2, of course. $1,000 in Milady's Fashions and the reproducing piano. A star, a planet, or a quark? What is the sun? Pearl.
Planet. No.
Pearl, you know immediately you said the wrong thing.
I
The
do.
sun is, of course, a star. Jim has control of the dice. 3 and 4 are bad. Everything else is all right. You're leading in the match. You've got a
She
game.
can have the dice.
Okay.
Oh, boy.
Try and roll a double. Help your cause. Open up the board. That's a double, gets a 9, which is a good roll. Take an 8 and 1. Take a 9.
I'll take the 9.
Take the 9. We've opened the middle column. Your upper chest or your lower back? Which is your lumbar region?
Upper.
Lumbar. If you had my back, you would know where
That's
your
not a bad
lumbar
subject
region is.
in
Lower
sport.
back. All right, Pearl, you have control of the dice.
I will pass.
3 bad rolls right now.
Pass it.
3, 4, and 10 are to be avoided like the plague, Jim.
All right, let's go. Come on, we need a 11. 11. Here we go, 11.
7 is good. 2 ways. 7 or 61.
I'll take that 7.
7 comes out. Does it measure altitude, wind speed, or time if it's a chronometer?
Wind speed.
No, it measures time, a chronometer. Pearl has control of the dice.
I will pass again.
Passing again. Jim, same bad rolls as before. 3, 4, and 10.
Anything but a 3, 4, 10.
3 is bad. Pearl, you've tied the match, and in tying it up, you've won some prizes. Congratulations. Took a little while, but you did it. You've got $1,000 in ladies' fashions and the piano, and your total goes above $20,000. You now have $23,890. And for the first time, I think for the first time in about a week, we're going into a tiebreaker game, the third and deciding game of a match. Usually we have a player rolling along very nicely, winning 2 in a row, but that's not the case. So for game number 3 in this match, we have 2 prizes to add. First of all, something to brighten up your life.
Capturing the look of nature, these 2 lamps are made of Italian cast acrylic with leaf and plant pattern, each with its silk shade, valued at over $1,300. They're from Wallace Edwards.
The lamps go into the middle. $3,666. That's what the value is. Now this art piece.
From the Alice in Wonderland series, it's a Dolly lithograph entitled The Pool of Tears, signed and numbered by the artist from the Steve Stein Gallery.
Subtle, Becky, subtle. $600 Dolly artwork in column 3. And column 1, of course, $3,847 worth of 5 prizes, which include a holiday in Reno. And, of course, the metal detector. Let us not forget the metal detector. Here come the numbers. I picked the middle. Did I do right? I did. 5, 3, and 1 at the sound of the bell. We'll figure out what that adds up to after this.
My son Charlie helps out quite a bit around here.
Charlie, almost finished?
He always gives his best for us.
So I like to do my best for him, like making his favorite, Toll House cookies. I don't use imitation chocolate. I use Nestle's real chocolate morsels. Charlie loves the taste of real chocolate, and I like the creaminess of Nestle's.
Anything else, Mom?
Mm-hmm. You help me eat some Toll House cookies? Nestle's real chocolate morsels. My family's worth it.
As a children's wear buyer, I bought for thousands of kids. Now, I buy for 3. But I'm as fussy as ever. That's why I love Garanimals. Oh, not just because they mix and match by matching tags, or because they look great, or because the fabrics are extra strong, or even because Garanimals' quality is so high while the prices are so low. I don't buy Garanimals for any of those reasons. I buy them for all those reasons. I know kids' clothes, I know kids, and I know value.
It's going to be a tiebreaker game when we begin our next program here on High Rollers. And these two people will be here, and hopefully we'll have the pleasure of your company also. Till then, have a good day. So long.
Today's party contestants receive Samsonite Barmaid Royale bar stools. The big bucket is designed to indulge you in complete comfort, featuring plush padded seats in warm earth tone colors. Barmaid Royale, furnished by Samsonite. And K-Lock's decorative brick, authentic looking with 5 types of corner and custom pieces for installation without cutting, lightweight, fireproof, economical. K-Lock furnished by KSH Incorporated. And Foster Grand sunglasses with polarized mirror and gradient lenses. Isn't that you behind those Foster Grands? Also, Toastmasters all-in-one toaster oven broiler bakes 9-inch pies, toast 4 to 6 bread slices at a time. Door opens automatically. Toastmaster. Plus, kids' fashions from Winnie the Pooh and Sears. Spring looks, colors, patterns, and matching washable fabrics of pure quality, pure delight. And colorful DuPont Lucite spray paints. The quick and easy way to add fresh new decorative touches all around your home. With Lucite spray paints, you color it easy. Also, paperback books from Signet featuring Glinda by Susan Lee, a Firestorm romance that only the author of Winter Fire could have created. Plus, an assortment of 12-ounce resealable wide-mouth jars of Sous Vide honey. Sous Vide is great for spreading, sweetening, topping, baking, cooking, and canning. And the Doll Sassoon's 3 steps to beautiful hair. Color-safe shampoo, protein remoisturizer for conditioning and finishing rinse to seal and protect. Clean, shiny hair furnished by Vidal Sassoon.
Tomorrow night, be sure to see a special episode of Brothers and Sisters, followed by the startling conclusion of The Dark Secret of Harvest Home, starring Betty Davis, the spine-tingling drama of a family who moves to the country and finds the townspeople frightfully out of step with the times. Both tomorrow on NBC. Right now, it's Wheel of Fortune next.
This has been a Merrill Heater, Bob Quigley's production.
What is the dark secret of Harvest Home?
What did you see? A ghost? You want me to believe that you accept this local voodoo? What do they do? Do you want to end up like me?
Betty Davis in a 2-part chiller. The Dark Secret of Harvest Home begins tonight after cliffhangers.
The News Plus.
Plus me, Betty Furness. I'll tell you how your money can make money.
On the Lindstrom-Tolliver Early Edition, weekdays at 5.
Look at this Winmore ad. Winmore, midway between Miami and Palm Beach, is Florida's most beautiful adult community. Winmore is what Florida living's all about. Sunshine, water, swaying palms, and lots of open space. More important, all those exciting Winmore activities to keep you active, secure, and happy. Find out about Winmore for yourself. Call toll-free day or night, 800-327-8985. 800-327-8985.
It's time we had a pet-to-owner chat about the litter box problem. Sure, it's easy to blame me, but it's the filler you're using. Try a new improved kitty litter with twice the odor control of any leading cat box filler, so it doesn't leave your house smelling like cat box filler. And it doesn't leave it smelling like cat box filler that's been used by a cat. New improved kitty litter leaves your house.
This is NBC.
Just waiting to be won today on Wheel of Fortune. A handsome man's gold bracelet. A hot tub. Dining room furniture. Total retail value over $40,000. And now, here's your host, Chuck Woolery.
Thank you, Charlie O'Donnell. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to Wheel of Fortune. I'd like to introduce our hostess, Susan Stafford. Susie, here she is. Yellowbird. Got a good show for you today. Some nice people to play with us, and let's meet them right now. Hiya, Marie.
Hi.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. This is our returning champ, Marie Gibson. She's got a one-day total of $3,165 in card. You did very well.
Right. The adrenaline didn't stop pumping till 3 a.m. this morning.
I can believe that. Nice to have you back with us. Good luck.
Thank you very much.
Hi, Courtney.
Hi,
It is
how
Courtney,
are you?
right?
Yes, it
Yes,
is.
this is Courtney O'Connell. She's from Florida, 8th grade English teacher, and you like belly dancing?
I took belly dancing for a while. I could still do a little bit.
Yeah? Okay.
Yeah.
Out here on vacation, huh?
Yes.
Yeah, having a good time?
Yes. Oh, great time.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Nice to
People
have you
here have
with
been
us.
great.
Well,
Thank
good.
you.
Good luck today.
Thanks.
Hi, Clint.
Hi, how you doing?
I'm doing good. This is Clint Baker. He's a consumer counselor and a father of one. It's nice to have you with us today. Yeah.
Well,
nice to have all of you with us. You ready to play?
Oh, yes.
All right, let's take a look at our Wheel of Fortune. Top dollar value on the wheel in the first round, $500. Well, look out for this black space bankrupt, because if you hit that, you lose all your cash, but not your merchandise, because once you buy a prize, it's yours to keep. Remember, when you solve the puzzle, you have to solve it just like it's revealed on a puzzle board, and we're going to show you that right now. Okay, this is the thing. Just before the show, we drew numbers to see who'd start the game for us. You won, Marie, and we're on our way.
Thank you.
All righty. Try to get that 500.
Come on, 500.
Well, there's 125. You're awful close. 120. Letter, please.
I'd like a T as in Tom.
No T. Courtney.
Okay.
Come on, Courtney. Keep me up.
By the 450. $400.
Is there a C like in Courtney?
No C. No. Clint, to you.
Come on, Clint.
This is a thing.
Come on, big number. Big number.
Free spin looks awful good. Clint, you got it. It's good all day long. Pass that down. Only use it when you really need to, Clint. Still your turn. Go ahead and spin. Coming up on 5. You've got it. 500.
All right.
Letter
Is there an N, please?
A what?
An N as in Nancy.
Nope, no N. 3 to you. No. 3 down, nothing on the board. We're looking for a thing. Everybody's getting pretty good money. 350.
I'd like a P as in Paul.
There's a P.
wrong.
Still your turn. You have enough money to buy a vowel. They're $250 a piece. You can guess the puzzle or you can spin.
I'd like to buy a vowel, please.
Okay.
An I.
One eye.
I'd like to spin, please.
Okay, you got $100. This is a thing.
Big number. Big
500
number.
once, twice.
Big number.
There it is for the third time to $400.
An R, please.
Yes, there are 2 of those. Still your turn, Marie.
I'd like to buy a vowel, please.
Okay.
An E.
There's an E. Still your turn.
I'd like to buy another vowel, please.
All right.
An A.
There's an A. Still your turn, Marie.
I have to spin.
Okay. Looking for a thing. $150.
An H, please.
There's an H, yes.
Okay.
Still your turn.
I'm gonna spin.
Good luck.
No
All right. We're looking for a thing. Looks like 400. Looks like it. Yes, $400.
I'd like a B.
Yes,
please,
2
as
of
in
those.
boy. And I want to
$1,350. Tell me.
rhubarb pie.
Excited.
I'm very calm.
Oh, I see.
I really am.
Breakfast Nook, $1,350. What would you like to buy?
Oh, I'd really like to buy that electric range to go with my refrigerator.
Okay, $630. You have an electric range. It's all yours. 720 left.
I'd like to.
Easy now. Easy. Steady.
I'd like the china, please, for $360.
Okay. $360.
For $295, I'd like the crystal, please.
Okay. You're about to squeeze the breath out of me, darling.
For $200, I'd like that really neat gold silver. No.
We'd like to give it to you, but we only had $65 left.
Oh, wait. I really want those beautiful baskets for $22.
Okay, the rest on a counter and a gift certificate.
on a gift certificate.
Giorgio's, here's Charlie O'Donnell. Charlie.
Okay, Chuck, be creative with this set of 8 colander baskets handmade in China. Originally used to store food and vegetables, grouped together they make an interesting wall decoration, or pile them up, or spread them out. Do anything with them. Retail value $22. A set of water goblets, wine glasses, and fruit bowls. Hand-shaped crystal trimmed in blue. They look modern, but are actually reproductions of 18th century pieces. Furnished by Richard Ginore, $295. Richard Ginore's Blue Rose China. Service for 8, 40 pieces in all. Fine china with deep blue blossoms set against a classically white background. Yours to enjoy every day. Retail value $360. And Whirlpool's electric cook and counter self-cleaning range. The top folds up for cooking and provides counter space when you're not. Furnished by the Whirlpool Corporation. Retail value $630.
That's terrific.
I didn't put the glasses on. I couldn't see.
Didn't have the glasses on. You still got through it, though. It's all over. You're off to a great start now.
I know.
Okay, we're going to come back and play for a lot of good stuff in just a minute. You stay with us. Round 2 of Wheel of Fortune. The top dollar value on the wheel for this round is $1,000. 1,000. So start saying 1,500. Got another bankrupt and a good puzzle. Take a look. Everybody turn around and look at this. This is a phrase. This is round 2. Courtney, you got it. Here we go.
Okay.
Forget where I am every now. That's all right. As long as I find out. Come on, get over there that 5. That a girl.
Okay.
Let her, please.
Is there a T like in Tom?
1, 2, 3. $1,500. I knew there was $1,500 somewhere. You just hadn't gotten it yet.
Yes. May I buy a vowel right now?
You can buy a whole bunch of them.
Okay, I'd like to buy one vowel. I'd like to buy an E.
1, 2.
Oh, great.
Still buy a vowel, just the puzzle is spin.
I would like to spin.
Okay. This is a phrase. Buy the 1,000, the 700, the 8. Looks like $600. 600.
Is there a C?
1.
Oh.
Got a C? $1,850.
Okay, I'll spin again.
Give it a good one, Courtney.
Okay.
Gotta get by that old bankrupt over there. You'll buy it, no problems. Looks like $650. Look at that.
Okay. Is there an N? Like
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. 5 N's. You have $5,100, Courtney.
Oh my gosh. I would like to buy a vowel.
Okay.
I would like to buy an O.
There are 2 O's.
Okay. Yes.
$4,850. Same options apply.
Okay, I'm going to spin.
Okay, good luck. Buy the 8, the 6, the 250. Buy the 650. $350.
Is there an L?
Yes, there are 2 of them.
Oh, God. Okay.
2 L's. That puts you back up to $5,550. I tell you what, I'm going to ask the contestants to turn their backs. We're going to do a little business. We'll be right back at you. Stay with us. Okay, that's a phrase you're looking at. Courtney's got $5,550.
I'm going to spin.
Good luck.
I'm going to spin, and I hope I don't get that bankrupt.
She's in good shape. There's no problem at all. Look at this, $650.
Okay.
Let her, please.
I would like an R, please.
Yes, there's an R. $6,200. You have enough for anything you want.
I want that vehicle, that recreational vehicle,
You have enough money to buy it.
I'm going to solve it.
Okay.
Innocent until proven guilty.
I have to ask for a ruling on the floor. What? Yes. Okay, you got it. All right, good for you. $6,200. Yep.
Oh, gosh. $6,160. I want that recreational vehicle.
Right, that's nice. 4-wheel drive all the way. Yeah, $40 will give you that on the counter against the...
I want a gift certificate.
Yeah, here's Charlie.
It's a 1979 Subaru Brat. Great new recreational vehicle for city driving or off-road fun. You can switch from front-wheel drive to 4-wheel drive with just the flick of a lever inside the car. It's built tough, but still has all the creature comforts of a family car. Retail value, $6,160.
mother, what now?
My mother loaned me money to buy a car, and I've been paying her off for the past year and a half, but now I can give her the car she bought me. It's a nice car, but this is what I really wanted.
Oh, that's terrific.
So she'll have a car, and I'll have a car. We'll both be happy.
Well, that's great. We'll be back with the further saga of Courtney and her car in just a minute. Stay with us. With round 3 of Wheel of Fortune, top dollar value on the wheel for this round, $1,500. It finally caught up with me. Let's take a look at the puzzle. Fictional character, you got it, Clint. Come on.
Okay. All right. 1,500.
Coming up on 900. No, too strong. Over to 4.
Is there an N, please?
Yes, there is. It's up $400. You know your options?
I'll spin.
Okay. Fictional character.
1,500.
Get out of that bankrupt. He's still got that free spin card, too. $600.
Is there an L, please?
Yeah, there are 2 of them. Good choice. $1,600. Good choice.
I'd like to buy a vowel,
Okay.
Chuck. Is there a E?
2 of them. All right. Fictional character, Clint.
Okay, I'll spin again.
All right.
Come on, pass
You're
it,
around
pass
150,
it, pass
maybe
it.
2. 150.
Okay, is there a C, please?
No, no C. Now, you want to use your free spin or pass?
I think I'm going to use it this time.
All right, pass it right on down. Okay. Now, you can still buy a vowel, guess the puzzle, or spin, whatever you want to do, Clint.
I'm going to spin.
Okay, good luck.
Come on, 1,500.
No problems. 250.
Is there a T, please?
Yes, sir. First letter up to T. $1,600. It's a fictional character.
I'm going to spin again.
Okay, good luck. He's looking at $1,500, awful close right now, but if you get over there, you can get in trouble, too.
Whoa!
You're all right. $850. Letter, please.
Is there a D, please, Chuck?
Oh, no. Oh, no. There's no D. Sorry. Marie, you've got it. No D.
Don't go no bankrupt.
We buy the 900. Maybe 4 if you can make it. 400.
Is there a K?
Yes, there's a K. Still your turn.
I'm going to spin.
Okay.
No bankrupt.
By the 4, the 650, the 9.
No bankrupt.
$4. $300.
No.
You're all right, Marie.
Is there a B as in baby?
Yes. Still your turn.
I'm going to spin one more time.
This is a tough area to play in over here. She could get hurt. And she did. You just methodically took it right down from 4-3 to bankrupt.
Got it.
Sorry, hon. Okay, Courtney, to you. Lose your 700, Marie, and your turn.
Okay, come on, go away.
Courtney's going to be close to 200. She's got $200.
Is there an R?
Yes.
Okay.
$200.
It's Tinkerbell.
That's right. 200. We're going to go over here to kids' room, and you can buy whatever you can for $200. That's between a brass pet bed and some barware.
Okay. I would like the $62 barware,
Okay,
please.
the rest on the counter and a gift certificate.
Gift certificate,
Here's
please.
Charlie.
You'll enjoy this attractive set of matching barware. Includes 6 double old-fashioned glasses, 5-quart ice bucket, and matching tray, all in the colorful strawberry and daisy design. $62. We're going to
come back and play it just a minute. Stay with us. $500 on the wheel. Everybody turn around and take a look at this. This is a place. You got it, Marie.
Thank you.
Here we go. Still got that $1,500 up there, and you're going to be in the territory. You're close. $250.
A T is in Tom.
No T.
No T.
Okay.
No T's up here.
Okay.
500.
Okay, is there an S?
There's an S.
There's an S.
Still your turn?
Okay, let's Give it a spin. What? Heavy.
Looks like 150. Yep. Letter, please.
Okay. Is there a P?
There's no P.
Oh.
Okay, Clint.
All right.
Come on. Big number.
1,500.
By the 9. Rock in a hard place, $200.
Is there an N, please, Chuck?
1, 2. 400.
And I'm going to spin again.
Okay. Here comes 1,500.
1,500.
May tag it. Awful close. Nope, 500.
Okay, is there an M?
What?
As in Mary?
No, sorry. Marie?
Come on, big number.
200.
I need an L as in love.
No.
Oh.
Okay. Oh, hold it. We're running out of time. I'm going to give the wheel a final spin of the day. Here's how it goes, guys. I'm going to ask you to give me a letter. If it's in the puzzle, I'll ask you to solve the puzzle. The vowels are worth nothing. The consonants are worth... Well, I didn't make it this time. Close. $300. And we're going to start with you, Courtney.
Is there a W?
There is a W. There are 2 of them, as a matter of fact. Okay, you got $1,100. Do you know what it is? It's a place. Try. Nope. Clint, letter, please.
May I have a R, please?
There are 2 of those. What is it?
Newark, New Jersey.
That's got it, yes! All right, Clint! You got one!
Thank you.
All right! You just missed that last one anyway. This one you nailed. $1,000 over at the kids' room. Whatever you like over there.
Okay, for
Well, you got a question?
well, I did.
No.
For $415, I like the comforter.
Okay, that's pretty. $585 left.
Okay, for $350, the ladies' watch.
Yeah, that's nice. $235 left.
For $165, the brass pet bed.
Well, why not? $70 will give you that on a gift certificate. Here's Charlie O to tell you about what kind of dog you can stick in that pet bed.
And here's a spacious pet bed for the real master of the house, your favorite dog or cat. Solid brass with a comfy gray velvet cushion, attractive enough to go in any room. Furnished by Brass Bed Company of America, retail value $165. Jules Jurgensen's elegantly styled ladies' watch, 14-karat white gold rectangular case with silver bark finish dial and matching slim tapered bracelet, furnished by Jules Jurgensen. Retail value $350. Leaves. This beautiful comforter ensemble in green and white is assembled from fine polycottons and eyelet. It includes matching pillow shams and dust ruffle. This creation represents fine, high-fashion bed coverings and is furnished by India Inc. Retail value $415.
All right, not too bad.
Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm happy.
Yeah, you got something anyway. Yeah, thanks for being with us. You got $1,000 in prizes today, and our congratulations. Thanks for being with us. We appreciate it.
Thanks again.
Marie, you had a good 2 days. Today was a little lighter than yesterday. You got $1,350 today. Yesterday...
was never my favorite.
What?
Tinkerbell was never my favorite.
2-day total, $4,515. You did very, very well.
The entire staff was just beautiful.
Well, thank you, Marie. We
Nicest
appreciate
people
that.
I ever met.
Now listen, when you go back up in that airplane
Yes, sir.
and you skydive, don't you hurt yourself.
Free fall this time.
I tell you, Marie's ready to go for it. Courtney, you got it, kids. $6,400. You got your new car and the whole shop. We're going to come back and see what it's good for you.
Thank you.
Well, we've had a good day today. Hope you all have. I'm Chuck Woolery.
I'm Susan Stafford.
Put the cough on, Mom. I'm coming.
Please don't call me Piggy.
Some contestants will receive Final Net, the non-aerosol hairspray that's concentrated to hold up longer than you do, and Thummies with second bestseller, and comfortable Hager slacks, machine washable in a wide range of beautiful colors and patterns. Hager slacks because looking good makes you feel good, and the Popcorn Now continuous corn popper from Presto uses hot air, not hot oil, to pop corn. Features automatic buttering and continuous popping, and a Blue Luster shampoo and Blue Luster Plus carpet shampoo with grease cutters and brighteners to remove ground and dirt and grime, and highlight vinyl flooring from Congolium. No wax Congolium is durable and seamless in most rooms. Congolium, where the beautiful ideas and floors come from. If you would like to be a contestant on Wheel of Fortune, write Wheel of Fortune, 1541 North Vine Street, Hollywood, California, 90028, and please include your telephone number. The rest of the prizes were furnished to the contestants prior to the show and have been rounded off to the nearest dollar. Gift certificates do not include sales tax.
Wednesday, Real People exposes a never-revealed television.
Why don't we talk about Cheryl T?
And Real People searches for a Johnny Carson replacement.
Take my husband, please.
Plus, women boxing. And a town that fought to keep its chicken on Real People.
Right now, it's my...
This is NBC.
It's more than password, it's Password Plus. Our guest stars from The Waltons, Judy Norton-Taylor, and from The Lou Grant Show, Robert Walden. And here's the star of Password Plus, Allen Ludden.
Well, here we are. You know what we're doing? We're winding up we're going to start now our 6th day together. And before we begin, I got to tell you, Judy, in this coming season, we'll be watching with love and affection and great interest on the Waltons, and good luck for your 8th season. For your third season, right?
Third.
On Lou Grant, we'll be watching you, Robert Walden, on Lou Grant, because you guys have been just wonderful these 6 days, and I want to thank you, and I hope you'll come back, all right? Thank you. You agree, don't you? All right, let's meet our current players. Addie Stein and Dixie Walker. Come in. Addie Stein is our current champion. Addie has $900, and let's see, you have no score in the current game, right, Addie?
Oh, we're going to do something
You're going to do something about that. Remind us about yourself.
Well, I live in Santa Ana, and I have a woman's figure salon with 3 daughters. I have 4 beautiful daughters.
Well, I bet they are.
Thank you.
Nice to have you here. Now, this is Dixie Walker, and Dixie, remind us about you.
Well, the last name is Walker, not...
Oh, Walker. I've been
Yes,
saying it wrong
very-
all this time.
Oh, well.
Walker.
okay.
I didn't see
Yes.
that little T in there. All right.
Yes.
Walker.
Yes, and I live in Anaheim. I recently got married to a very wonderful man, and we have 4 children.
And I'm glad you're here. And you have $100 in the current game.
Yes,
So
I'm
let's see.
very
This is a
happy
$100
about that.
puzzle right here. First clue is here, and Addie has the option. Pass or play, Addie.
Okay. I'll play it.
Okay.
Spooky. Scary.
Yes. Judy, first clue in the puzzle is scary. What do you think?
Is it Halloween?
Is it Halloween? No. Dixie Walker has the option. You got it. Pass or play, Dixie.
I'll play.
Okay.
Week?
Tired.
Second clue, Addie.
7.
Dixie, third clue and last for you.
Week?
Days.
Yes! Wow. 7. Week. It's very hard to get a week. Okay, but you did it. Now you have scary and day, Robert, for $100. What's the answer to the puzzle?
Scary day. Wedding.
There's that. All right. Now we know. Is it a wedding? No,
it's not.
That's a very scary day. All right, here we go. Addie has the option. What are you going to do, Addie?
I'll play it.
Okay.
Later.
After.
Yes. All right. 3 clues, scary, day, and after. What do you think? I haven't got the foggiest. Have you got it? I bet you haven't. Here we go. Dixie has the option.
I'll play.
All right.
Wednesday?
Thursday.
All right. Now you have 4 clues. Scary, day, after, Thursday.
Black Friday.
Is it Black Friday? No. All right. Addie has the option. Pass or play, Addie?
I'm going to play it.
I thought you would.
11th. 12th.
All right. Now you have 5 clues. Scary, day, after, Thursday, 12th.
Is it Friday the 13th?
Is it Friday the 13th? Yes. Let's give it to Black Friday. Okay. All right. But no, you know what's happened in the past. We have $200 over here. The puzzle coming up is worth $200 if you can tie the game, and you could win. But the last few games, you know what he's been doing over here. So we'll see. Oh, they both have 100. I'm screwed up again. All right, here we go. The next puzzle is worth 200. Whoever gets it wins the game. That's the way it's going to happen. And I'll do it right after this commercial. Don't go away. Okay. This is a $200 puzzle. Whoever gets this goes on to alphabetics. Robert has the option. There's the first clue in this puzzle. What are you going to do, Robert?
I'll, pass.
Okay, Judy. Play.
Invalid.
Second clue, Robert.
A paraplegic.
Cripple.
Third clue.
Transportation.
Wheelchair.
Yes. All right, Addie. Now you have the first clue, and it's for the game. Wheelchair.
Franklin Delano Roosevelt.
Is it Franklin Delano Roosevelt? No.
Great.
Wow, it
Yes.
might have been. All right. Robert has the option. You've got it. Pass or play?
Play.
Okay.
Moving.
Vehicle.
Judy.
Chevy.
Ford.
Third last clue for you, Robert.
Vehicle.
Car.
Last clue for you, Judy.
Truck.
Van.
Van. Moving van. Now you have wheelchair, van for the game. What is it?
Could it be Ironsides?
Is it Ironside? The other clues are Pop, San Francisco, and Bird. Dixie Wachter, you're a good player. Nice to have had you here. We have $100 for you, and thank you very much. Identifying Jim. Come on, let's go play it. Over here. Now, you've never played with her before, huh? Okay. All right, Addie did it once. Now, so you're an old hand at this. You know how to do it. You know $5,000 is at stake. We have now 10 passwords for you, beginning this time with the letter F and going alphabetically all the way through to the letter O. You get 10 of them in 60 seconds, and you have $5,000. You know how to play. Remember, the first word starts with F. There you go. Look at the first word. You got it? You all set?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you'll have 60 seconds. You ready? Go.
Carpet.
Anything.
Covering.
Anything.
Pass.
G.
Spooky. Halloween. Ghost.
G. H.
Fast.
Hurry.
I.
Stupid.
Idiot.
Dense. Pass.
J.
Run.
Jump.
Runner.
Jogger.
Okay, they take it. No, K.
Floor.
Knob.
L.
Front. Grass.
Lawn.
M.
Drink.
Martini.
N.
Nightgown.
Negligee.
O.
C.
Ocean.
8. Animal.
Octopus.
F.
Wall.
Floor was the one that did you in. Floor, you spent too much time on floor, and the last was ignorant.
Covering for a carpet.
Yeah, ignorant. Ignorant was the last one, but you picked up.
I wanted to say ceiling, and I didn't know if I could.
Ceiling, floor, would you have made that an opposite? That would have been an opposite, so they wouldn't have allowed that. So you had $800, it gives you a total of $2,000. You have $2,000, that's not bad. Come on over, let's play it again, shall we? This time you're with Robert. All right. Okay. We have a new player over here, a young man by the name of Bruno Young. Come in, Bruno. How are you, Bruno? Okay, Bruno, tell us about yourself.
Well, I'm working on my graduate degree at Cal State Northridge in business administration, and I work for an electronics firm in the San Fernando Valley where I live.
Okay. All right, let's play the game. You ready to go? These are good players you got here.
Oh, yeah.
Judy has the option. She has a new player. There's the first clue in this puzzle. What are you going to do, Judy?
Pass.
Okay, Robert. Play.
Sun.
Solar.
Judy.
Dissolve.
Phase.
Third, last clue for you.
Ice.
Melt.
Melt. All right. Eddie, first clue in the puzzle is melt. What do you think?
Ice.
Is it ice? No. Judy has the option again. You've got it. Pass or play?
Pass.
Robert, first clue.
Orifice.
Opening.
Judy, second clue.
Lips.
Mouth?
Yes. All right, Bruno. Two clues. Melt and mouth.
What is ice cream?
Is it ice cream? No. All right. Here we go. Robert has the option. You've got it. First clue, Robert. Pass or play?
Pass.
Judy?
Never.
Not.
Yes. You think you got it? All right. Good. Melt, mouth, not. What do you think it is?
Chocolate?
Is it chocolate? Oh, okay. Robert has the option. You've got it. Pass or play?
Pass.
Judy?
Fingers.
Hands.
All right. Bruno. All right. You got melt, mouth, not, hands. What is it?
M&M's.
Is it M&M?
Yes.
It is. Well, you had a second shot at it. Wow. Okay. You have $100 over here. We have a commercial over here. We'll come back and see what happens. Don't go away. Okay, here we go. $100 over here, another $100 puzzle. Addie has the option. You've got it. Pass or play, Addie?
I'll play it.
Okay.
Teenager.
Youth.
Yes! Good! All right, Robert. First clue in the puzzle is youth. What do you think?
Rock and roll.
Is it rock and roll? No. Bruno has the option. You've got it at home. Pass or play?
I'll play.
Go.
King.
Prince.
Second clue, Addie.
Overall.
Third clue, last for you, Bruno.
Measurer.
Addie, last clue.
Yardstick.
God.
No. I must tell you, they changed meanings, but it would add up. Ruler, ruler, yardstick, ruler, king, ruler. Put it up. Nobody gets to guess.
Oh, that's...
All right.
tough, yeah.
We got two clues up there, youth and ruler. All right, Bruno has the option. You've got the third clue right there. What are you going to do, Bruno? Going to play?
Cairo.
Egypt.
All right. This is for another $100. You have three clues. Youth, ruler, Egypt. You got it? Yeah. You got it at home? All right, you think you have it? All right, Addie has the option. Pass or play?
I'll play it.
In time, go.
A vacation.
Holiday?
Second clue, Bruno.
Guided.
Tour.
All right. Judy. Now you have youth, ruler, Egypt, tour.
I don't know.
Okay. All right. Here we go. Addie has the option. Pass or play. Gonna pass or play?
I'm going to play it.
Okay.
Wrapped.
Mummy?
Yes, in time. Now you got all 5 of the clues up there. You can tie up the game. Youth, ruler, Egypt, tour, mummy.
King Tutankhamun.
Is it King Tutankhamun or Tutankhamun? All right, King Tut. All right. You want to explain tour to me?
It's on tour.
Oh, it is on tour. The exhibition is on tour. The exhibition is on tour. That's what tour meant there. Okay, the rest we all figured out. Okay, we have a commercial. Then we're going to have a $200 game and find out who goes to alphabetic. So don't go.
I knew
$200 puzzle. Whoever wins this puzzle goes on to alphabetics. Judy has the option. Here's the first clue to the puzzle. What are you going to do, Judy? Pass or play?
Pass.
Okay, Robert, play. First clue.
Tipsy.
Drunk.
Second clue.
Sky.
King.
Third clue. Last for you.
Up.
High.
Hi, Annie. First clue in the puzzle is high for the game. What is it?
Parachutes.
Is it a parachute? No. Here we go. Second clue in the puzzle. You've got it. And Judy has the option. Pass or play?
Pass.
Okay. Play, Robert.
Electricity.
Static.
Second clue.
Wattage.
Power.
Third clue. Last for you.
Sparks.
Last clue, Judy.
Electricity.
Voltage.
Voltage. Bruno. Second clue in the puzzle is high voltage for the game, Bruno. For the game.
Hoover Dam.
Is it Hoover Dam? No. Robert has the option this time. You got it at home. Here you go, Robert. Pass or play?
Play.
Go.
Penitentiary.
Prison.
All right. Now you have 3 clues, and this is for the game, Addie. High voltage and prison. What do you think?
The electric chair.
Is it the electric chair? Oh, you won the game! Okay. We're going to go right on. Bruno, we have to say goodbye to you, but we do so with $100 and a gift. Come on, Addie. Let's go over here and play. We've got time if we hurry. Here we go. Robert. We'll do it if we've got time. Here we go. All right, Addie, this is your 3rd time here. 3rd time is for luck. Oh, we have plenty of time. We don't have to hurry. Okay, 3rd time's the charm. All right. Now, you know, there are 10 passwords up there. Now, this time, the first password starts with E. And it goes alphabetically all the way through to the letter N. You get 10 of them in 60 seconds. You have $5,000. You know how to play. Remember, the first word starts with E. There's the first word, Robert. Remember the trick? Okay. Put her head in the right direction. You have 60 seconds. Ready? Go.
Adam.
Eve.
All right. F.
Derriere.
Fanny.
G.
Elastic.
Garter.
Backside.
Girdle.
H.
Cuddle.
Hug.
I.
Enormous.
Immense.
J.
Prison.
Jail.
K.
School. Children.
Kindergarten.
L.
Big.
Little.
Big.
Large.
M.
Kill.
Murder.
N.
Belly.
Navel.
What a way to finish, huh? You did it. Oh, I love it when you came in and said you did it. You got a picture of it. Oh, really? Eddie, did you not expect to do it? Oh, yeah. Yeah, you did it together. You were right in there. You were right. Yes. And you held, your attention was great. You'll be very proud when you see it.
Almost
so will
a
you.
belly button and
yeah,
fluid.
belly button would have cost her $1,000, but yeah, but you got for belly. Okay, you picked up $5,000. Added to what you have, you now have $7,300. And what's more, you get to play again. Okay, we'll be back right after this commercial. Don't go away. That was really good. Listen, I have to say to Judy Norton-Taylor, you were lovely. Thank you so much. I hope you'll come back. And listen, we're going to be watching you and Lou Grant, and you're delightful.
Thank you, Alan.
Both of you guys are really lovely, and I think you ought to come back as a team and compete against each other. It's been a delightful week. It's been a delightful 6 days. We hope you'll be back with us. The password today is succeed, and it comes from Edna Redman in Ripon, Wisconsin, who says, if at first you don't succeed, you're running about average. Think about it. We'll see you next time.
Welcome back to That's the Question. Ready for the next puzzle, players?
Bob, hold on.
No. You didn't lose the consonants again.
Nope. Now we can't find the vowels.
Guys, you can't do a word puzzle game without vowels. That's what makes That's the Question so much fun, the word puzzles.
That's the Question, starring Bob Goen, the puzzling new word game featuring consonants and, we hope, vowels. Premiering Tuesday, September 11th, only on GSN.
Oh, we found Y.
Y is not really a vowel.
Now you got all 5 of the clues up there. You can tie up the game. Youth, ruler, Egypt, tour.
This is NBC.
Plus the choice of 10 other special sizes at no additional cost. Now you can...
And Jules Jurgensen's elegantly styled ladies 14-karat white gold rectangular case with silver bark, finished dial and matching slim tapered bracelet, furnished by Jules Jurgensen. And now our lovely Mary Crosby. And fur and fashion and elegance are blended and designed by Davini in this stroller-length coat. The soft tones of white mink with hidden matching inserts of leather, furnished by Dicker & Dicker of Beverly Hills. Thank you, Pretty Mary. And the Ventura collection, luggage in the soft manner with digital locks and scrubbable Duro vinyl coverings and wheels on the Pullman, furnished by Ventura. Then we'll fly you and your guest on from New Orleans for a week stay at the Newport Resort Hotel in Miami Beach, Florida. On the ocean, featuring the pub, restaurant, Seven Seas Lounge, tennis club, and a fishing pier, furnished by Newport Resort Hotel.
Let's go to my Secret Squares, Memphis Stars are beach. To help you with the bus, we're hearing the actual questions for the first time as they are asked. Barbara Moakler, pick a star.
Mike Connors, please.
Remember Wayne Hayes, the politician who resigned from Congress after the scandal with Elizabeth Ray? Yeah, what's Wayne Hayes doing these days?
He was my hero. What is Wayne doing these days?
Is he retired? Is he back into politics? Is he into something else?
He's looking for a new secretary.
Yeah. No, what is he doing? Is he in politics still? Is he
No,
retired?
he's not in politics. I think he's writing a book.
He's writing a book. He's out of the political scene.
I'll agree.
Nope, he was just elected to the state legislature in Ohio. They call him Comeback Hayes. With the next and a commercial word, we'll be back.
Experience the excitement of a Hollywood premiere every night with WHT, America's premier movie network, and enjoy over 20 great films every month for only $19. That's Hollywood's best for just 65 cents a day. See whole movies and nothing but whole movies, plus sports and specials. Join WHT. Call toll-free today.
Call now and get your first month free. In New York, Long Island, and Connecticut, dial 1-800-631-7800. In New Jersey, 800-672-1151.
Philip Kent is the bastard, fugitive, fighter, lover. He had a stain on his name, a price on his life, and an appointment with destiny in colonial America.
America, a man is free to rise as far and as fast as his wits and wisdom will permit.
You've been unbelievably kind to me, sir.
I can do no less for a marked man.
Don't miss part 1 of John Jake's powerful bestseller, The Bastard, starring Andrew Stevens, Wednesday night at 8 on 11 Alive.
You want a comfortable solution to a good night's sleep? A Magic Motion adjustable bed can help you relax. That could help relieve backache, fatigue, or just nervous tension. Magic Motion lets you choose from twin, full, queen, or king size, plus the choice of 10 other special sizes at no additional cost. Now you can adjust to any position at the touch of a button to help you relax, raise your legs, or raise your head. Enjoy soothing, gentle massage. or be totally spoiled by your own personal heat control. The relaxing effects of heat have long been recognized by the medical profession. So if you're looking for a better way to read in bed, eat in bed, watch TV in bed, or just relax in bed, call now for your free booklet on the surprisingly affordable Magic Motion adjustable bed. Call 1-800-331-1007. That's 1-800-331-1007. The call is free. The booklet is free. That's 1-800-331-1007. Call now and see for yourself why if you had a Magic Motion bed, you'd be asleep by now.
Mars, your turn.
Antonio Vargas.
Experts say that of all the discoveries and inventions in the history of man, the four greatest are said to be speech, fire, agriculture, and what?
The wheel.
The wheel.
I agree.
The wheel. Yay. All right. Barbara?
Mary Crosby, the block, please.
Mary, your series is called Brothers and Sisters, and it's on another network. What nights are you on, dear?
It's on Friday, NBC.
Oh, it's on NBC. Well, it could be another network by the time this is shown.
After that.
It's on NBC. That's probably why I didn't know about it. Just kidding, Freddie. Say, if you're the average American, how many years will you spend in school?
16.
16.
I'll agree.
Now, you're counting the 4 years of college. No, the average is 12. The average American has 12 years of schooling just out of high school and can't put it next to a Marshall after that yourself.
Mary Crosby.
For $400 and the championship. True or false, Queen Elizabeth's son-in-law was recently seen leaving a novelty store after buying bags of laxative tea, sneezing powder, and a cushion with a hand that shoots up between the victim's legs. Queen Elizabeth's son-in-law. Is that true or false?
Sure, why not?
Sure, why not?
I agree.
It was Captain Mark Phillips. He's done it again. It's true. Yeah, X gets the square. Carol Lindley was the secret square, and tomorrow it'll be worth $7,000. Barbara, you have the beautiful necklace that you're wearing this morning. You won it $400 in cash. You picked a good week to be on $900 in party gifts.
Ooh,
thank you, dear. Barbara Mochler. Bye-bye. Congratulations. Plus, fun time. 10 stars, 9 envelopes. Win yourself $5,000 in cash. It's up there somewhere.
I'll try Jane Kennedy.
Would you read the envelope, Jane?
No, I have it. Let me see.
I hope so. That'd be fun. Do you watch her, our sportscaster?
Yes, I do all the time.
Yeah.
Well, well, well. Close your eyes. Imagine you're in Paris. Do you hear the violins? Open your eyes. You're not in Paris. You heard the violins on your new stereo.
Oh, that's nice. Well, you can imagine you're in Paris. Great. We have a new Miss Circle. Hi there. A claims calculator.
Right.
What is a claims calculator?
I calculate claims for the employees of another company.
Aha. You are a sports enthusiast, and you watch Jane Kennedy, obviously. This is Diana Horner.
Right.
Good to see you, Diana. Good luck on the show. Pick a star.
Foster Brooks.
According to Ask Andy...
What?
According to Ask Andy, it's a column, Ask Andy,
yes.
Have scientists found any purpose at all for the appendix?
One.
One?
It prevents infection.
He said, yeah.
The appendix. It prevents infection.
Yes, they have found a purpose for the appendix.
I disagree.
They have found none whatsoever.
Well, they didn't tell me that.
Put a circle there. Good start. It's your turn.
Mary Crosby.
It was the very first phonograph record ever made. The very first phonograph record ever made. Now, you know a lot about phonograph records. Your daddy, I guess, sold more than anybody. Was it America the Beautiful? Was it an aria from Pagliacci? Or was it Mary Had a Little Lamb?
It was Mary Had a Little Lamb.
Mary Had a Little Lamb.
I disagree.
Yep, and it was recorded by Tom Edison himself. You're doing wonderfully well.
I don't
okay.
believe it, Mike.
Diana?
John McCook.
According to the Harris survey, out of every 10 Americans, how many are overweight? Out of 10.
Men and women. It's not men or. It's men and women.
Right.
Out of every 10, 8.
8.
I disagree.
6. We have a commercial. Circle gets the score. We'll be back.
Picture taking doesn't have to cost a lot of money anymore. Now, 15 Cent Photo Company offers photos for just 15 cents each from your 110, 126, or 35 millimeter film. Just 15 cents each printed on Kodak paper, and you get them fast. Put your film in any envelope plus your name, address, and payment of 15 cents a photo. That's 12 photos for $1.80, 20 for $3, 24 for $3.60. And mail it to 15 Cent Photo, Clifton, New Jersey. 15 Cent Photo, Clifton, New Jersey.
Hi, that guy from Apex Tech, at it again, telling you to call us, get into our training program for auto mechanics. Next time you see a mechanic at work, ask him where he learned his trade. And don't be surprised if he says Apex.
I learned auto mechanics at Apex Technical School. Now I do the kind of work I always wanted to do.
2.5 years ago, I graduated my course at Apex Technical School. And now I have my own shop.
Hey, how about you? How about joining the Apex Mechanic Training Program? Call us. We won't send a salesman out. We'll invite you to come in, look over our shops, look at our job placement records, and talk about qualifications for financial assistance during your training. Now, I can't phone you. To get the information, you have to take the first step. Give us a call now. 265-8100. Our switchboard is open right now. 265-8100.
For information about tickets to the Las Vegas Hollywood Squares, write to Hollywood Squares, Riviera Hotel, Post Office Box 14520, Las Vegas, Nevada 89114. Some of our celebrities have been guests of the Riviera Hotel, enjoying deluxe accommodations and exciting entertainment at the home of superstar talent such as Dolly Parton, Barry Manilow, Waylon Jennings, Liza Minnelli, and Neil Sedaka. Some travel arrangements have been provided by Pacific Southwest Airlines. PSA, your low-fare airline. PSA can fly to California, Arizona, Nevada, Utah, or Mexico. At PSA, our smiles aren't just painted on. Promotional consideration provided by Dome Home. Bring the outdoors inside with the design flexibility of the Dome and get energy efficiency, dramatic interior freedom, cost-effective construction, and greater utilization of space from Domes America, Clarendon Hills, Illinois. The following have paid and or furnished prizes to the production company for these announcements. The Pook Pathfinder, the deluxe lightweight 10-speed bicycle, the do-everything bike for fun or serious exercise, provides transportation for the entire family, furnished by Pook. And his and her Pelican trailers designed for all types of bicycles, exclusive quick hitch assembly for ease and stability, lightweight yet rugged, doubles as a convenient hand cart or wheelbarrow. The Pelican, available through bicycle shops everywhere. And Mitsubishi's projection television with 50-inch diagonal screen featuring time and channel display on screen, remote control, automatic color lock, and clock timer to preset on and off times as you choose, furnished by Mitsubishi. Plus, the dependable screw drive Genie garage door opener system, pioneered by Alliance. Demand the best, demand a Genie, only by Alliance. And look younger with Vidal Sassoon Skincare. 3 simple steps for softer, smoother skin. Today and tomorrow, too, Vidal Sassoon Skincare. If you don't look good, we don't look good. Also, Brock's old-fashioned candy store taste, your real chocolate, fresh, good-tasting ingredients. Brock's the candy store candy. Plus, new Tidy Bowl 4-month automatic bowl cleaner. Safely works to clean and deodorize your toilet bowl. Tidy Bowl 4 fights stains, rust, and bowl ring buildup. And Simonized Super Poly, the do-it-yourself poly job that outbeats, outshines, and outlasts the leading professionally applied poly treatment. Simonized Super Poly. And the new home version of the Hollywood Squares. Limousine service for guests of Hollywood Squares provided by Sims Limousine Service.
Morris, your turn.
Carol Lindley.
According to the San Francisco Chronicle, when do most people make love on a regular basis? Is it in the afternoon, in the middle of the night, or at 10:35 p.m.?
Did you say when or where?
No, I said, when do most people make love on a regular basis? In the afternoon, in the middle of the night, or 10:35 p.m.?
I would say at 10:35 p.m.
I would agree with you.
I guess 45
Dull
minutes
as
till the
it
late
is.
news. Right, yeah, that's it. You've got the X, and it's your turn, Diana.
Mike Connors.
According to a university study, Michael, who's more likely to be seen walking in into a porno movie? A young, educated guy or a dirty old man?
That's a tough question. I've never done a porno movie. I've been asked, but I just couldn't get up to doing it. I would say the young educated men that I know.
A young educated guy.
I agree.
Yeah, a young educated guy. All righty. Your turn, Morris. Go right ahead.
Antonio Vargas.
Antonio.
Yes.
Is frizzy hair in or out these days? Frizzy hair, is it in or out?
Well, the last time I was at the beauty shop, no, it's got to be, the afro is out, but the frizz hair is in.
Frizzy is in.
Frizzy hair is in, I agree.
Frizzy hair is in. Well, I'm out. Yes. Diana, go right ahead, dear.
Jane Kennedy.
Jane, this would be for $200. According to a recent study, how many lovers have most women had before they marry their husbands?
Do we ask the best man that? Let me see.
How many lovers have most women had before they marry?
I would say none.
None.
I disagree.
One. Men have had 2 to 5, by the way, and we have $200 for Diana Horner. Congratulations. Let's play the board, and Morris Haynes will pick a star.
Foster Brooks.
A true or false? A camel in Southern California's Wild Animal Park got all hot and bothered one day and tried to mate with a visiting Volkswagen.
Well, if it'll work, they'd have had a camel that could go 48 hours in the desert without gas.
But could a camel escape from a wild animal park and try to mate with a visiting Volkswagen? Is that true or false?
That is false.
That's false.
Sounds ridiculous, but I'll disagree.
When it's time for a camel to mate, it's time. It's true also. We have the X, and Diana, it's your turn.
Mary Crosby.
Mary, according to the book, The Perfect Exercise, this exercise has been called the shortest way possible to a beautiful body. What exercise is it?
I wish I knew. Well, it's got to be the sit-up.
Sit-ups.
I disagree.
It's jumping rope. There is no exercise you can spend less time on and get more results than jumping rope with a circle. And Morris, your turn.
John McCook.
What? Now, you're on Young and Restless. How many years have you been on that?
Almost 4 now.
All right. It's a big popular show. What popular soap opera begins with, like the sand through an hourglass, so are the days of our lives? What show is that?
What show is that? You just said it.
What?
The Days of Our Lives.
The Days of Our Lives.
I agree.
With MacDonald Carey. Yes, saying that. Diana?
I don't have to listen to that.
True or false? According to the book, The Loudest Screen Kiss, the loudest screen kiss in movie history took place between Jack Palance and Shelley Winters.
Well, I've done movies with both of them, so I know. The loudest screen kiss...
Ever recorded took place between Jack Palance and Shelley Winters.
I would love to say yes, but I really don't think so.
You said that's false.
I agree.
No, in the movie I Died 1,000 Times. That was the loudest screen kiss ever recorded, yes.
Loud as a noise?
I would imagine so.
Instead of screaming.
Yes, we have a commercial. We'll be back. I've got to do with the camel in the Volkswagen.
How did I get this great career? It all started the day I enrolled at this school, Technical Career Institute. I wanted really good skills, and they gave me a choice of color TV servicing, computers and automation, air conditioning, and refrigeration.
So if top-notch skills are what you're after, come see us.
These are just a few of our many fine TCI people. This free TCI career booklet gives you the full story on how you may become one of them. So call 246-5100 now.
Hi, I'm John Shuck, Daddy Warbucks of Annie, here with Sandy at the North Shore Animal League in nearby Port Washington, Long Island.
You can adopt your Sandy today, or any of the hundreds of free dogs, free cats, valuable pure breeds, puppies, or kittens. North Shore Animal League gives you free collars, leashes, food, and even pays for your gas to get there and back when you adopt. North Shore Animal League is open every day till 10 p.m., even Saturday and Sunday. For directions, call area code 516-883-7575. That's 883-7575.
Morris, your turn.
Carol Lindley.
For $600 and a tie game, you're on a cruise ship. What should you tip that young cabin boy every time he does a little favor for you?
$20?
$20.
Yeah? Depends how big the favor is.
She said $20.
I disagree.
Boy, would I love to do some favors for you, Carol, I'll tell you. No, 50 cents. Every
50
time he does
cents.
something, 50 cents. We have a tie game.
now I
That's
know.
nice. That's just the square. Let's pull in the board. Diana, pick a star.
Foster Brooks.
We all know Abe Lincoln was born in a log cabin. You knew that, didn't you?
Oh, yes.
But what state was it in?
A mess. A mess.
No, I don't mean the log cabin. What state of the Union was Honest Abe born
in? Where was President Lincoln born?
Right, that's the question.
In my home state. And you know what that is. Kentucky.
Kentucky.
I agree.
Yeah, the family moved to Illinois later, and that is your state. I know that. I played on your golf tournament. It was Kentucky. Okay, Morris, your turn.
Mary Crosby.
Do the majority of Americans use our seatbelts?
No,
No.
and they should.
I agree.
Well, no, we don't. And yes, we should. With the next. Diana, your turn.
John McCook.
In the fairy tale, how long did Sleeping Beauty sleep? How many years?
How many years? Whoa. Sleeping Beauty slept. She looked wonderful, I remember, when she woke up, so it couldn't have been. She looked wonderful. 2 years.
2 years.
I disagree.
100 years.
You know, right?
Yes, all right. Morris, your turn.
Carol Lindley.
Carol, according to the University of Illinois research, who will make the most faithful mate? The most faithful mate? A man that admires legs, bosoms, or derrieres?
That's quite a choice. Man who would make the most faithful mate, I think, would be a leg man.
Legs.
Yes.
I disagree.
No, men who admire women's bottoms are found to be the most dependable and faithful. We have the X there, and Diana, your turn. According to the proverb, Paul, what shouldn't you do? What shouldn't you do against a stone wall?
What Billy Carter did.
What shouldn't you do against a stone wall, according to the proverb?
Well, a whale.
Whale. Diana?
I disagree.
Beat your head. Don't beat your head against a stone wall. Yeah. Already, your turn. Morris?
Mike Connors.
Michael, in criminal slang, what's a 5-finger discount?
A 5-finger discount in criminal slang?
In criminal slang?
That's
a lot
when
of
you...
guys. You were Mannix?
5-finger... Oh, sounds like the examination when you go in.
Morris?
I disagree.
No, something stolen. Yes. Diana, your turn.
Antonio Fargas.
For the championship at $400, according to experts, will you get better gas mileage in your car with the windows rolled up or the windows rolled down? Better mileage.
Well, that's got to be a resistance problem. If you have the windows open, there's got to be more resistance, so you get
better mileage. Up or down?
Better mileage up.
Up.
I agree.
It cuts down on wind resistance. A commercial, and we have a new champion, Diana Horner.
Now you can put an end to leaking pipes. Permanently seal cracks in walls and foundations quickly, easily, and for just a small fraction of what a professional would charge. Thanks to Leak Sealer, the super effective all-purpose sealant. Leak Sealer is always ready to use. All you do is just shake, point, and spray. Just watch. We'll take this household strainer, spray it with all-purpose Leak Sealer, and look, not a drop of water comes through. It's been completely sealed watertight. Leak Sealer works on any surface. It's perfect for all kinds of household repair jobs, both indoors and out. Leak Sealer will not crack, peel, or become brittle. You can even paint right over it. It seals tightly at all temperatures, and because it's weather resistant, it lasts. So start saving hundreds of dollars with all-purpose leak sealer. The easy, quick way to seal cracks and leaks. Satisfaction guaranteed, or return it to place of purchase for full refund.
All-purpose leak sealer quickly seals any leak or crack. Only $4.95, available at all Woolco, Woolworth, Rite Aid centers, and Genovese drugstore.
Let's go to work on your future. Let's work to make things clear. You supply the drive, we supply the skill to arrive at a great career.
At Taylor Business Institute, we offer career training in business management and secretarial science. For information, call 245-6666, 245-6666.
If you work on your future, the future's going to work. Have a fling in the spring in the Poconos. Catch your host with the most in the Poconos. Beautiful Mount Airy Lodge.
Have your fling in the spring at Mount Airy Lodge or Pocono Gardens. Beautiful rooms, fabulous food, headline entertainment. Winter, spring, summer, fall, call 966-7210 for reservations at Pocono Gardens and...
Morris, we have lovely party goods for you, about $1,700 in gifts. You stay right there. Time is up. Have a good day. See you here tomorrow for more fun on the Hollywood Squares. Bye-bye. Thank you.
Today's party contestant receives Samsonite Expression Group 2 folding table and chairs, versatile and handsome for any room in your home. You can decorate a whole new room with Expression folding furniture, furnished by Samsonite. Plus, the InSinkerated trash compactor, plus the H2O steaming tap that gives you 190-degree water at your kitchen sink for instant foods, furnished by ISE. And Light and Easy, the lightweight iron from General Electric, handles the same ironing jobs as the heavier iron. Also, Celebrity Fashion Jewels offers the assortment of pieces to go with every wardrobe and every taste preference. Celebrity looks just beautiful on you. Plus, colorful DuPont Lucite spray paints, the quick and easy way to add fresh new decorated touches all around your home. With Lucite spray paints, you color it easy. And paperback books from Signet featuring Glinda by Susan Lee and Firestorm Romance that only the author of Winterfire could have created. Also, the Wherever Chicken Bucket low-pressure fryer makes chicken crispy and juicy like takeout in minutes. Great for other fried foods, too. The Chicken Bucket by Wherever. Plus, Theragram high-potency vitamins supplied to the U.S. Olympic Committee and the vitamins most recommended by physicians and pharmacists. Theragram and Theragram M with minerals. And Jazzy Fashions by Happy Legs, style to fit a woman's figure in a junior style. Young thinking fashion, Missy styles, furnished by Happy Legs.
The $50,000 Pyramid. Today's special guests are D.D. Kahn and Robert Landon. And your host is Rick Hart.
Oh, indeed it is the $50,000 Pyramid. Alan?
This is NBC.
And now, the continuing story of Another World.
wink. I'm sorry, ma'am. I didn't want to disturb Brian, so I decided to come out here. Maybe you should read a book. You were reading this one this afternoon. I'd rather talk. Do you mind keeping me company? No, of course not. Well, let's sit down and relax. Would you like some hot milk? Oh, I detest hot milk. You do? Makes me nauseous even to think of it. My mother always fixed hot milk for me whenever I couldn't sleep. How is your mother, by the way? Much better now. But she still has trouble with her back. You've talked to her? I called her before I went to bed. I hope she doesn't need you on the farm again. They've got a hired girl now. Well, I hate to be selfish, Vivian, but I want you with me. Thank you, ma'am. Maybe you would like a hot carob drink with honey? What? Wouldn't you like a hot carob drink with honey? Oh, no. No, thanks. It'd help you relax. Perfectly relaxed. Then why can't you sleep? Oh, I don't know, Vivian. I lay in there and remembered waking up in the middle of the night when I was a young girl in boarding school. I don't know about things like that. There I was, thousands of miles away from home, with girls I didn't know, most of whom didn't even speak English. That's terrible. I used to cry myself to sleep every night when I could get to sleep at all. Just put it out of your mind. I try to, but it keeps coming back, especially when I'm trying to go to sleep. My brothers used to tell me to count sheep. What? They yell from the other room I should close my eyes and count sheep. Did you? I don't like sheep. Oh, really? What did I say? Oh, never mind. Well, look. How about a game of backgammon? Brian and I were playing earlier. I haven't played backgammon since Dennis taught me last summer. All right. That will pass the time. Good. You want the white pieces or the black? You choose. White. I always play better with white. Why is that? I think I see the pieces better. Okay, well, we're all set up. Stop that! What? 1, 2, 3. What'd you get? 3. I got 5. I'll go first.
Darling?
Oh, honey, you woke up.
I always do when you leave the bed.
I'm sorry.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
Did you miss your sleep, sweetheart?
Don't you worry about me. I'm a tough old bird.
Vivian was keeping me company.
Well, we mustn't keep her up either.
I don't mind. That's very sweet of you, babe, but I'll be all right now that Brian's with me.
Should I put away the backgammon set?
No, leave it until morning.
Okay, well, that's it then. Good night.
Night, Vivian.
Thank you for staying out here with me.
It's my pleasure. Pleasant dreams in the bank vault.
The same to you, Vivian. Oh, she's such a comfort sometimes.
She's a very nice girl.
Yes, she is. You want to play backgammon?
I want to talk to you, baby.
What about?
Why you're not sleeping lately? What's bothering you?
Oh, Brian, I get frightened.
Of what?
We never know what can happen to us.
Darling, what are you talking about?
I can't get that threatening postcard out of my mind.
Well, you didn't take it very seriously when it arrived.
I didn't want to upset you.
Now, baby, I'm upset when I don't know what's going on with you.
I don't know myself.
But you are worried.
I'm sure someone's trying to get even with me.
Of what?
It's Buzz.
Buzz?
Yes, he won't give up.
Iris, You've got me totally confused.
Buzz tried to blackmail me before he left Bay City.
He what?
He showed up here and demanded that I give him money.
Well, you shouldn't call the police.
I threatened to, which is why he left.
Oh. Do you think that card was from him?
It's signed with his initial.
Yes, that's right.
He's not going to stop until he gets the money he wants.
Well, why would Buzz think that he could blackmail you?
I don't know, Brian.
Surely he must have told you why.
Well, he hinted at some scheme he had for getting money from Rachel.
You're kidding.
He and Blaine were in it together.
What kind of a scheme?
Well, I didn't let him go into detail, darling.
Well, perhaps you should have.
I was completely rattled, of course.
Oh, try to remember what happened.
Oh, I don't know. I objected to his trying to get money from Rachel.
Then what?
He said he'd tell her I instigated it if I didn't pay him off.
I see. You threatened to call the police.
I gave him 5 minutes to get out of the building.
Was that the day you left Bay City?
Well, I think so, but I'm not sure.
Oh, Iris, you should have told me about
Honey,
this.
I was certain I wouldn't hear from him again once he left town, but I was wrong.
Now, where is this postcard?
It's here.
We'll be seeing each other again, so don't think we're through yet. B. We'll call the police in the morning.
Oh, no, Brian.
I don't want you losing sleep because of Buzz.
Now, look. I am making too much of this. If we hear from him again, then we'll go to the police.
All right. Okay. But come back to bed now.
Just give me a few minutes by myself.
If you're not with me in 10 minutes, I'll be out again.
I'll be there.
You'd better be.
First part of Another World is brought to you by new Wondra Skin Conditioning Lotion. It rubs right in and takes the roughness, the dryness, the day's work right out of your hand.
Is there a window up there? Yeah! Break it out! Climb out on the roof over the porch! I'm coming outside and help you down. Go, Alice, go!
you want anything before I go to bed?
No, nothing. Oh, yeah, I'd like to talk to you.
Sure, come on over here while I finish taking this stuff off so we can talk.
Be right there.
Oh.
Janice, it was your idea, not mine.
Yeah, well, I thought Gwen was moving right back in here. That doesn't seem to be the case, does it?
Well, I hope you're wrong about that.
You want to talk about that?
We never get anywhere when we talk about Gwen.
All right, but maybe we will if you try listening just for once.
Okay. I'm listening.
Well, let's face it. Gwen would be here right now if she wanted to be married to you.
She's confused, Janice.
I don't see why.
She doesn't understand my business relationship with Roy.
Well, have you tried explaining it to her?
Yes, I've explained it to her again and again and again, and she doesn't believe me.
That's a trusting wife for you.
Hey, you want me to listen to you? Then cut out the wisecracks.
Sorry.
Actually, I was hoping that you could help me clarify things for her.
I can't clarify with anything with anybody who won't even listen to you.
Yeah, well, maybe she's got good reason not to listen to you.
Like what?
She thinks that you encourage Angie to believe that she and I will never get back together again. Janice, is that true? Janice, don't interfere in my personal life.
I'm just thinking about what's best.
I don't care what you think. Think anything you like. Just butt out of my private life.
Maybe that can be. Who is it?
Why don't you open the door and find out?
Oh, Vince.
Hello, Janice. Is Willis here? Right here. Good. I can kill both birds with the same stone. Hey, what does that mean? Look, what do you get off taking my girl out to dinner when I'm out of town?
No, wait a minute, Vince. I invited her to come over and have dinner here.
Janice, I don't care. I don't like it.
Well, I'm just trying to be friendly with her.
Why?
Because I like her.
Oh, I see. And was Willis just being friendly with her when he drove her home? Instead of right here asking me that question, Vince. All right, wise guy, I'll ask you that question. What is with you, huh? Listen, I don't want you messing around or being a friend or anything. What is it? You afraid you're going to lose her, Vince? Oh, no. Listen to me. Withdraw the question. Look, it's the first time in my life things are going good for me. And I don't want you messing it up for me like you've done in the past. You got that, Janice?
Yeah.
Huh? Willis, you got it? Yeah, Vince. Cottage caught on fire. I can see that, but how?
Don't stand there, John's in there. Get him out.
John's in there? Oh, no. Tell him my chief has a man back. Can he be rescued? I don't think so. How did you get out?
John told me to go out on the roof and get me down, but he's trapped.
Come on. Can you sit down? Sit down. Come on. Get out. Was there no one else here when you arrived, Dr. Shearer? It's John. Are you sure?
Yeah, sure. Car passed me just after I turned off Shoreline Drive.
Was it coming in this direction?
No, it was coming from this direction, headed towards town.
Did you see who was driving it?
No.
Was it a woman?
Couldn't see.
Didn't you see Olive?
Olive, what has Olive got to do with it?
John learned that Olive knew you were up here.
What?
He was concerned that she might be trying to harm you.
Mike came to my house, darling, and told me that John was driving up here to make sure that everything was okay.
Did Mike tell you that Olive may be on her way up here?
He didn't mention Olive.
Well, what exactly did he say?
Just that, and that he wanted me to meet him here as quickly as I could.
Oh, so that's how you got to the scene of the fire?
Yeah, I got here as quickly as I could.
I see. Apparently we were all too late.
You think Olive set this fire?
We have no evidence.
But that's what you say.
Well, all we know is Olive left the house several days ago after being cautioned not to leave until the trial starts. Yes, she's being charged for perjury in the Pat Randolph case.
Yes, I know. I just said.
Yes? Well, the fireman just found it. Where? Near the porch railing.
What is that?
Cigarette lighter. Did you have a cigarette lighter with you, Alice?
It's Olive's.
Are you sure?
Yes, I gave it to her last year.
She won't stop at anything now.
Got to be caught.
She's very good at eluding the police now, Dr. Shearer.
She's completely deranged.
John told me that she's trying to keep you and Alice from getting married.
Succeeded.
I thought we'd be here in time to apprehend her, but...
What will she do next?
We've got to protect you from her.
Can you do that?
I know, let's figure this out. We could assume that she believes that Alice died in the fire. And that's, of course, she was here when John got here. Did John mention her to you?
John, I don't know. John called, and he told me that she might try to get to me.
I mean when he's trying to rescue you.
No, it was John. He was just trying to get me out. Oh, he couldn't be alive. He didn't work.
Listen, does she have to stay here?
No, you better get her back to Bay City. I have to stay here and tell the authorities what happened.
All right, will you see that her car gets back there okay?
I'll have it taken care of. Alice, I'm very sorry about this. The police will have to question both of you sometime tomorrow.
Okay, we'll be about it.
I couldn't. Here, give me this. I'll help you.
I couldn't find that orange marmalade that you like.
Well, I guess I finished it off this morning. Oh, wow, that seems like years ago already.
Now, darling, just relax, please.
I can't. I'd be a total wreck if you weren't here, though.
Come on, sit down.
All right. Wow, thanks for coming over in the middle of the night.
I couldn't let you sit here alone when you're so upset.
I managed to stay calm while I was at Mom's, but once I got here, I had to let it all out, you know?
Now, Mike, you don't know if anything's gone wrong.
I have a ghastly feeling in the pit of my stomach.
Well, we just have to wait.
But for how long?
I'll keep trying, Mr. Albini.
No. Okay, his assistant said he'd have him call me here.
Well, it can't hurt to keep trying. Look, why don't you try the cottage again?
Honey, Laline's dead.
Well, Alice may have reported it to the phone company by now.
All right, yeah, maybe she did.
Still dead. don't you report it to the phone company? Okay?
Oh, why didn't I think of that? Yeah, operator, could you check a number for me? It seems to be dead. Right. 555-4343. Yes, I'll wait. Thank you. Right. Well, could you send a repairman out there? Right, yeah, I know this is after hours. This is an emergency. All right, thank you.
Have your coffee before it gets cold, okay? I'll get it, Mike. Mr. Randolph's residence?
Who's this?
Karen Campbell.
Oh, Mike's there then, huh?
Yes, I'm keeping him company till his father calls. Who's calling?
Oh, I'm sorry. It's Dan Shearer.
Oh, hello, Dr. Shear.
Let me talk to him.
Just a minute. Mike wants to speak to you.
Wait a minute, Karen. I can't talk to Mike now.
But you called.
Yes, I know. Listen, Alice and I are on our way over to Alice's house now.
Then Alice is all right.
Well, yes. I want both of you to meet us there at her house in an hour. Can you do that?
Is something wrong?
I can't talk about it on the phone.
But, Dr. Shear...
Listen to me, Karen, please. Don't let Michael listen to a radio before he sees Alice and me.
All right, we'll see you at her house. Yes. Goodbye.
What's that all about?
Dr. Shear wants us to meet him at Alice's house.
Why?
Well, he couldn't go into it over the phone, but Alice is all right, apparently.
What about Dad?
Well, he didn't mention him, so I guess your dad's all right, too. Come on, have your coffee.
And now, the next part of Another World.
Thank you, Roy. That was a really, really nice evening.
I'm sorry that movie was such a bore.
Hey, wait a minute. I was the one who suggested it, remember?
I wasn't paying that much attention to it anyway.
Well, come, sit down. Dinner was fun, too.
We should go there again.
How in the world did you ever find that place?
You're a guy alone finds odd places to eat.
What's the matter? Can't you eat unless the waiters sing to you?
And the customers, too.
I really did have a nice time.
So did I. You saved me from a dreary evening of eating out of cans while I work on the blueprints.
Is that the way you normally have your supper?
When I can find my can opener.
Oh, Roy.
You know, it's a typical story of a bachelor.
Well, you should eat out more often.
I will, if you go with me.
Oh, well, you don't have to wait for me.
I like being with you.
Oh, thank you. I'm sure there are a lot of young ladies out there who'd love to have supper with you.
I'm not interested in any young ladies, Angie. I seem to have a talent for choosing women who are interested in other men.
Well, let's just drop the subject.
I don't want to.
I do.
Just hear me out, will you?
Roy, I just, you shouldn't really stay too long, and...
Is it that late?
Oh, I don't want to wake Mom and Joey up.
I'll be very quiet.
All right. What is it? What do you want to say?
Willis has made it quite clear that there's no hope for you with him.
I'm not going to talk about Willis.
Look, Angie, we've got to get this out in the open.
No, we don't.
I meant what I told you and Janice the other day. I will not tolerate people on my staff
causing dissension between Gwen and Willis.
Look, why are you bringing this up now?
I was wondering if you accepted my dinner invitation as a way to ingratiate yourself.
Why in the world would I do something stupid like that?
So I'll drop my objections to you and Janice using me to break up Willis's marriage.
You don't have a very high opinion of me.
I know that people in love do strange things.
Look, Roy, you don't have any right to accuse me of anything. Do you understand?
Willis believes you're causing trouble for him and Gwen, and so does she.
Well, I don't care what Gwen believes.
Well, I do. And if you or Janice do anything to justify Willis's suspicions, I'll let both of you go.
You're what?
I'll fire you, Angie, and Janice as well. Is that clear?
Perfectly clear. And now why don't you just go on home to those blueprints of yours?
Good night, Angie.
Good night. Angie, you're home? Yeah, I'm home. Where'd you go? I went out for supper. And, then I went to a movie. By yourself? No, with Robert Redford. Oh. Is he as good looking in person? Go to bed, Mama. No, not until you tell me who you were with. Well, I'm not going to tell you, Mama, so you'll be up all night.
Tease up, darling.
Please tell me this isn't happening, please.
Now listen to me, my darling. You have simply got to pull yourself together so that you can help Pat. You've got to help Mike go through the shock of knowing that his father's dead.
No, I can't. I can't.
Alice, listen to me. You've got to.
Don't you see? Don't you see? It's my fault he's dead.
Olive's fault, Alice.
How can we tell them?
I'm going to be with you. And we're going to make sure that they're all right, aren't we? It's probably Mike now.
Dad, I can't. I can't, please.
All right. Leave it to me, darling. I'll take care of it. Oh, Mike. Come in. Hello, Karen. Go straight with me. Alice?
What is it? What's the matter? What?
Your father saved my life.
Where's Dad? Is he here? Huh? He's what? What? What's she trying to say?
Just come sit down.
Where's Dad?
He didn't make it, Mike.
Didn't make what?
He was trapped in a fire.
What fire, Dr. Schiff?
Olive set fire to the cottage where Alice was sleeping.
Finding my dad.
Mike, no. Listen. He rescued Alice, but he didn't get out in time. He's dead, Mike.
No.
Oh, darling.
I shouldn't have let him go there himself. I knew something was wrong and he wouldn't tell me what it was.
Michael. Michael. You got to tell your mother.
Oh, Dad, no.
Oh, Mike, she might hear about it on the radio in the morning.
She's right, Mike. God needs us now, Mike. Darling, we're going to Pat. I'm going to leave you there, and then I'll go on and tell Jim and then Liz, okay?
What about Mary Ann?
We don't know where she is, Mike.
We gotta find her. She could read it in the paper or hear it on the radio.
We can't think about that till we
Mary
talk to
Ann's gotta
Mother.
know.
Well, we'll find Mary Ann if we have to send out search parties all over the city. Well, shall we go on with the backgammon game we started?
Sure, why not? Whose turn is it anyway?
Oh, we hadn't really started, so why don't we try to see who goes first?
I won that toss.
So you did. Who on earth would be calling at this hour of the night?
There's only one way to find out.
No, Vivian. Look, if it's Buzz, you tell him I've left Bay City.
Why would Buzz be calling us?
Never mind. Answer it before it awakens Mr. Bancroft.
Bancroft residence.
May I speak to Mr. Bancroft, please?
He's asleep.
Well, I'm sorry. I wouldn't disturb him at this hour if it weren't very important.
Can't you call back in the morning?
Is this Mrs. Bancroft?
No, it's Vivian.
Who's Vivian?
It's me, the maid.
Well, don't waste my time. Wake up, Mr. Bancroft, please.
I can't do that.
Well, I'll keep calling till you do.
What are you, some kind of nut?
Who is it, Vivian?
I don't know. Some guy insisted talking to Mr. Bancroft.
It's not Buzz?
He doesn't talk that cowboy lingo.
Well, let me speak to him. This is Mrs. Bancroft.
Oh, forgive me for calling so late, but I have to speak to Brian, please.
Who are you?
District Attorney Albini.
Oh, well, do you really have to wait, Brian?
I don't want him to hear this news unexpectedly.
What news?
John Randolph died in a fire a few hours ago.
Oh, no.
What's wrong, darling?
Brian, you better talk.
Hello?
Brian?
Hello?
Look,
Oh, he hung up, I think.
He was very upset, Brian.
Well, who was it?
The district attorney.
Well, what did he want?
You'd better sit down. It's terrible news.
What is it, Iris?
John Randolph is dead.
That can't be.
Mr. Albini didn't want you to hear it unexpectedly.
What happened?
He said John died in a fire.
Where?
That's all he told me. Shall I answer that?
I'll do it, Vivian. It's probably Albini again.
Brian?
Yes.
It's Tom Albini here. I'm afraid we were cut off.
Iris told me the news, Tom. How did it happen? Yeah, go ahead. I'm listening.
Mom, we've got...
What is it? Please, tell me what's happened.
You got to be brave now.
It's Marianne. What's happened to Marianne?
It's not Marianne.
Why are you all here?
It's Dad.
What about him?
Mom, he's gone. He's gone.
Phyllis, what's he talking about? Dad. What? Oh, please sit down. What's the matter with John? What is this? What is the matter with...
He's dead, Pat.
He can't be dead.
He saved Alice's life.
What do you mean?
He found out that Olive was trying to harm Alice, and he drove up to the cottage.
I know. And then?
It was too late.
But you were going to go, too?
Yes, I know. I didn't get there in time to save John.
Save him from what?
Olive set fire to the cottage while Alice was asleep.
He saved my life.
Didn't get out of the cottage in time.
I can't. I've got to say so many things to him. Yes, I know. I still can't.
He knew.
I failed him. Over and over again.
Alice, come here. I'm going to leave you with her. I'm going to drive Karen home, and then I've spoken to Jim and Liz. Right? Now, please.
I want Marianne.
Nobody knows where she is.
She needs us now. No, Mike, no. I'll talk to the waitress at the diner where Olive saw Marianne.
We don't know where she lives.
She might be at the diner now, Mike.
Here. Mimi, there's a number there.
Yeah, I see. Could I speak to Mimi Haynes, please?
Yeah, speaking.
Oh, Mimi, it's Karen Campbell. Have you talked to Marianne Randolph since we last talked?
She's here now.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
I don't want to give you away, miss.
Oh, you mean she's there with you now? Listen, how long has she been there?
About half an hour. I tried to call that number that your friend gave me, but there was no answer.
Oh, Mimi, there's been a family tragedy.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Listen, can you hold her there until we arrive?
I can't do that if she wants to.
Oh, please, Mimi, think of something. Look, Mike and I can be there within 15 minutes, all right?
Okay, I'll do what I can.
Oh, thank you, Mimi. Bye-bye. You better hurry, darling.
Bring him back here. Okay?
Don't tell Mom, because Marianne's liable to leave the diner.
Good luck, Mike. How is she?
She's just lying there, saying John's name over
Where's Mike and Karen?
Well, they've gone to look for Marianne. They got a lead on her whereabouts.
Oh, good.
But, don't say anything to Pat. It might not amount to anything. No. I've got to go and break the news to Jim and to Liz. And I'll come back either with both of them or by myself.
With Daddy. Please try not to, let him get too upset. Okay.
Will you be all right?
Yeah, I've got to be for her sake.
Yeah, that's right.
And now, the next part of Another World.
Hey, want some more coffee? Oh, no, thank you. What's the matter? You didn't like your omelet? I wasn't very hungry. Could make you something else?
Oh, no, no.
On the house?
No, really, I haven't been hungry for days.
Oh. Hey, please don't go.
It's late, I have to.
Yeah, but got something I'd kind of like to ask you.
Okay. What?
Well, the girl who waits on table here with me thinks she knows you.
Really?
Yeah, she remembers you from someplace.
She's probably mistaken.
She thinks you may have gone to high school together.
She went to Bay City High?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, what's her name?
Edna. Edna Phillips.
Edna. No. No, I don't remember anybody by that name.
Oh, well, that wasn't her name then.
What do you mean?
Well, she's married now.
Oh. Well, look, why don't you find out her real name, and then I'll come back, and we can talk about it.
Yeah. Oh, you're going to come back, huh?
Well, yeah, my place is right near here.
Ah. You live around here?
Yeah, right around the corner. Oh, wait a minute, I shouldn't have told you that.
Oh, why not?
Well, I happen to know that there are a lot of people who come in here asking you about me.
I won't tell them anything you don't want me to tell them.
No, it's not that. It's not that I don't want to. I can't.
Oh, it's none of my business anyway. Hey, why don't you have some more coffee, huh?
No, please, no. Now, here, keep the change.
Oh, that's way too much.
I insist.
No. I don't approve of over-tipping. I'll get you some change on this. You couldn't give me some ones, could you?
Well, let me check.
Yeah, I'm running out of them.
I have a few. How many do you need?
Well, do you have 10?
No, but I can give you some change with it.
Oh, good. I always can use that. Don't rush. I'm in no hurry.
5, 60. Okay, $2 in change. And, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 8 singles.
Great. Thanks. You forgot something. What? My $10 bill. Oh,
We break into the program to bring you this news story. Bay City Attorney John Randolph perished in a fire upon the bay several hours ago. We repeat, prominent Bay City Attorney John Randolph died by fire several hours ago.
Daddy? I better get out of here. Honey, someone called a little while ago and said that there'd been a tragedy in your family. You were talking about me? I promised to keep you here. You mean you knew that my father was dead? No, I didn't know any of the details. I better go. Oh, Mary. Oh, you heard the news on the radio.
I was afraid of that. Marianne? Marianne?
Michael, I want my mother. Michael.
Come on. I'm taking you to her right now. Come on.
Who could that be? What on earth? What are you two doing here so late?
Sorry to wake you up, Liz.
Oh, you didn't. I couldn't sleep, and so I started doing a crossword puzzle.
Come in.
Oh, yes, of course. I'm sorry. Oh, what are you and Dan wandering around so late at night? Something's wrong.
You better come sit down, Liz.
Bad news.
It's terrible.
Who, Dan?
John is dead.
John?
Yeah. He died in a fire.
His house was on fire?
No. The house where Alice was staying.
What was John doing there?
He was trying to rescue Alice.
I don't understand.
Olive set fire to the cottage.
Oh, no. She didn't...
It's not proven yet. But a cigarette lighter was found near there. Hers.
John.
Yeah, he got Alice out in time. Just before I arrived, but I couldn't get him out.
What a terrible thing.
Yes, it is.
Tim, I don't think I can take anymore.
Now, Liz, you've got to help me.
What do you mean?
This is just too much on top of everything that we've gone through these past few months.
Talk, please.
Poor Pat. She's been through so much.
Well, we're going to be brave for her.
Then you will help me?
Oh, of course I will. We've always helped each other, and we always will. I'm going to make us some nice hot bouillon.
No, not for me, please.
But Dad.
No, I have to go. I told Alice I'd pick her up at Pat's.
Alice is with Pat.
Yeah. She's nearly at the end of her rope, too. Well, then you go to them, Dan. I just want Alice to get some rest, you know, before the police start asking her questions. So, okay, we'll talk later, okay? Yes, Dan. Good night.
You give both of them my love.
Yeah, I will. Thanks. Jim. Now, come on, Liz. You just come and sit down, okay?
Oh, you. Thank you for being with me tonight. I don't think I could have got through it alone.
Back in the session after lunch.
Today?
Yes, so I'll come by later on and take you to the courthouse.
I'll get there by myself.
Darling, please, I want to be with you.
John, I'm perfectly capable of getting over there on my own.
Don't argue with me, Pat. This is going to be a rough day for you.
When Marianne is testifying.
I don't know.
Can't you find out?
Well, Brian called Albini's office earlier this morning, but they wouldn't tell him.
Well, wouldn't someone at the courthouse know?
They're not allowed to give out that information.
It doesn't really matter. You know, I've been thinking about Marianne. She was little. I remember when we brought her home from the hospital. I remember when she had her first 2 teeth, remember? And she first started to walk. She was such a bright thing, you know. We were so close. All through grade school and high school and even that first year of college.
I know, dear. I know.
Well, now she's turned into someone that I can't think about.
It'd be best if neither of us thought about her now.
Oh, John, you can't turn against her.
I've come to the end of my patience with her, Pat.
She needs her family.
Now, I've told her that I won't have anything more to do with her if she testifies against you.
Oh, John, no, you've got to go back and tell her you were wrong.
No.
Well, she's your daughter, just as she's mine, no matter what she does.
I can't accept that.
Well, you've got to. Oh, John, she'll realize eventually that she's overreacted to Greg's death.
By then it'll be too late.
Oh, no, John, we have to keep a path open so that she can come back to all of us. Otherwise, her life won't be worth living.
How can you be so forgiving towards her?
John, I have to forgive her. So that someday she'll forgive me for killing the man she loved.
You never meant to do that.
What difference does it make? Greg is dead. All our got. she going to bring it?
Hey, you've got to put all that behind you.
I can't.
Michael and Brian will help you, and they'll free you from these charges against you.
I don't think that's going to happen.
It will, Pat. If you tell the judge and the jury everything that took place on the night that Greg died.
I don't remember everything that took place.
Well, what do you remember?
I remember struggling with him.
You tried to fight him off?
Of course, I tried to fight him off.
And then what?
Oh, then it gets all mixed up, John.
Can you remember anything clearly that happened after the time that Greg tried to force you to have sex?
Well, I just remember the door ringing.
Oh, no, darling. That was Marianne at the door.
Greg is lying dead. The letter opener was there, beside him.
Pat, did Greg at any time threaten you with that letter opener?
Yeah, I don't know.
Hey!
I don't remember.
Hey, did he at any time try to use the letter opener against you in any way?
I don't remember, John.
You're not giving Brian very much to go on to defend you.
I have told him everything that I know.
You're going to have to repeat it on the witness stand.
Well, I know.
Then Malbini will cross-examine you. Now, he may awaken some memory in you that could be damaging to your case.
I know that, too.
Well, then you have got to try to remember everything that took place that night, just before Marianne came to Greg's apartment. All right. We'll let it go for now.
At least Marianne won't have to hear me testify.
Why do you say that?
Because Michael told me they don't allow the witnesses in with the spectators.
Well, that's only up until the time they take the stand themselves.
What? You're telling me that Marianne could be in the courtroom?
Well, yes, if she chooses to be.
Oh, you've got to keep her away, John, please.
I'm not sure I can.
Oh, try.
All right, darling, I'll try. You get some rest. I'll come and get you and take you over to the courthouse. I'll see you later.
John, you died. I should live protecting someone else. Who is it?
It's me.
Oh, honey.
You okay?
It'll never be the same for me, honey.
Me either, Mom.
Remember, your father. I was thinking of someone else instead of himself.
That's just the kind of man he was.
It was so unfair to him.
Don't think about that.
I can't help it.
Dad was a complicated man. He made mistakes, just like all the rest of us.
All I couldn't accept of that man. I'd do anything. Accept him anyway if he'd come back.
We're so lucky to have him as a father.
Oh, darling, we're so proud of you.
I'm lucky in my mother, too.
I wish Marianne wouldn't think that.
She will.
Oh, you said you'd find her.
And I did find her.
Did you where?
Right there.
Baby. Mommy. Mommy. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, please, can you forgive me for all those things I said in court? We all have a lot to forgive each other for. Mom, you more than I. No. We'll forgive each other, huh? Oh, we like.
Yeah.
Mom, I can't forgive myself. I can't. Oh, you've got to. Your father would want you to. I made Daddy's last few weeks miserable. And now I can't tell him I didn't mean to. He knows it, Marietta. You think so?
Sure he does.
And he'd want us to put it all behind us as we got to get through the months ahead. I don't think I can do that.
I'll help you. I'll help you, Mary Ann, but you've got to help yourself, too.
I'm going to try. I'm going to try. Come on. Oh, we're all going to do that. We're going to try. We're going to try.
We break into this program to bring you further news about the death of attorney John Randolph in a fire earlier tonight. Mr. Randolph lost his life rescuing his former sister-in-law, Alice Gordon, from a blaze police believe was deliberately set, although there is no clue as to who the arsonist was. We repeat, John Randolph lost his life rescuing his former sister-in-law, Alice Gordon.
Well, you're not going to get away so easily the next time, Alice. Just you wait.
This is NBC.
The doctors will return in just a moment. The Doctors is brought to you in part by the Colgate-Palmolive Company, makers of Dermassage for soft hands in rough weather, and by Cold Power, the best cold water wash you can get.
You know how wonderful this is, just to dance, dance and dance.
forgotten how good you are.
Well, don't talk too soon. The evening isn't over. You may still step on my toes.
Morning.
Morning.
Oh, gee, how nice to wake up and find that the lovely lady I was dancing with is still in my bedroom.
Yeah, no wonder it was such a good lover.
Well, at least she spent the night with me. After all, it was our first date.
Boy, I was some date.
You were.
Oh, I'm so sick of myself. I'm so sick of myself. Why don't you just leave me?
Because I get awfully lonesome for you.
But maybe it's always going to go on this way.
I don't think so.
Oh, yeah? What do you base that opinion on? The way I let you kiss me? Mm-hmm. The way I let you touch me?
You did, you know, at first.
Yeah, at first. And then... I'm a horrible wife.
Oh, now, just a minute.
Oh, please, I don't want to talk about it anymore. I'm so sick of talking about it. I'm sick of everything.
Where are you going?
Downstairs. Figure at least I can make you a decent breakfast.
I think I'll take a nap. Maybe all day.
Oh, why's that?
Oh, well, I couldn't sleep last night.
Oh, poor dear, you worried about something?
Lots of things.
Well, it's not good. You need your rest for the baby's sake.
For the baby's sake. It's because of the baby I couldn't sleep. It was kicking all night long.
What's wonderful, it means it's a strong, healthy baby. Jason was that kind of baby.
Huh? Oh, no, thank you, no.
Well, Mrs. Croft has asked that I make you fresh squeezed orange juice.
Well, I don't want any. It hurts my teeth.
Oh, but, darling, you need a good diet for the baby.
Well, don't you think we should consider the mother, too?
I'm sure you do.
Listen, I've been sort of thinking that it might be time to hire a maid-type nurse now.
Now?
Uh-huh.
Well, what would you do?
Help me.
Well, help you do what?
Things.
What sort of things?
Well, my health, for one. I mean, you were just saying it was so important.
Darling, your health is up to you. Whether you eat the proper food, whether you sleep, whether you do your exercises.
I know, but it's difficult. Oh, and I wish we could cover up all the mirrors in the house.
Darling, why on earth would we do that?
Well, I hate the way I look. I mean, it bothers me to see myself like this in the mirror.
No, you're lovely. You're at the point in a woman's life when she is her most beautiful. You're creating a new life. Jason's child. Perhaps the only child he'll ever have.
You know, I really love to hear you talk that way. I mean, to know how much you care. I've been thinking, and, well, without Jason, I just don't know how I'd go through this without you. I don't know the first thing about taking care of a baby.
Well, I'll help you all I can.
Thank you. And you know, I am absolutely convinced this child is going to be a boy. And you know a lot about raising boys.
Oh, well, yes, I had two. I'm very proud of them.
Mm. That's very important. You know, I lie awake some nights thinking of Jason and how he would feel seeing his baby?
Yes, I do too. He would be so happy, thank you, if he only knew.
I know.
If you'll pardon my asking, how long will it be before the little one is here?
Well, it's been 6 months now, so.
Oh, well, that would be about mid-June. Oh, what a lovely time of year.
Mrs. Sturgis, you know, I think my coffee's gotten a little cold.
I'll get you a fresh cup.
Thank you so much. Nola, you know, Jason has been gone really more than 6 months now.
I know.
Well?
Oh. Oh, silly. Of course, I mean 7 months.
Which is it?
You know, Mona, I didn't sleep well last night. And you keep pushing orange juice on me when I've told you it makes my teeth hurt. And now you're asking me to do mathematics. I'm sorry, I'm getting a headache.
Nola, it was a very simple question.
The baby's due May 15th.
Oh, is that what Dr. Stark said?
No, I've been seeing another doctor.
Oh, well, what's the doctor's name?
Whose name?
The doctor's name.
Why do you want to know?
Darling, it's important that you have a good doctor. I mean, it's a traumatic thing to have a child.
The doctor's name is Dr. Berkey.
Dr. Berkey?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I didn't want to bother Steve. He is my brother-in-law, and Carol Lee's been having all those problems.
Yes, but what's happened to Dr. Stark?
I didn't like him.
Well, I hope you'll be able to talk to Dr. Berkey.
About what? I mean, the spotting stuff.
Just been about all these things that worry you, that sort of make you very worried and nervous.
I will.
That was nice. You're not afraid?
No, not at all.
Maybe you should go back to sleep and I could wake you up again.
Here, let me help you.
Ah, very nice.
Feel good?
That feels good, yeah. Wonderful.
You're such a pleasure-loving person. I imagine you always love it when someone touches you.
Yes, I do, don't you?
I'm much more discriminating.
Oh, really? Mm-hmm. So how do you feel this morning?
Happy.
You know, I'm very proud of you.
Why?
Well, I thought you'd be guilty this morning and running out of the place saying, oh, I shouldn't have done that. I really shouldn't have done that. But you didn't, did you?
I guess that's the difference between just going to bed with someone and going to bed with someone you love.
So you really love me?
That's why I went to bed with you.
And you're not sorry?
How could I be sorry when it's something that's so right, so good?
Then you should be sorry that you waited for so long.
I'm not. I had to be sure. I didn't want to be hurt. So, Colin, what are we going to do today? Today's my day off.
Yes, but it's not mine.
Oh. Well, I guess we'll have to plan things a little bit better from now on. I'll be lonely for you.
Well, I could always lock the cardiac nurse in the closet and you could take her place.
I wouldn't be able to concentrate on my work.
So what would you be thinking about?
Oh, about you. Kissing you, loving you. Silly thoughts.
Wonderful thoughts.
We're going to have to do a lot of talking tonight, okay? We'll just talk all night. We'll talk about you, and we'll talk about what you were like as a child, and what sort of foods you like, and what you're afraid of. We'll talk all night. I really don't know very much about you. We're going to have to talk all night.
Well, we're going to have to start very, very late.
Why?
This evening I have a board meeting, and the topic of discussion is the new cardiac wing.
Oh.
Hey, no sad face. You look very good in that shirt.
Oh.
What?
I just remembered something. I don't have anything to wear. I just have that gown, that formal gown.
Well, you look wonderful in it.
I can't wear that in the lobby. Everybody will know. I mean, you just don't walk around in a formal gown in the morning, unless...
Well, unless what?
Unless you spent the night.
What, are you scared of people seeing you and saying, there goes a fallen woman?
I just don't like to be embarrassed, that's all. Who's that?
I would say that's breakfast.
Good morning, sir.
Thank you. Okay.
Thank you, sir. Morning.
Your breakfast, madame? Perfect.
Where are you going?
To the hospital?
Aren't you going to have breakfast?
I have surgery in 1 hour.
Oh, but...
Oh, but... You hadn't been such a wanton woman and kept me in bed all morning. I don't know why I love somebody as wanton as you.
Do you?
Yes, I do. Bye.
Of course, it should have been a day only for love. But the world has intruded on us. Days are like that, but we'll save all of our nights for each other. Love, Colin.
Well, certainly is a big breakfast.
I know.
May even be the biggest breakfast I ever saw in my life.
That's right.
Eat a better breakfast, have a better day. Wasn't there a jingle, something like that when we were kids?
I don't know, and I don't care.
Do you mind telling me what's bothering you now?
I told you what's bothering me. Me. I came down here to make breakfast, and I made the pancake batter because I thought pancakes would be a good idea. I got the batter all made, and all of a sudden I just sort of felt like having scrambled eggs instead, so I just can't stand it, you know? Even the slightest decision makes me vacillate. I finally just said the hell with it and made both of them.
Well, that's okay.
No, it's not.
Oh, honey, wait a minute. Don't get me wrong. I'm glad that some of your old spunk and fight is coming back, but really, you seem like you're at war.
I am. With myself.
Well, darling, attacking yourself isn't going to solve anything.
Oh, great. Well, what is going to solve it?
Taking it easy on yourself. You've had a very traumatic experience. You've had a life-altering experience.
So I'm supposed to just sit back and accept the fact that I can't even walk out of the door of my own house without being afraid? I can't make a simple decision? I mean, I don't even have control of anything.
You have to accept the fact that it's going to take time to feel better.
Well, I can't. I can't and I won't. I am going to do things. I'm going to make a list and I'm going to do everything on the list.
Like what?
Well, for one thing, I'm going to talk to Maggie about getting my job back. Another thing, I've got to talk to Nola and straighten out that problem.
Well, at least I know what that little problem's all about.
Oh?
Well, honey, this whole idea at this point of being Nola's midwife.
Well, I'm not sure I'm going to be her midwife anymore.
Oh, I'm glad for that. What else is on your list?
Making love to you.
Hello? Mm-hmm. Yeah, right. Oh, how far is she dilated? Okay. Yeah. No, I'll be right there. I'm sorry, honey. There's a new life about to be born into this world any minute now.
What am I going to do with this breakfast?
Well, sugar, I'm sorry. I don't know. Maybe the kids could eat it all. Honey, about that list of yours, give it some thought, would you? See you.
See you. I'm not going to give it any thought. I'm just going to do it. Start with Nola. Hello? Nola, it's Carol Lee.
Hi.
Have you told Mona yet?
Told her what?
Okay, look, don't play any games with me, all right?
I'm sorry, I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm talking about the fact that you're getting Mona to care about a child that might be Colin Wakefield's.
What was that all about?
Nothing. No one.
Who was it?
A wrong number.
Tomorrow night, don't miss Cliffhangers. Will Dracula succeed in turning Mary into his creature of the night? Find out tomorrow, right before Super Stunt 2, a thrill-packed special with Burt Reynolds and the most incredible stunt you've ever seen. Both tomorrow. Wednesday, see the deadly game of animal survival on Killers of the Plains, narrated by Michael Landon. This week on Another World, Alice and Marianne reject their family support, choosing to continue to grieve over John.
WNBC TV, Channel 4 in New York.
WPTC TV, Channel 22, Pittsburgh.
From Hollywood, the glamour capital of the world, join us in a make-believe search for the most beautiful girl on earth.
It's the $1.98 Beauty Show, an entertainment spectacular if ever there was one, where beauty is not only in the eyes of the beholder, but also on this very stage. Tonight, the $1.98 Beauty Show will continue its relentless spoof of all of those other so-called beauty contests. And although this is not a real contest, we will bring you our version of the All-American Beauty, that one-of-a-kind girl who not only has personality and poise, but beauty and talent as well. Yes, sir, the $1.98 Beauty Show will be bringing you tons of talented and beautiful women every single week. Happy women, terrified women, women singing and dancing and parading about in the latest bathing suits, from the halls of Montezuma to the shores of San Tropez. And now, here's the host and star of the show, Mr. Beauty himself, Rip Taylor.
Exciting and gorgeous girls ever seen in your whole life, waiting to find out which one will be this week's $1.98 Beauty. Now, first of all, one of which is a beautiful Mimis, whose mind was really going to blow your mind. You'll meet her in her competition right after this message. Don't go away. You'll love the show.
This Liberty Minute is brought to you by Chrysler Corporation.
For America, John Lee.
When I first came from Korea, I just wondered if I can get along with Americans. But being an athlete, it helped me tremendously. Kicking field goals has been really important, I guess, but the friendships I made through the athletics has been even more valuable.
This man was a part of the greatest business comeback in American history. He bet everything on a corporation's struggle to survive, and he won. He's your Chrysler Plymouth dealer, and he helped save the jobs of Americans who make Chrysler and Plymouth automobiles, the people who sell them and those who service them. Now he's leading another comeback. As a founding sponsor of the Statue of Liberty Restoration Fund, he's helping save the very symbol of America.
Make your contribution today. Call 1-800-THE-LADY.
The best in college football comes your way December 31st, when traditions collide in the Bluebonnet Bowl from Houston, Texas.
Hi, I'm Fred Akers, University of Texas Longhorn coach, and I'd like to ask you to join us for what promises to be one of the most exciting bowl matchups of the year, Texas and Air Force. Now, I guarantee you there won't be more tradition on any field this bowl season.
Tuesday, December 31st at 2:30 p.m. on WPTT TV 22. A Brooklyn youth makes a lighthearted move to Greenwich Village.
What's in Greenwich Village?
Fame and fortune.
Intent on becoming an actor.
All right, you guys. I'm Little Caesar, see?
But will love change his plans?
Would you please put your pants on?
Lenny Baker, Shelley Winters. Next stop, Greenwich Village. Sunday, December 22nd at 3 on WPTT TV 22.
Now, let's meet our celebrities. First, a guy who some say is Cupid's personal valet, the host and star of the all-new dating game. Welcome, Jim Lang. Hello, Jim Lang! Next, a little talented, lovely actress who certainly adds to our bevy of beauties, the shining, magnificent Gloria DeHaven. Gloria! And here's a musical sensation, if ever there was a sensation, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome, Willie Bobo. Willie, oh, Willie! Now, let's meet our candidates for the coveted title of $1.98 Beauty of the Week. And here is candidate number one, Eva Marie Szabo.
Eva Marie Szabo is 23 years old. She's single, and she's from Budapest, Hungary.
Hello, Eva Marie, from Budapest. Right. Oh, I'll see you later on. Thank you so much. Here is candidate number two, Tony Bordoni Roberts.
Tony Bordoni Roberts is 49 years old. She's single, and she's from New York, New York.
Cute little dynamite package here from New York. Tony Boy, Tony Roberts. Thanks, Tony. Here now, candidate number 3, Terry Burke.
Terry Burke is 27 years old. She's single, and she's from Washington, D.C.
Hello. Washington, D.C. I'm from Washington, D.C., too. Were you born there, went to school and everything?
Born and raised.
You still live there?
No, I live here now.
Well, so do I. Meet you later. Thank you. Candidate number 4, Corinne Brusquette.
Corinne Brusquette is 32 years old. She's single, and she's from Buffalo, New York.
Corinne Brusquette. What nationality is that, dear?
It's Polish.
Oh, and up on your mind. She's Polish. We'll discuss it later. Here now, candidate number 5, Rita Conde.
Rita Conde is 50 years old. She's single. And she's from Cuba.
¿Cómo está mi querida? Oh, that's easy for you to say. Here's candidate number 6, Lynn Driscoll.
Lynn Driscoll is 30 years old. She's single, and she's from San Diego, California.
Hiya, Lynn. Hi, baby. Oh, you look very with it today. Take it away, Mills. I want to go see the rest of this wonderful show. We'll be back now with the exciting and unpredictable talent segment of the $1.98 Beauty Show right after this message.
Two angels are sent to watch over a young couple.
To have the child, of course, would be the salvation of the marriage.
Their mission? To help speed the delivery of the couple's heavenly baby.
I'm going to get you born, you little doll.
Really?
A task which leads to a lot of laughs.
Remember, you're human now. You've got to open them.
Clifton Webb, Joan Blondell, For Heaven's Sake. Sunday, December 22nd at 1 on WPTT TV 22. The streets come alive after dark.
How the hell could 2 motorcycles and 50 pounds of cocaine disappear into thin air? Answer me that.
Inviting fugitives to comb the city. Can someone stop them?
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Left boogie.
Street Hawk, Saturday at 3 on WPTT TV 22.
Great drink refusals.
Another toast, Scarlett.
Frankly, Red, I decline.
One more, Ma.
No thanks, Pa.
Another shot, Annie?
Just set it there on the bar.
All right.
Annie, it's okay to say no!
How do you say no to another drink?
Any way you want to.
Rob this woman well. I will claim her later.
2 scouts attempt to find the Comanche Indian chief with an offer of peace.
The Comanches must throw away their war paint, or we'll have to make them.
Will the attempt result in success?
We came to talk treaty with the great chief of the Comanches.
Or all-out war?
Fool! Does your white brother let you die?
Dana Andrews stars in Comanche. Saturday, December 28th at 11 on WPTT TV 22.
Runners-up receive Turtle Extra Car Wax, extra easy, extra durable, extra brilliant. It's Turtle Extra Car Wax in liquid or new soft paste. Or supply of Fabergé organic shampoo, conditioner, cream rinse, and hand and body lotion, all with pure wheat germ oil and honey, containing natural and other ingredients. Or wide mouth jars of sous vide honey and Aunt Sue's raw honey. Great for spreading, sweetening, topping, baking, cooking, and canning, both from sous vide. Or put a shower in your toilet bowl with new Be Fresh. Helps fight bull ring buildup and makes every flush a deodorizing shower. Here's Rip.
On the $1.98 Beauty Show. Here's the part of our show where our candidates attempt to entertain us while we evaluate them for talent and originality. And here now is candidate number 1, Eva Marie Zabal. number 2, Tony Bardoni Roberts.
You coax the blues right out of the horn, Maine. You charm the husk straight off of the corn, Maine. You got the banjo strumming and a plucking on a tune to beat the band. The whole plantation's humming since you brought Dixie back to Dixieland. You make the cotton so easy to pick, Maine. You give my old mint julep a kick, Maine. You got that old magnolia tree to blossom at the mention of your name. You make us feel alive again. You've given us that drive again. You make the South survive again, Maine.
Tony Bardoni Roberts. Say a little oral for me, honey. Here now is candidate number 3, Terry Burke.
Is like a melody that haunts you night and day, just like the strains of a haunting refrain. She goes upon a marathon and runs around your brain. You can't escape. She's in your memory each morning, night and day. She will leave you and come back again. A pretty girl is just like a pretty tune.
My wife moves just like that. Hello. Here now, candidate number 4, Corinne Basquet.
Every time it rains, pennies from heaven. Don't you know each cloud contains pennies from heaven? You'll find your fortune calling all over town. Be sure that your umbrella is upside down. Trade them for a package of sunshine and flowers. If you want the things you love, you must have showers. So when you hear it thunder, don't run under a tree. There'll be pennies from heaven for you and me.
Listen, things are tough. Here's candidate number 5 now, Rita Condé. Rita Condé. Cheryl is really shaking. Now here, candidate number 6, Lynn Driscoll. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sunny, yesterday my life was filled with rain. Yes, sunny. Well, you smiled at me and really, really eased the pain. Now, sunny, I want to thank you for the sunshine bouquet. Yeah, I want to thank you, love, for all of the good loving that you sent my way. Yeah, well, now you gave to me your all in all, and now I feel 10 feet tall. My sunny honey was so true. I love you, yeah, what we gonna do? I love you, yeah, I'm telling you, I love you. I love you. Woo!
Good things happen when you get together with Jim Baker. You get the very best in Christian entertainment with Jim and Tammy Baker. There's inspiration and teaching and answers to prayer. There's lots of fun with exciting guests and interesting people. There's music and ministry and miracles in the making. There's more for you, so get together with Jim Baker.
Monday through Friday at 11 a.m.
Not too sweet.
But all like kicks is fun to eat. We like kicks for what kicks got. We like kicks for what kicks at night. Fantastic.
Mother approved. Be a part of exciting College Bowl action. December 30th, when the Washington Huskies battle the Colorado Buffaloes in the second annual Freedom Bowl.
I'm Don James of the Washington Huskies, and I hope you'll join us here December 30th when we take on one of the most improved football teams in America, the University of Colorado. It's the Pac-10 versus the Big 8. Don't miss it.
Monday, December 30th at 8 p.m. on WPTT TV 22.
Hi, I'm Mel Blunt. And I'm Eddie Edwards. Without your help, many children will wake up on Christmas morning to find that Santa hasn't been there. But you can help. WPTT's Toy Train is collecting new toys for needy boys and girls. Toys will be distributed by the Salvation Army. Drop off a new toy at the Pittsburgh Racket Club Monroeville on December 21st between 3 and 6 p.m. You'll meet your favorite sports, radio, and TV personalities. Come on, have a heart and donate a toy.
Oh, Father O'Malley.
Yeah.
Welcome to St. Mary's, Father.
A failing parochial school becomes the subject of controversy.
I don't anticipate any trouble.
As a priest and a nun trying to rebuild it.
What are they going to do when it's condemned? Expecting a miracle.
But meet obstacles along the way.
Hope it's nothing serious. She's such a remarkable woman.
Bing Crosby, Ingrid Bergman, The Bells of St. Mary's, Monday, December 23rd at 8 on WPTT TV 22.
Welcome back to the $1.98 Beauty Show. Now, here now we continue our search for the $1.98 Beauty of the Week with the exciting bathing suit competition. Now here, stripped of all their worldly goods, to give us one last peek as they make a final bid to accumulate points for beauty and poise. Here now are tonight's 6 gorgeous candidates. Here again is candidate number 1, who sang Let Me Entertain You, Eva Marie Zabot.
Eva Marie Zabot measures 34, 24, 35. Having spent most of her youth in Budapest, Hungary, Eva finally moved to the United States and ordered a tuna melt. She definitely believes that food is a major factor in her life. For without food, she would have no reason to cook. Eva's hobbies include collecting small appliances and jungle books. She hopes to someday combine the two and open up a small department store in Africa, which she plans to call Spears and Roebuck. That's Eva Marie Zabot from Budapest, Hungary.
Aha! Here again is candidate number 2, who serenaded us with the tune and Mame and Hello Dolly, Tony Bordoni Roberts.
Measured 39, 33, 39. For many years, Tony worked in supper clubs as a cigarette girl. She says it was an interesting job, but it left her with a permanent nicotine stain around her waist. Right now, her main concern is her weight. She's tried every imaginable diet and has come to the conclusion the only way she'll be thin is by changing her heritage from Italian to Biafran. With all this going against her, Tony still manages to stay short. That's Tony Bordoni Roberts from New York, New York.
Here again is candidate number 3, the pretty pantomimist Terry Burke.
Terry Burke measures 35, 24, 35. She says that she comes from a long line of wine merchants. Her mother crushed grapes, her father ran a vineyard, and her grandmother was a wino. But hanging around a wine vat and watching her grandmother ferment wasn't Terry's idea of living. As far as she's concerned, there are more important things to life than a bottle of Vin Rosé. But she can't think of anything at the moment. Terry's one great wish is to find a sincere man who will marry her for her brains. But she's finding out that most men are selfish and want all of her. That's Terry Burke from Washington, D.C.
Okay. Here again is candidate number 4, the comedy songstress who sang Pennies from Heaven, Corinne Brosquette.
Corinne Brosquette lost her magnifying glass and was unable to give us her measurements. But for the past 3 years, she's been working as a reporter for an underground newspaper. Every February, she digs her way up, sees her shadow, then disappears for another year. Corinne also considers herself to be a budding actress and has already appeared in several college graduate films. Unfortunately, she was totally unaware she was being filmed and is presently suing the Phi Delta Delta fraternity. Her dislikes include other people's problems, children, and accidentally having children. That's Corinne Brosquette from Buffalo, New York.
All right, here again is candidate number 5, that wild rumba dancer, Rita Conde.
Rita Conde measures 36, 38, 40. After an unsuccessful career of trimming beards in Cuba, Rita finally moved to the United States and opened up a smoke shop. But to her disappointment, there wasn't a big market for smoke, and she finally had to open a window. Totally confused and not knowing in which direction to go, Rita has decided to turn her thoughts to Latin music and enjoys a leisurely afternoon letting the neighborhood kids use her stomach as a conga drum. That's Rita Conde from Cuba.
Okay, here again is candidate number 6, the smashing guitarist, Lynn Driscoll.
Lynn Driscoll measures 40, 22, 32. Lynn has a BA degree in human behavior, but for the past year, she's been behaving like a lizard. She was thinking about getting professional help, but gave up the idea when she realized how convenient it was being able to catch flies with her tongue. When it comes to men, Lynn wants a man who likes to travel. Unfortunately, she'll never get to meet one because he'll always be traveling. That's Lynn Driscoll from San Diego, California.
Who's the winner
Receive new Curl Dry blow dryer attachment from Helene Curtis. Softens the blow of your hairdryer so curls don't blow away. Curl Dry new from Helene Curtis, or handle with care. Discover the first line fabric wash that safely cleans and has a built-in fabric softener. Handle with care for total care. Our new improved cleaning pledge has a whole new system of cleaners for fresh, clean beauty every time without the worry of build-up. Or Turtle Extra Car Wax, extra easy, extra durable, extra brilliant. Turtle Extra Car Wax and liquid or new soft paste. Now back to Rip Taylor.
This is the moment we've been waiting for. May I have the envelope, please? I used to go with this show. The winner is Corinne Brosket! Pulchritude is the $1.98 Beauty of the Week, Corinne Brosket.
On the Saturday night.
From television.
WNBC TV, Channel 4 in New York.
Serving Nassau and Suffolk counties, this is WLIG TV Riverhead. Superstation, Long Island.
This is the $25,000 pyramid. Today's special guests are Loretta Swit and William Shatner. And now, here is your host, Bill Cullen.
Thank you. Hello there. Thank you. Thank you, Robert. And thank you ever so much. Welcome to the $25,000 pyramid. We hope to have quite a game here tonight. On team number one, we have lovely Loretta Swit and equally lovely Maggie Schmidt. Welcome to both of you. Hello, Maggie. Hi, Loretta.
Thank you.
What do you do, Maggie?
I'm a school administrator.
And Loretta Swit, I can tell you, beside being hot lips, is one sensational game player here.
Yeah.
She does one good job. Now then, let's say hello to Lisa Landis and her partner, Bill Shatner. Hello, Lisa.
Hello.
How are you? You're, I have my information here that you're a cheerleader?
Yes,
for
the
who
New York Cosmos soccer team.
Oh, yeah, And old William Shatner, Star Trek movie in the works. And hey, it's a pleasure to tell everybody that you're working with us on Love Experts.
Hey, yes, that should be fun to see.
And I want to say, boy, you want to see a love expert, you ought to, oh, I won't tell you. Anyway, you know, I assume how the game works. If you win a game, you go for $10,000. Win both games, you're going to be trying for $25,000. And we start with these 6 subjects. Permit me to read, please. Tight squeeze, right after this message. Contain yourself, heavenly bodies, food, glorious food, and Jeepers Creepers. Now, behind one of those, there may be a big 7 card. If you reveal that card and get all 7 answers in 30 seconds, Bob, tell them about this fabulous prize.
Yes, sir. A new Chevy Chevette equipped with 17 new standard features. You get an AM radio, white wall tires, sports steering wheel and console, deluxe exterior trim, 4-foot wide hatch, front bucket seats, carpeting, and much more. Chevy Chevette, it'll drive you happy. Plus, Genie, the garage door opener made only by Alliance. With Sequensor, the computer-controlled brain, and Cryptar 2 digital controls with 3,000 codes available. And Turtle Wax, one of the world's largest-selling liquid car waxes, hard shell formula, cleans, polishes, protects in one easy operation. Turtle Wax with the hard shell finish. Back to you, Bill.
All right, Loretta, which subject over there do you want to try for?
Tight squeeze.
Tight squeeze. Yeah, I say, why not start at the top, I always say. Loretta, look into your little private screen there and describe these things that you squeeze to your partner. Things that you squeeze. You have 30 seconds, go.
This?
Your wrist, your hand.
Not a lemon, but a
lime.
No.
Orange.
Uh-huh. And on a gun.
A trigger.
And this musical instrument.
Oh,
it's pleated, you know.
Skip it. I'm
oh,
not
go
sure.
on, please. What you wash yourself with, it's a great big thing. They
A
dive
sponge?
for it,
A
yes.
sponge.
And child models something out
Clay.
of this. And the Scottish people play them.
Bagpipes.
Uh-huh.
That's it. Your time is fair.
No, it was good that you told me to go on.
Marie, I guess accordion went right out of your head there.
Yeah, it sure did.
Okay, you had 3 seconds left, too. Well, I don't keep them in my head for long either if I can afford it. Bill, you're going to be given the clues. Which one do you want to start with?
I don't know whether she meant the game or whether she was giving me a piece of advice, but she said contain yourself.
Contain yourself. So, knowing you, I know what she meant. All right, Bill, you're going to be given the clues, and you describe to your partner.
I tried desperately.
I wouldn't touch that with a 10-foot drum major now. Describe these things, Bill, that contain other things. Don't get me started.
This is an evening show.
Right, let me set it up. Here we go again. Ready? Things that contain other things, go.
I have it in my pocket that contains money.
A billfold, a wallet.
I sleep on it.
A pillow.
Ice cream is in it.
Cone.
It's a moving...
A van.
I put my vote in it.
A ballot box.
I might put fruit in it.
A basket.
Coffee.
An urn. A percolator.
That's it. You got all 7. All right. We're moving. All right, now, Maggie, you're going to be giving the clues this time to Loretta. They're leading you 7-6. I have 4 left. What do you want, Maggie?
Let's try Jeepers Creepers.
Jeepers Creepers is your category. You describe to Loretta these things associated with a spider. Things associated with a spider. Ready, go.
Oh, it spins off. It spins off. It
A
spins
web,
off.
yes,
Right. Right, okay, and it lives underneath in the basement. Another word for basement is
the
basement.
cellar, the
right.
cellar.
Okay. Oh, sat on a tuffet.
Little Miss Muffet.
Right.
Uh-huh.
Okay, and that...
Bite.
Right. Okay, and it's the most deadly...
Tarantula,
no, if you're not married, if your husband has died, you are a...
Widows. Oh, the Black Widow.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, and this thing, it
Crawl.
Right. Okay, and it injects this type of...
Poison.
Right.
That's it. You got them all. You got 13. Now you're going. Now you're going. Good game.
Are you sure you're not?
Good game.
I don't know.
Lisa Landis, your turn to give the clues. Which do you want?
Food, glorious food.
You got food, glorious food. Bill Shatner is going to be receiving, and here's what we want you to describe to him. Fattening foods. Fattening foods. Ready, go.
Okay, it's round and you cut it in slices, has pepperoni and sausage on it, and cheese.
Pizza.
That's right. And it's chocolate and ice cream. It has cherries on top and nuts.
Sundae.
Right. And you pour chocolate over, it's gooey, you pour it over in a sundae. It can be chocolate or cherry, or on pancakes. You put maple
Syrup.
And this is a pig. The meat that comes from
Bacon.
a pig. No, the bigger thing.
Pork.
The one.
Ham.
Right. And this is an Italian food. It's long and it has noodles.
Spaghetti.
Time. Don't pull us on you there. Okay. Time ran out. Score is 13-11. Lisa and William, you're behind, and you're going to select from the final two categories then, Lisa. And since this is your last category, you decide who's going to give and who's going to receive. What's your decision, Miss Landis? Miss Landis. Yeah.
She's asked me to contain myself, but heavenly bodies does seem to
Well,
be...
before that, are you going to give or receive? How do you want to do that? Lisa.
I'll receive.
Okay, you're going to receive. Give Bill a screen then. Bill, you take the screen and heavenly bodies, and you got the big 7. Okay. Get all 7 items in this category, and you win the brand new car, in addition to piling up a bit of a lead. You have the number 11. If we see the number 18 when you're all finished, you win the car. The car is for you, Lisa. Now, Bill, get ready. Oh, you're going to like this, Bill. We want you to describe these things associated with a star. Things associated with a star. Now, this is for the automobile, so if we see 18, the car belongs to Lisa.
You're piling tension upon tension.
I am indeed. Get ready. Go.
The first thing you say when you see a star?
Wishing, I wish you may, wish you may.
No, what's the first
Twinkle,
word?
twinkle.
You make a... What do you do when you...
A wish.
Name of the show that I'm connected with?
Star Trek.
When I read your...
Poem, your horoscope.
When you go to a place to see the stars?
A movie,
You said
a marquee, a theater.
No, the place on the mountains usually.
Oh, a telescope.
The place.
Oh, no.
Planetarium.
Planetarium. Planetarium is what you were trying to get. So now, Maggie, this is your last opportunity. You're going to give or going to receive?
I'd like Loretta to give.
Okay, Loretta, you take the screen. Maggie, they have 15. You only need 3 for a win. You have the last remaining category right after this message. Okay. So, Loretta, you're given the clues. You have 13. If we see the number 16, it means Maggie's a winner and has a shot at $10,000. Describe, please, Loretta, these things in a TV commercial. Looking for 16 for a win. Ready, go.
All right, not butter, but margarine. And a hostess on an airplane is called...
A stewardess.
And this is Lassie was one.
A collie.
That is it. You have done it. Yes, sir.
If she could only get excited.
Maggie, you've won the game. You have the option of giving the clues or receiving the clues.
Receiving.
You're going to receive both of you. Come on over here. We're going to give you a chance. You sit here, Maggie. Loretta, you sit over there. We'll be back. Give her a crack at $10,000. Right now, we got a word for you. There you go. Nice.
You're in the mood for WLIG TV 55.
Okay, Maggie, with Loretta's help now, you got a shot at $10,000. You know you have to name the 6 things that appear on the board here behind you. You know that without turning around or anything. And Loretta, you give clues. Don't use your hand. Just give a list of things. Any other kind of a clue would result in, and that's terrible. $10,000 ahead, Maggie. You have 60 seconds. Good luck. Here's your first one. Go.
Jimmy Durante, Pinocchio.
People with big noses.
I'm going to fly on my broom and haunt everybody. Psycho.
Alfred Hitchcock
Rear
movies.
Window. The Gobi Desert.
Things that are dry.
An Egg Timer.
Things with sand.
Weeds. Little children.
Things that grow.
Yeah. Coal.
Things that are black.
Shovels.
Things that come in lumps. Things that are dirty. Soot.
A light. Boxes.
Things that are
gold.
bricks.
Coal.
Things that
coal. Gold.
things that have carbon.
People. A light.
Things that...
Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. If Loretta had said after coal and gold, Loretta had said diggers, would that have helped you?
Things that are mined.
Mine, things in a mine.
Things in a
You didn't
mine.
go all the way. You do have $2, $4, $5, $6, $700 for your very own. You win the next round, you'll be trying for $25,000. We'll be back. First of all, you watch this one. That's you.
They were very good.
It was Sahara and Nighttime. It was brilliant.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Our contestants will receive a 22-piece Master Mechanic multi-drive socket set, complete with fitted box, exclusively from True Value hardware stores. Plus, next party mixed with the best Canada Dry mixers. Enjoy long-lasting carbonation, smooth taste. Canada Dry mixers, famous for quality. And from La Choy, make your meals swing American with these fine La Choy canned and frozen products. Now, once again, here is Bill Cullen.
Yeah. Maggie Schmidt. With Loretta's help, you've won $700 in the first game, and if you win this game, you'll be back up there, as I mentioned before, trying for $25,000 grand total. Mr. Shatner, sir, since their team won the last game, you're going to select first on the subject. Well, let me read this list here for you, Bill, for the people with sets that can't see that. Parting is such sweet sorrow, on thin ice, before you know it, in name only, the Cotton Bowl, and brownies. Okay, which one do you want to try, Bill?
On thin ice.
On thin ice, okay? Describe to your partner things associated with ice skating. Things associated with ice skating. 30 seconds, go.
The game.
Hockey.
What you play, where you skate in a...
An arena, the ice rink.
This is the game that happens every 4 years.
The Olympics.
When you trip, you take a...
Spill, a fall.
This...
Figure eight.
The winner of the Olympics, the short haircut.
Dorothy Hamill.
If I were just using airwaves...
A glide.
Right, you got them all. Can't do better than that. Well, now, Loretta, you can't improve on that performance. You can, however, equal it. They got 7. You're going to be given the clues first, Loretta. What do you like there?
The brownies.
Okay, you got the brownies, and let's see what that entails. Describe, please, Loretta, things that are brown. As simple as that. No, not tricky at all. Things that are brown. Ready? Go.
Okay, not vanilla, but...
Chocolate.
And this is not sable, but...
A mink.
And not blonde, but...
A brunette.
And what you take out of a wine bottle.
A cork.
And, it's sloppy.
Mud.
Wet dirt, yes. And jam and...
Jelly.
No, the other...
Desserts.
No, the brown thing that you put on
Apple.
with jam and...
Brown thing?
Kid sandwiches.
Oh, peanut butter.
And this is the little animal who makes dams.
A beaver.
You did it. About the same length of time, too.
Oh, I know you got
Pretty good. Very good.
Brown.
You both got a perfect game there with about a second left on the clock for each of you. Lisa, you're going to be giving the clues this time to Bill, so you take a little screen. And of the 4 we have left, which do you like?
Before you know it.
Before you know it, okay? You describe to Bill Shatner these things you can make in an instant. Things you can make in an instant. Ready, go.
Okay, not tea, but in the morning
Coffee.
you drink it. And I go like this.
Wink.
And not your friend, but the opposite. Your foe is your...
Enemy.
Right. And in the water you go like this, and it
Splash.
makes... Right. And, oh, I made a boo-boo. It's a...
Mistake.
Right. And an instant on TV, on a game, football game.
Replay.
Right. And, oh, I have to make up my mind. I have to make a...
Wish a... Make up my mind.
I have to make a... I have to... Between two things, I have to...
Decide. Decisions.
Right.
You got it. You got it with not too much left. Okay. Boy, we got a game going here. Your work is cut out for you. Maggie, you're going to be giving clues to Loretta this time. I have 3 left. They have 14. You have 7.
Right, let's do the in the cotton bowl.
In the cotton bowl. Okay, let's see what you do. You got to, as I say, your work's cut out for you. Describe to Loretta these things associated with cotton.
Okay.
Things associated with cotton. Ready, go.
Okay, just a little thin...
thread.
Right. Okay, not the north, but the...
South.
Right. Okay, and you put it on your bed to sleep on.
A sheet.
Right. Okay, and what I'm doing right now, I am...
Plucking.
No,
You're
I'm just... You
pinching.
know, all the people... They
Picking, you pick
right.
cotton. Yeah.
Okay, and it's the type of stuff that you get at a fair, you know, comes...
Oh, cotton candy.
Right. Okay, and it comes in one of these big things, a blank...
A bale, a
right.
bale.
Okay, and it's like those cotton Q-tips, they have a blank on the top.
Oh, boy, time ran out. Swab. Swab. Just didn't have enough time. Now, Maggie, since you're behind 13 to 14, first of all, you're going to give or receive, Maggie? How do you want?
I would like to receive.
You're going to receive. Okay, give the screen to Loretta. Now, the two, which of those two would you like, Maggie?
In name only.
You got in name only. They have 14. You have 13. Get as many as you can. Okay. Needless to say. Describe, please, Loretta, these people or characters who are known by just one name. People or characters who are known by just one name. Okay. Ready, go.
Oh, of the apes.
Tarzan.
Yeah. And the Masked Man and...
the Lone Ranger and Tonto.
And he's, you know, that guy on television. He just got married, the DA haircut. And the Peter Falk plays him.
Columbo.
And Samson and...
Delilah.
And Hutch and...
Starsky.
And he burned Rome, they say.
Nero.
That's it, you got them all. Got them all with 5 seconds left. Very good, very good. Okay, Lisa. Lisa, you've decided to receive, Lisa, right? Yes. Bill's going to give. They have 20 points. Lisa and Bill, you have 14. Bill, you're going to be given the clues. The last category we have left is parting is such sweet sorrow.
Well, goodbye.
Yeah, go so long. See you around. They have 20. You have 14. You need 7 or the number 21 up there for a crack for Lisa at the $10,000. Okay, get ready to go now.
What is the
Things that are parted or separated. Okay, things that are parted or separated. Looking for 21. Ready, go.
You get them in the ocean, you open them up, and
Clam, oyster.
the name of the Shakespearean play of The Girl and the Boy.
Romeo and Juliet.
You close them when...
Curtains. Drapes.
Moses.
Red Sea.
A blueberry... you eat it.
Pie.
A bran, blueberry.
Muffin.
You use these to take out nails.
Pliers, a hammer.
This is...
Quotations.
That's it. You got them all. You won the game. Congratulations.
Well done.
Well, Lisa, that's okay. Lisa, you have won the game. That was a true Garrison finish, 21 to 20. The big question now, Lisa, do you want to give or do you want to receive?
I want to receive.
Okay, both of you, come on over here because we're going to give you an opportunity to win $10,000 here on the $25,000 pyramid. Back in just a moment. Right now, we have a word for you.
All right, that was it. Every weekday morning at 9 on TV 55.
So, Bill, you and Lisa trying for $10,000. Hope you do it, Lisa.
I do too.
There for the taking. You know the rules of the game. You have exactly 60 seconds. All you have to do, I say all, but what you have to do is name the 6 subjects that appear behind you. And, Bill, you only give a list of the subjects. Try not to use your hand or give any other kind of clues, because we hear a extraterrestrial noise we hear.
Really?
Yes, 60 seconds for $10,000. Here comes your first one. Go.
Shirley Temple.
People with curls. Children's stars.
A, B plus.
Grades.
C,
marks. What you get on a report card. Letters.
C.
Things that...
A, B...
alphabet. Things in the alphabet.
Go on. Go on. I haven't met you before, and this is the first time I've ever met you, and... Chicago.
Where the monsters are. Midwestern.
I did it my way.
Frank Sinatra.
A kite.
Things that fly. Things with a tail. Things. Benjamin Franklin.
Things, piano.
Things that, keys. Things that you play. Things that a child plays with.
Go on. Blood.
Things that are red. Things that are that when you cut yourself.
Rumors.
Things that are spread. Things that you hear. Things that aren't true.
Blood.
Oh, don't look. Don't turn around and look, Lisa. We'll see if we can work something in here. I don't know. Clues were good, but he was saying A. Suppose he had said A and B1 and niacin and riboflavin or B12. Look at him.
B12. Vitamins.
Vitamins. That's the other thing. And anyone have an idea for that top one up there? The blood. A newspaper, a magazine.
Things that are red.
That's no blood. No newspaper, magazine. things that circulate we were looking for there. However, let's see what you won. $400 on this shot. And Maggie and Loretta, come on over here because you played one heck of a game. Maggie, you have $700, and Lisa has $400 for her very own. Come on around here, Bill. And you too, Lisa, so we get a look at you. Thank you, Loretta, for being with us.
Thank you, Fred.
Maggie, have you anything earmarked for your $700?
I think I'm going to spend it.
That's very good. Why don't you two put your money together and form a partnership? Then you'll have a corporate entity with capitalization of $1,100. Clever?
Not very.
Thank you. Well, Bill, we probably won't be seeing you again, but thanks for having
Things that circulate.
Thank you, Loretta, for being with us. Good having you all with us, as you know. Thank you ever so much. Hey, we got all kind of people coming up. Penny Marshall, Vicki Lawrence. Join us on $25,000 pyramid.
Our contestants will receive new Rough It by Z-Brick, ready-to-use acrylic sculpture coat for dramatic walls and ceilings. Now you can create deep textures like a professional, plus soothing, refreshing Cepacol. It's called the Professional Mouthwash, used by more physicians, and more is used by hospitals than any other brand. And Bardol Quality Oil Additives, because engines can't survive by oil alone. All right, Bardol, the next time you change your oil. All contestants are selected in advance and are advised as to the rules of the game.
This is NBC.
This is NBC Nightly News. With John Chancellor in New York, David Brinkley in Washington, and tonight's segment 3, Chris Wallace's report on the House of Representatives on camera.
Good evening. The Chinese pushed on today in their invasion of Vietnam at 2 or 3 points and said the Vietnamese must feel our punishment. Some reports put the Chinese army 12 miles inside Vietnam, but these and most other details are unverified and at the moment unverifiable. We are told in Washington there is no sign of any Russian intention to move against China, and the Russians deny their forces have even been put on alert. We have a report from the Vietnamese side of the fighting coming by way of Jack Reynolds in Tokyo.
There's a great deal of confusion about what's happening in the war between China and Vietnam. This report from the first Western television newsman permitted near the Vietnamese side of the front was filed by Michael McClear for NBC News. He saw familiar scenes, refugees, this time North Vietnamese, fleeing from their former allies, the Chinese.
The evacuee buildup matches that of the troops. Only now, gradually, by buffalo and ox cart, or on foot, burdened by possessions and circumstance, have the evacuees become an exodus. I saw many hundreds in a few hours, stretched out and camped out as much as 40 miles from the front. This group say they were told 5 days earlier to leave and wait, and it's a waiting game. Only now have all civilians been ordered out of all border towns. Upwards of 100,000 just in this confined area of the 1,000-mile-long border.
Tuesday, McClear was in the provincial capital of Long Son, a major rail and road center near the border. Today, a battle is building there.
The last civilians were ordered out of Lang Son, population 50,000, on Tuesday. Now in Lang Son, 12 miles from the border, the continuous echo of artillery. At a military briefing, the district commander claimed the Chinese still had 5 divisions in areas of Lang Son province. Newsmen had no way of confirming this.
Vietnam's leaders don't seem depressed by the Chinese invasion. In fact, they almost seem spoiling for a fight. They mounted a show of unity for the cameras. Each side has reported inflicting heavy losses on the other, figures that are hard to verify and seem exaggerated by both sides. But McClear saw some of the Vietnamese casualties.
We did see at a district hospital about 100 wounded Vietnamese troops. It's highly unusual for Vietnam to show military casualties, but this is Vietnam's way of saying that it is the wounded party.
It seems the Chinese are trying to lure the Vietnamese divisions now in place around Hanoi out and into a battle. The Vietnamese are hoping to mire the Chinese down in the difficult border terrain until they can mount a successful counterattack. And every day the conflict drags on increases the danger of a Russian-Chinese confrontation. Jack Reynolds, NBC News.
At the United Nations today, the U.S. called for a special meeting of the Security Council to discuss China's invasion of Vietnam and the whole poisonous atmosphere in Southeast Asia. A report on this from the State Department and Richard Valeriani.
The United States ignored a Chinese request to put off a Security Council meeting, and it now appears likely that a formal session will be held tomorrow. The United States wants the Chinese out of Vietnam and the Vietnamese out of Cambodia, but does not regard one withdrawal as conditional upon the other. UN Ambassador Andrew Young explains some of the thinking behind the administration's call for Security Council action.
I think it's important for us to push this resolution to demonstrate to the world that we are not in complicity with this invasion, that this was not something that was cooked up over here by us, that we don't fully agree that the Chinese ought to take the law into their own hands and with several 100,000 troops try to teach the Vietnamese a lesson.
Officials here fully expect that a resolution calling for a Chinese withdrawal from Vietnam will be vetoed by China, and that a resolution calling for a Vietnamese withdrawal from Cambodia will be vetoed by the Soviet Union. However, these officials believe that the open debate in the Council and the behind-the-scenes deliberations in the corridors might be useful in persuading China and Vietnam to look toward a diplomatic rather than a military solution to their conflict. Richard Valeriani, NBC News, at the State Department.
The Soviet Union has accused the United States of giving its tacit approval to the Chinese invasion of Vietnam. A State Department official told a group of editors today that President Carter had made it absolutely clear to Chinese Vice Premier Deng Xiaoping that the United States was against an invasion. And the president himself today told the editors that the United States would not become embroiled in a fight between communists in Asia, and that the Soviet Union shouldn't either. Judy Woodruff has that story.
President Carter used his appearance before the news editors to make his second defense this week of his foreign policy. He rejected the arguments of critics who have said he should have acted more boldly in recent weeks to protect American interests. Referring to events in Southeast Asia, he warned against what he called oversimplified interpretations.
In Southeast Asia, our interest is to promote peace and the withdrawal of outside forces, and not to become embroiled in conflict among Asian communist nations.
At the same time, the president said when the United States' interests are threatened, he is prepared to act.
We have forces in readiness, as you well know, which we will use if necessary. I hope that that need will never rise.
Administration officials say although they have no military preparations underway at this hour, they have let the Russians know that any move on their part to get involved in the Vietnam-China conflict could have serious consequences. There are a variety of moves the Russians could make, however, and it is not clear at what point the United States would see its interests threatened, or how far it's prepared to go to protect those interests. Judy Woodruff, NBC News, the White House.
And with an eye on the Chinese invasion of Vietnam, the Senate Foreign Relations Committee today approved wording on a bill which deals with security for the Chinese nationalists on Taiwan. The bill reads that a Chinese military threat against Taiwan would be considered a matter of grave concern to the United States. That phrase is a compromise, not as strong as some conservatives would have liked. The committee approved it unanimously, but it may face a fight on the Senate floor.
You know why Roman meal bakers like their work? They like the smell when all that bread's in the oven. And they like the idea that they're baking something special. But there's more to Roman meal than good baking. It's what Roman meal's made with. A unique blend of select grains, enriched flour, honey, ingredients that make a delicious light brown bread with natural whole grain goodness. I like that. And this Roman meal bakery thought you'd like to know.
It costs $20,000 to fill one of these seats. That's the average cost of a college education. But Lisa will have a seat reserved because Lisa's parents have enrolled her in the Savings and Loan Foundation College Savings Plan. And this plan can actually be tax-free. To reserve a seat for your child, start this college savings plan now at a nearby Savings and Loan. It's the educated way to save.
An official of the new government of Iran said today that oil shipments to other countries will resume very soon. He did not say how much or to whom. At the same time, because of the crisis in Iran, an oil price increase of 5% was announced by Libya, and other countries are expected to raise their oil prices. In the United States, because of the Iranian crisis, Shell Oil and Phillips Petroleum are cutting back on oil shipments to wholesalers. There are reports that in the part of Iran where Kurdish tribesmen live, there has been fighting between Kurds and forces loyal to the Ayatollah Khomeini. One unconfirmed report says 100 persons were killed. And Marine Sergeant Kenneth Krause is safe in a military hospital in West Germany. He was released by Khomeini forces in Iran after a week's imprisonment in which he was kept blindfolded, fed on bread and water. David?
In New Orleans, the striking policemen who disrupted Mardi Gras have now put out pickets hoping to stop the fire and sanitation departments from working. Garbage is accumulating. Most firemen are reporting for work. City officials are angry at union leaders defying court orders and want them held in contempt. The city made what it called a final offer. The union agreed to have a vote on it. Serious crime is about as usual, but shoplifting has become open and flagrant. A rare disease of the brain called Reye's syndrome, often fatal, and it often appears after cases of influenza. Here's our medical correspondent, Robert Bazell.
This child has Reye's syndrome, a rare disease of the brain, nervous system, and liver that is fatal in more than 40% of the cases. This year there have been unusual clusters of Reye's syndrome in 5 states, a total of 113 suspected cases in all. Reye's syndrome attacks only children. While doctors do not know the cause, they know that it often follows flu and other virus infections. Investigators from the National Center for Disease Control have been interviewing families of victims and testing both the victims and their families in an attempt to determine the origin of the clusters. The best guess is an association with this year's outbreak of Russian flu. But officials at the center say there are no precautions that can be taken against Reye's syndrome.
Not really. We don't know what causes it, really, and it's a relatively rare disease in that, like I said, most children who get flu don't get Reye's syndrome, and there's really no way of preventing it once it occurs.
Is it contagious?
No, no. Reye's syndrome itself cannot be transmitted from child to child.
Investigators say there may be more outbreaks of the disease since we still have several months left to the flu season. Robert Bazell, NBC News.
In California, a cattle rancher has complained that a joint federal-state program to rid his cattle of certain insects by spraying them with a pesticide didn't work out the way he'd been told. About 200 of them died. Don Oliver has a report.
There are dead cattle piled around George Neary's ranch outside Chico, California. He says a couple of hundred have died in the past 2 months. Many died giving birth. Calves were stillborn. There are other cattle the rancher says are about to die. All these cattle had been sprayed with the chemical toxaphene in a program to control the disease mange.
Environmentalists have been concerned for years about the use of toxaphene. It is known to have produced cancer in laboratory animals, and there has long been the fear that it could produce cancer in humans, although so far that's not been proven.
Toxaphene has been found in the running water on the Neary ranch. Tests are being run to see if there is a danger. Neary thinks toxaphene killed his cattle. He blames the state and federal government program.
Working backwards, eliminating other agents, you keep coming back to the fact that the only poison they were exposed to was toxaphene. And indeed, the other animals that weren't treated have had all the same other exposures, and they are prospering.
State veterinarians say the cows not sprayed were bigger, better able to give birth. The state says the cattle did not die of toxaphene poisoning.
Toxaphene is an effective product. It's a proven product.
and it's easy to work with. Over the past 3 years, we've treated in the neighborhood of 250 to 300,000 head of cattle with no reported problems.
The toxaphene spraying program will continue while investigators from the University of California try to find out just why all the cows died. Don Oliver, NBC News, near Chico, California.
The planet Jupiter, 400 million miles from the Earth, 11 times as big as the Earth, and a complete change of its seasons, such as they are, takes 12 years. Not much of it could be seen in the past, but now a Voyager 1 spacecraft is passing fairly close to it, a few million miles, and sending back to Earth thousands of pictures. Here's a look at them from Roy Neal in Pasadena, California.
This is time-lapse photography. 240 pictures of Jupiter, taken over a 20-hour period and sent back to Earth by the Voyager 1 spacecraft. They show the planet rotating. 2 of Jupiter's 13 moons, Europa, then Io, appear to fly by the planet. Time is compressed. Each hour shows in 1 second. Thousands of pictures have been received from Voyager 1. They're being studied carefully by scientists using computers. The first real close-ups of the largest planet in our solar system, larger than all the other planets and debris in the system put together. The pictures show greater detail as the Voyager closes in on Jupiter. The most noticeable feature, the great red spot, a huge oval wider than 3 Earths coming into clear focus. There's evidence here, the scientists say, of great storms swirling through the clouds of a hydrogen-rich atmosphere that may be similar to what Earth's was billions of years ago. In the most recent pictures, the moons of Jupiter have shown up, clearly visible for the first time, and the storm formations of Jupiter's clouds are sharply delineated. This is the latest picture, with the moon Io on the left, Europa on the right. Notice the color difference. Io may be composed of salts and sulfur. Europa may be covered with ice. Thousands more pictures are expected as the Voyager flies by Jupiter, coming closest on the 5th of March. Roy Neal, NBC News, at the Jet Propulsion Laboratory.
Hey, what are you feeding that puppy?
Dry puppy food.
Oh, ain't you got no feelings?
I'm a very sensitive person.
Why don't you feed him a moist puppy food with meat, like Gaines Puppy Choice?
Doesn't dry puppy food have meat?
Oh, no. The Gaines Puppy Choice has meat byproducts and real meat. Puppies love it. And it's easy to digest.
How about giving us some of that?
Well,
Ain't you got no feelings?
Gaines Puppy Choice, the meaty food for your puppy to grow on.
Agent Brent Whitlock talks about family insurance.
You have an obligation to that individual when he buys an insurance policy from you to back up what you tell him. You're selling him a service. It's an intangible. The only way you can prove that you're worth what you say you are, or your company is as good as you say it is to be there when he needs you and provide the service that he deserves.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
You know me as Mr. Goodwrench, the professional mechanic who cares about your GM car. But your participating GM dealer also has a Mr. Goodwrench who cares at the service write-up desk and in the parts department. We're all over the service department, just to be sure your GM car gets Mr. Goodwrench professional care.
You never had it so good.
Keep that great GM feeling
With Mr. Goodwrench.
That's us.
and genuine GM parts.
I've got something here you're really gonna love. Trust me, trust me. It's new Wonder Bond glue. With Wonder Bond, you can glue glass, china, plastic or metal in just seconds. And 1 drop of Wonder Bond is strong enough to hold up to 5,000 pounds. You still don't trust me? Then trust this. It's from Elmer's. Stick with a name you can trust. New Elmer's Wonder Bond.
Our segment 3 this evening. This morning, for the first time, the U.S. House of Representatives allowed television coverage of itself in a regular session. But the television was its own. The cameras are owned and controlled by the House itself, and any news agency wanting to use them has to use what the House puts out or nothing. There is some grumbling about that, about what amounts to the House covering itself. Details from Chris Wallace.
We are to reach the house of June. Having arrived, the house will be in order.
It was exactly 11 a.m. today when the House entered the age of television. From a control room in the basement of the U.S. Capitol, technicians took the first pictures on the new House broadcast system.
Mr. Speaker, I'd like to ask unanimous consent to revise and extend my remarks.
The gentleman yield?
I'd be delighted to yield to the gentleman from Texas.
I should like to congratulate the gentleman from Alabama.
There wasn't much to show today. The main business, the House approving an official march for the U.S. Merchant Marine.
The adoption of the resolution is amended. All those in favor say aye. Opposed, no. The ayes have it.
And the TV system is still being checked out. This broadcast went only to congressional offices. But in about 2 weeks, the House will make its coverage available to the 4 television networks and to cable TV systems across the country. As one New York cable company is already advertising, the House of Representatives will be coming into your home. Along with all the excitement here about the new system, though, there are also some serious disagreements, like the fight over who should operate the 6 remote-controlled cameras in the House chamber. Concerned that the networks would focus on empty seats or members sleeping, the House bought the $1.5 million system and pays the 12 people who run it. And it has told those people to stick to the debate. No shots of members listening or even applauding. The commercial networks don't like that, and 2 of them say they may not use the House coverage. But NBC says it will, and it expects its competitors to do the same.
It is quite literally the House covering itself, and we don't accept that as the proper way for news to be covered. However, genuine news is going to be made, and we are not meeting our duty as journalists if we have a piece of news and don't share it.
If the TV setup has the networks angry at the House, it also has congressmen angry at one another. New House rules prohibit members from using the broadcast for political purposes. But North Carolina Congressman Charles Rose, who supervises the TV system, says members will be allowed to send videotapes of floor speeches back to their local television stations. Some members see that as an advantage for incumbents at taxpayer expense.
It obviously becomes just one more political tool to aid them in their efforts for re-election. And that is not the purpose, I repeat, of televising the proceedings of the House. It is to acquaint the public with the public's business.
If a member sends a tape of himself on the House floor back to his local TV station, isn't that political?
We must have greater access to our constituents to communicate with them what we're doing in Washington. If they think we're wasting their time and their money, they won't continue to re-elect us.
While House TV broadcasts are still a matter of some controversy in Washington, they are already part of the political landscape here in Ottawa. The proceedings of the Canadian House of Commons have been televised for 16 months now, and it's a pretty good show.
Order.
The minister just an hour ago.
The honourable member have a question.
Here, too, the House controls the coverage, but it is far more elaborate. At $5 million, triple the cost of the U.S. setup, and each day the Canadians send out 200 videotapes of floor action without any controversy. There is another big difference. As members of Parliament, Prime Minister Trudeau and his cabinet must answer their colleagues' questions every day, which often makes for good television.
I realize that you might want to recognize the Right Honourable Gentleman from Prince Albert. He had a tough time this morning, I understand, with the member from Rosedale, but that's no reason to take it out on me.
The Speaker of the Canadian House says television has brought Parliament and the people closer together.
It means that the democratic system is functioning the way it was designed to function, in the view of the public, that these decisions, these questions, these answers are taking place in front of the citizens and the taxpayers whose money is being spent by virtue of these decisions. That's the way democratic government is supposed to work.
Now, the U.S. House is also in the TV business. Some congressmen worry that members will grandstand for home consumption. Others hope that the wide exposure will make the House do a better job. But the fact is, no one here knows what will happen when voters get to see what their congressmen do every day. Chris Wallace, NBC News, the Capitol.
This morning, our tour includes Greenwich Village.
Hey there. Guess who needed Nitol last night? Guess who had trouble falling asleep? Well, that's why there's Nitol. On those occasional nights when you have trouble, Nitol can help make you drowsy so you can fall asleep. Come on, America. Stop yawning. For occasional sleeplessness, remember, Nitol.
It's a tough life, Nails.
They need help. New Fabinail Protective Nail Color by Revlon fortifies weak nails, helps make brittle nails more flexible. Clinical tests proved it. Fabinail helped 8 out of 10 women improve their nails. Fabinail, exclusive Revlon color and protection in one patented formula and a money-back guarantee. Try it and discover how beautiful tough can be.
Natural gas. There's still a lot underground. But how do we find new sources? 1978. This terminal opened to receive liquefied natural gas from overseas. 1988. Target date for turning coal into clean gas energy on a large scale. The 21st century could bring gas made from seaweed, from ocean water and sunshine. The future looks bright.
Briefly today, at Camp David, Egyptian and Israeli negotiators agreed to discuss their remaining differences as a package and not one subject at a time. Afghanistan is to lose a substantial amount of American aid, somewhere around 70% of it. That cut ordered by President Carter following the killing there of American Ambassador Adolph Dubs last week. And in Washington, the Commerce Department said revised figures show the country's economy improved considerably in the last quarter of 1978 because consumers spent a lot of money at Christmas, borrowed more, and spent that as well. David?
And finally, fun and games on the campus at the University of Wisconsin. A group of students ran for leadership of the student government, making all kinds of outrageous and ridiculous promises, such as moving the Statue of Liberty to the Wisconsin campus. And perhaps to their own amazement, they got elected. Here's Al Johnson in Madison.
It's really chicken wire, lumber, and painted plaster sitting on a frozen lake near the University of Wisconsin campus in Madison. It's the fulfillment of a campaign promise made by the leaders of the Student Government Association who campaigned for office as a bunch of clowns. However, some student leaders don't think it's funny.
I think it's an outrage that back in November they can turn down a rape prevention group claiming they have no money, and then in February spend $4,000 on a Statue of Liberty. It's just ridiculous.
This is the office of the Student Government Association, where decisions are made on how to spend the $80,000 Student Activities Fund. The association openly admits squandering money. It gave a 1-cent tuition rebate to students, cost $300. It bought toys for the association, cost $500. And there are what's called secret plans to flood the football stadium here and hold mock naval battles. This is how some people on campus feel the dean is handling the situation. The dean says,
I would wish that they be spending their money elsewhere. But they are, and I think people tend to forget this, they are the elected representatives.
The elected leaders say they are just keeping campaign promises.
We promise these things, we deliver. We promise we keep our feet on the desk, we'd abuse the powers of the office, and of course we have abused the powers of the office. Of course we have given bribe.
Politicians have taken graft from time immemorial. And we will continue in that tradition. We're the people who do boondoggle projects.
This boondoggle will have to be torn down before the ice on the lake melts. Al Johnson, NBC News, Madison, Wisconsin.
From Washington, thank you and good night.
And from New York, until tomorrow, good night for NBC News.
I use my muscles hard every day, so when they're sore, I hurt. And Absorbine Jr. is one of the best medicines we know to help relieve sore, aching muscles.
You just rub it in. The warmth soaks in deep.
Loosens up my sore, stiff muscles.
Feels good, hon?
Hey, feels great. And work or play, Absorbine Jr. helps keep your muscles on the job. Get Absorbine Jr. It's strong, sore muscle medicine.
Many dangerous home fires start at night when you and your family are sound asleep. Now there's a smoke detector that can wake you and light up the way to escape. The new First Alert with Escape Light. It's from Pitway, the professionals in home alarms. If there's a power failure, First Alert's escape light may be your only light to lead you to safety. The new First Alert smoke detector with escape light. This light and sound could save your life.
Tomorrow morning on Today, an interview with an airline pilot who was one of the American heroes of the Iranian crisis.
On Little Women, the brothers-in-law have a bitter quarrel and the sisters struggle to reunite the family.
Would do anything for the sake of his family.
Then the death of a girl following an operation leads Quincy into a head-on battle.
You were in no condition to perform that abortion. You were drunk. You're a liar.
Little Women, followed by Quincy, then Women in White, tonight on NBC.
My mother was a teacher in this school for over 15 years. I know all of the love and the hard work and the caring that teachers put into their jobs, but I also know that our educational system is not giving our kids the best possible chance for a safe and secure future. That's why I propose that our schools get back to the basics of reading, writing, and arithmetic.
Terry McBraier's program for education. He'll put into action what others can only put into words.
WNBC TV, Channel 4 in New York.
It's time for the Family Feud. Introducing the Nogi family. Helen, Chris, Bill, Dick, and Kelly, ready for action. And the Benson family. Virgil, Sharon, Howard, Wayne, and Claire. On your marks, let's start the Family Feud. With the star of Family Feud, Richard Dawson.
Thank you. Welcome to Family Feud. All our new friends, we want to welcome you. This is a marvelous show, Family Feud. We have two typical American families. They come out, battle it out for glory, honor, the joy of winning, and a whole lot of spending money. Here's our first typical family, the Nogi. Hey! How you doing, darling? Welcome. Good, delighted to have you.
Thank you.
Who have you got with you, my love?
I have my daughter Chris, her husband Bill, his brother Dick, and my son Kelly.
We're absolutely thrilled to see you here.
Thank you.
Where do you live?
Canoga Park, California.
Bowling capital of the world.
Right.
We're delighted to have you. How are you, Chris?
Fine.
What do you do, my darling?
I work at a racehorse training station up in Solvang, California.
What do you exercise horses?
Exercise and groom and take care of their bad legs and stuff.
Great, this is better. Always liked horses?
Yes.
So have I. I've lost a bundle on it. I'm a great character judge, so I'm just going to take a wild stab here. Bill, what are you, a brain surgeon?
Close.
No, what do you do, Bill?
I'm a professional rodeo cowboy.
Oh, my goodness me. You do that for a living?
I do it for a living. I'm a bulldogger and wild horse race.
Bulldogging is what, when you wrestle those steers to the ground?
Right. Jump off a horse and twist a steer down to the ground.
You've got a crow streak through you. How are you, Dick?
Hello, Richard.
Now, you do the same thing, huh?
Well, not bulldogging. I do a little bit of the bull riding. I'm also a professional rodeo cowboy.
Well, those big Brahma bulls?
Yeah, those things
you
that
get
you sit
on them?
Yeah, yeah.
But
Sometimes
a lot of people get thrown off a lot.
I get thrown off more than most people.
Well, why do you do it? Is it so nice when it stops?
They always said put a bull between your legs, but I don't know.
I see. Well, I shall then go on and see the brain surgeon of the family, Kelly. What do you do? You're not into this game, are you?
No, I'm a floor guard at a roller skating rink.
Oh. Oh, you're going to have fun here. Here's the family challenging you. They're called the Bensons. How are you, Virgil? Welcome. Nice to see you. Thank you. That's two typical American families here. Now tell us who you've got with you.
This is my wife, Sharon, my brother, Howard, my brother, Wayne, and my sister-in-law, Claire.
Okay, what do you do, Virgil?
I'm a real estate appraiser for the state.
Oh, for the state?
Mm-hmm.
Make a note to talk to you about my taxes. Did yours go up, Sharon?
Yes.
Give me a little kiss now. We've got to be friendly and happy here.
Yes.
Yeah, your taxes went up?
Yes.
Did you talk to him about it?
Uh-huh.
How are you, Howard? What do you do?
I'm a manager for a large retail company.
How long have you been doing that?
13 years.
Have you ever seen a rodeo? Or rodeo? Is it rodeo? Rodeo? Don't get testy. Rodeo. Have you ever seen one?
Once.
That's enough? Mm-hmm. I mean, it's really a rough sport, isn't it? Wayne, what do you do, sir?
I'm a salesman.
Yeah? What have you sold? How many men?
Since Roots, business has been down.
I'm the one who gets you here. Hi, Claire. How are you? You're so pretty.
Love that kiss.
Well, then give me another one. Ready? Gonna wish both families the best of luck. Come on, let's play the face-off. Now, let me tell you how it all works. We surveyed 100 people. The top 7 answers they gave us are up there on the board behind me. Your job is to try and find the most popular answer. Here's the question. It's a long question, so please listen. When you hear a bell ringing, it tells you that something is happening. Name something that it might be. Helen.
A wedding.
A wedding. You old romantic devil. Helen says wedding. Not there, my love. Wide open board there, Virgil. When you hear a bell ringing, it tells you that something is happening. Name something that it might be.
It's church telling the time.
Church telling the time. Is it there? Church telling the... There you go. 16 of our 100 people said it, so $16 go in the bank, and you control that bank. And now let me tell you how you build it up. You and your family, Virgil, reveal the answers that are on that board. If you reveal them all, you get all the money. It's a clean sweep. But if you leave any out, all Helen and her family have to do is identify one answer on that board that can steal the bank from you. But as you control the bank, you don't have to play. You can make Helen's family play, hope that they strike out, and then you'll steal the bank from her. Talk it over, make a decision. What are you going to do?
We're going to play.
They're going to play, my darling. We'll see if their strategy works. You go back there. And Sharon, when you hear that old bell ringing, tells you something is happening. Name something that it might be.
A fire bell. A fire
bell. Okay. All right. Sharon says a fire bell. It's there. 14 people said it. 14 more dollars in that bank. $30 there. Howard.
Doorbell.
Doorbell.
That's good.
Straight, direct, right to the point. A doorbell. There you go. 8 people said that. $38. 4 answers remaining, and the number one's still not revealed. The most popular. Wayne. You hear that old bell ringing? It tells you something's happening. Name something that it might be.
School bell.
School bell. Sure. Let's see. 100 people surveyed. Did any say a school bell? You did it. Well done, Wayne. Claire?
It has to be the bell that will tell you that your food is cooked.
Oh, yeah. Exactly. What bell is it? The bell that tells you your food is cooked.
Bell, buzzer.
Yes, of course. No more drinks. Claire said it's the bell that tells you that the food is cooked. Oh, I hate to hear that sound. You know why?
Yes,
that sound means it's a strike because your answer did not make our top 7 answers. Wasn't the wrong answer, just did not make our top 7, okay?
I understand.
2 more strikes, you lose control of this question, and the Nogies get a chance to steal, but you don't want that to happen. Virgil, come on. Hear that old bell ringing, tells you something's happening. Name something that it might be.
Ship at sheet. It's ship at sea.
But you can't say that. All right, let's keep our fingers crossed for diction. A ship at sea. Not there. 2nd strike. Sharon.
A bell calling servants.
A bell calling servants, all right? If it's there, you're alive. If not, Nogi, get ready because you get a chance to steal. A bell calling the servant. Right now, talk it over. Give her all the thoughts.
A fight bell. We got a pinball machine. Fight bell. Fight.
I need an answer right now, my love.
You know the bell that rings when it ends the round at a fight?
Yeah, at a prize fight, that bell, okay? Yeah. The old fight bell. If it's there, you will take the money. You'll steal it, $54. But if it's not there, the Bensons get it. You did all the hard work. Show us a fight bell. You got it. You got it. Yeah. I have to tell you, I swear I never know those answers, but if number 1 is not telephone, I'm going to eat this card. Show us number 1. Number 5. Number 7. All right, now the Bensons have $54. The first family that gets $200 wins a chance to play for $10,000. So both of them got to work hard, and we will return. Well, the Bensons are here, and they've got $54. Yes, sir. Nogies nothing, but they got Chris. Come on, little Lauren. Come on, Sharon. Put your hand on the little spot like a good girl. Wish you both lots of luck and tell you that we surveyed our 100 people. Top 5 answers they gave us are up on the board behind me. This is the question. Name a foreign country that many Americans distrust. Chris.
Russia.
Russia. Show us Russia. 74 out of 100 people. What are you going to do, my love? You control it.
Play. Go for it. Come on. Richard, we're going to play it.
They're going to play, my love. You go back there and we'll see if they know what they're doing. Bill, name a foreign country many Americans distrust.
Red China.
Red China. Is it there? Red China. It is the second most popular answer. There are $82 in the bank right now, Dick.
Cuba.
Cuba. All right. Let's see. 100 people surveyed. Did any say Cuba? 7 people. $89. They're not only getting them, you're getting them in order. Very classy. Kelly, a foreign country that many Americans distrust.
How about North Vietnam?
North Vietnam. Let's take a look. Show us North Vietnam. Not there. You know what that means? Means your first strike. 2 more strikes, you will lose control of the question. Benson's got a chance to steal. Helen, a foreign country that many Americans distrust. There are 2 answers left.
Algeria?
We've had a lot of trouble with those. Yep, you're right. Let's take a look. Algeria! No, not there. Second strike. Chris, to keep your family alive, you have to be correct. Name a foreign country that many Americans distrust.
Egypt.
Egypt. Let's see. 100 people. Did any say Egypt? Not there. You can do it right now. Hey, don't huddle. Talk. Give him ideas. You can do it right now.
Yeah. I mean, you sure about that? Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, Virgo.
France.
I've always distrusted them, but that's just my personal opinion. Okay, if France is there, you will take the $89. You'll just steal it and take a commanding lead. But if it's not there, Nogi, you're in good position. La France! You got it. No other answers you have? All right, show me number 4. Remember, Edie, you said it, and you chose France? Shame on you. Number 5, Saudi Arabia. All right, now let's take a look and see. We've got $89 at the moment for the no-G's and $54 right here. Come on up here, Howard. Bill, we are going to play the face-off. It's a close game now. I tell you, the dollar values are doubled here. That means if 6 people of our 100 vote for something, $12 go in the bank. Bank builds up very quickly, okay? Dollar values are doubled. Could have a winning family right now. And tell you that we surveyed 100 people. Top 5 answers they gave us are up there on the board to this question. Name something people must be legally old enough to do. Howard.
Vote.
Vote. Show us vote. 18 people said it. $36 there. 1 answer, Bill, even more popular. Name something people must be legally old enough to do.
Drink.
Our cowboy says drink. The number 1 answer. What are you going to do? Make the decision.
We're going to play.
They're going to play, Howard. Go back. We'll see if their strategy works for them. Now, 66 people said that. 18 people said vote. There's $168 there. First family that gets 200 points plays for $10,000. Howdy. All right, only 3 answers left. I don't mean to be personal, but what would a hat like that cost?
About $60.
Really?
Really.
Could I? I've never worn a... Bill, this game show ain't big enough for 2 of us. So I plan to leave. I don't want to cause you any trouble. I thank you. Thank you. That's a beautiful hat. It's kind of heavy. Still, I haven't been well. Now, it's up to you, isn't it?
I think so.
All right. Name something people must be legally old enough to do. 3 answers remaining.
Driver's license.
Driver's license. Okay. We are looking for a driver's license. 8 people said it. $16 more in the bank. $184. That's enough to win for both families. Kelly, got no strikes on you now. Something people must be legally old enough to do.
Gamble.
Good boy. In Nevada, how old do you have to be?
21, I guess.
That's the name of the game, too. All right, we're saying gamble. You people, you've got to be so proud of your family. You have no strikes on you. 1 answer between you and a chance at $10,000. Helen, let me read it to you once more. Name something people must be legally old enough to do.
Marry.
Marry. If it's there, you are the winners. Show us Mary. They really did it, huh? Yeah. All right. Listen, you got $54 on it. We have nice gifts for all of you, and I thank you for visiting right here on the Family Feud. It's a delight to see you. Bye, Karen. Thanks, Al. Bye, Wayne. Good luck. Bye, Claire. All right, who will play Fast Money? Come on out here. I want to know who's going to go first, because first is a little easier. Who's going first?
I am.
You are? Hold my hand. Kelly, go that way, please. We're going to take a deep breath, watch a commercial, and then see if these nice people can win $10,000. I'm here with Chris, and Kelly's off stage, has earphones on, can't hear anything. Get rid of all the butterflies. A deep breath. Ready? Okay? Because we want you to win. Now, let me tell you, we're going to play Fast Money, and this is how we do it. I ask you 5 Family Feud questions. You give me 5 answers, 15 seconds. You try and think of the most popular answer, because every point counts. We pay you $5 for every point. And if you and your brother Kelly get 200 points, we'll be delighted to give you $10,000, okay? We want you to have it. Give me 15 seconds on the clock, please. Time will start when I finish reading the first question. Name the capital of a foreign country.
Paris.
A way to cook potatoes.
Bake 'em.
A circus animal.
An elephant.
Something a skin diver wears.
Goggles.
A flavor of ice cream.
Vanilla.
Vanilla, you got 5. Good girl. Turn around. We're going to see how well you did with our survey. That's the hard part's over now. Here we go. Name the capital of a foreign country. We asked, you said Paris, and our survey said 32. Good girl. Wanted then a way to cook potatoes. You said bake them. Our survey said 35. You got 67. Circus animal, please, we said, and you said elephant. I love them, don't you? Our survey said 15. You got 82. Something a skin diver wears. You said goggles. And our survey said 5. You have 87. You're getting blasé now. 5 is better than a 0 anytime.
Yes.
And then a flavor of ice cream, you said vanilla. And our survey said 25. You got 112. Fair reward, please. That's marvelous. Off you go. And we'll get young Kelly out here. Here is... Nice hand. Come on, Kel. Right there. You need 88 points for $10,000. Okay, your sister did. Take a deep breath. Don't be nervous. I'm going to ask you the same questions I asked Chris. You cannot duplicate her answers. If you do, you hear this. I'll say try again. You give me another answer, okay? You're going to do it, champ. Remind everyone, please, the answers Chris gave us, and then give me 20 seconds on the clock, please. Name the capital of a foreign country.
Paris.
Try again.
France. Go, pass.
A way to cook potatoes.
Boil.
A circus animal.
Tiger.
Something a skin diver wears.
Wetsuit.
A flavor of ice cream.
Vanilla.
Try again.
Chocolate.
Chocolate's the man said. Turn around. Don't shake your head until we see how well you did. You got, what are you, 88 points away? We said name the capital of a foreign country. You said pass, which is the capital of Hindustan. Paris happened to be the #1 answer. You gave it to us. A way to cook potatoes. You said boil them. Our survey said 22. You're 66 points away, and bake was #1. A circus animal. You said a tiger. Our survey said 21. A lion. Lion was #1, 45 points away from $10,000. Something a skin diver wears. You said a wetsuit. Our survey said 27. Mask. A mask was #1. You are 18 points away from $10,000. I said name a flavor of ice cream. You said chocolate. 18 points away from $10,000. The survey said... Beautiful, Kelly. You did it. Well, we're pretty happy, and we'll be back right after this.
Create a...
Well, the Nogies had $10,285. They had a good time, and we hope you did. We'll see you next week. Where? Right here on the Family Feud.
Some departing contestants receive the Codaphone Message Center, a beautiful decorated telephone with built-in automatic answering system. You'll never miss an important call with Codaphone. And Armor All Protectorant protects and rejuvenates anything rubber, vinyl, plastic, leather, and wood. Armor All makes your world more beautiful. And a warming tray and rice-a-roni. So quick, so easy. The one you saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-a-roni, the San Francisco treat. And Olympic overcoats made to help cover old paint for good with a tough acrylic finish that lasts for years. Put on the overcoat, Olympic overcoat, and Rain Dance car wax lasts longer than any leading car wax. Water beating proves it, furnished by DuPont. And Gum Out carburetor cleaner helps keep your car free from slow starts, bucking, and stalling. In the tank, on the linkage, Gum Out helps make your car a smooth performer. This is Gene Wood speaking for Family Feud. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
This is NBC.
You okay? Yeah. Okay, give.
They have to, just to do the job. Don't let their looks fool you. And you, what do you know about cars?
I put together a '69 Mustang in high school. Indy 500 heads, valves were stainless, bored and stroked, 3/4 racing cam, but that's history, Lieutenant.
Recent history. You still have that car?
No, I sold it when I got married. With a wife and kid, you know. My go-fast days are over.
They were over. I'll take them. Report to my office 0900 in the morning.
Maybe, Lieutenant.
I'm not quite sure I heard you right, officer.
We listen to what somebody dreams up for us, and then we decide.
Kid giving it to me straight, Abrams? This the way you run your store?
These men like Shea need the confidence that they can handle what somebody else in the department put together for them. If they don't have that confidence, Lieutenant, everybody loses. And the undercover stands to lose the most.
Can you and Shea and myself put it together in private, or does everybody get a vote here?
Be cool. Everybody be cool or be dead. Be cool or be dead.
Be cool or be dead. 3 times now they've hit. The MO goes down like clockwork. The ski mask comes down on everybody with his be cool or be dead warning. The silk stocking hits the registers. The Halloween mask puts new customers prone on the floor. He's soft-spoken. Some of our witnesses say he sounds as if he's almost pleading with them to follow instructions. But the piece he uses gets his message across.
Was anyone shot in any of these robberies?
The one in the silk stocking worked over a delivery boy in the first robbery. No one was hurt on the second, but they got away with $20,000 though.
What about the third robbery?
$18,000 in cash. This time the one in the silk stocking killed the store manager. Seems like he didn't get his safe opened up fast enough.
Nobody's gonna get hurt. Just stay down. It's gonna be okay. Okay, hold it! Don't do it! Don't do it!
Open it up. Put the money in the sack. Come on, get it in there.
He wasn't cool. You keep cool. You set off the silent alarm.
No.
Yeah, you did. You took that $100 bill out of there. No, don't. She set off the silent alarm.
She can get us out of here. Come on.
Supermarkets here, here, and here. There's not much we can put together in a geographic pattern. But there is one distinctive MO in every one of these robberies. They use stolen cars. A different one every time, and they dump them in the hills every time. And they don't just steal any car. They steal kids' cars. You know, hot rodders. Customized bodies, souped-up engines.
Okay, hold on.
And they're still there.
Let's dump the girl. That'll slow them down.
Okay, head for the hills, Ernie. There's no way they're gonna get us now. You're doing your thing, Ernie, baby. You're doing your thing.
Happen to grab a kid's car 3 times running by accident. Somehow they got to know what they're getting.
So, you want me to go out and play undercover tag with these car buffs all over town. Is that it?
Car clubs, the hot rodders, the young ones, that's right.
Lieutenant, there are hundreds of car clubs in this town. Have you got any suggestions where to start?
Look, kid, putting you undercover is just another approach for me to take. You figure it out. You're the expert with the long hair.
Abrams. Yeah, Lieutenant.
Lieutenant Mitchell. Where? Who's on the follow-up? Right, I'll be right over. Well, they just hit again. Shot a security guard. Took a cashier as hostage. He's critical. She's in hysterics. They're animals, and I want them stopped, Shay.
Sir, a holder for a handleless coffee cup. You know, you're a real tail puller, Shay.
Well, the count is escalating.
Yeah. I don't think they'd mind adding an undercover cop to their record. Do you? Oh. Are you Daddy's girl?
Yes.
Hmm?
Yes.
Hey, I'm gonna get jealous.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What good?
You know something, Shay?
What?
You put Cindy's pajama bottoms on backwards.
Oh, no.
It's okay, though. Come on,
Hop into bed. Come on.
Just because you have something else on your mind. Like you have all evening, huh?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I do. I met this lieutenant today. A guy named Mitchell. He runs one of those specialized outfits, you know, major crimes, surveillance, a real elite group of cops.
Well, what do they do?
Well, they tail these guys until a crime goes down, and then they either book them or they bury them, and that's about 60-40.
Sounds awful.
Yeah, well, that's their reputation. And I can really see where they got it. This guy, Mitchell, is ice cold.
Yeah, well, maybe that comes from his job. I mean, dealing with criminals like that day in and day out?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I just don't think a man should let it happen, that's all. I mean, especially not a cop. There's got to be room for something else in your life.
What you're trying to tell me is you're going to go work for this Lieutenant Mitchell, right?
You know me like a bookkeeper.
Wipe clean, Lieutenant.
What about hair, clothing particles, anything like that?
I'm sorry, this car is telling us nothing.
Well, I disagree, Lieutenant. First off, it's not a typical showpiece. Secondly, this car wasn't outfitted for street drags or hopped up for high-speed racing.
If it's none of that, then what is it?
You put this engine together with that modified suspension, and you got a car that belongs to a very special breed, Lieutenant. Hill racers.
Hill racers?
Uh-huh, that's right. This car is set up to do hairpin turns on the edges of a cliff that drops maybe, I don't know, 1,000 feet.
Wonderful. Now, what has that got to do with nailing these guys?
Well, we were talking about hundreds of car clubs. Now we're talking about maybe less than half a dozen.
Ernie?
Yeah, Mom.
Hello, Monica.
Hi, Mrs. Dean. I left something in the van. I'll be back in just a minute, okay?
Well, how did your day go?
Oh, real good. Yeah, I stopped by Martin Motors, and it seems I got a couple months of vacation coming up, so I had to be able to work for the service department again.
Ernie, I know there's nothing wrong with being good with cars and engines, but I always imagine... Ernie, couldn't you consider going back to school
I know, Mom, I know. Deb is a lawyer and a good one. Can you imagine me a lawyer? Really?
If you tried, maybe, Ernie, you could have.
Okay.
Well, don't stay out there again all night. Please?
Okay, I won't. You get some rest, okay? Good night.
Night.
Pour an awful lot of money into this toy, don't you, Ernie?
Seems to me I spent a couple bucks on you Saturday night.
I wasn't talking about me, Ernie. I was worrying about my man.
This toy is gonna make me king of the hill.
Get a look at that, Cranberry. I think we got a new kid on the block.
Yeah, they come up once a week to get their tail feathers plucked. Bobby, why don't you go on out there and show them how it's done?
Open the yellow gate, Teddy. We got ourselves a race.
Now, you watch out for those black and whites. They're out in force today.
That guy looks pretty good. Hey, it looks like Bobby bit off more than she can chew.
Bronx curve.
Bobby will get him there.
Is he all right?
Yeah, he just got a lesson without paying for it.
All right, Bobby, there you go. All right.
It's a little too much car. He's a little tight, but he's anxious to learn. They call this place the Grandstands, and they call me Bobby.
Hi, Dan. Dan Coleman.
Dan Coleman, everybody. He'd like to join us Bad Hill Racers. Dan, Cranberry Crawford. He's the king.
How are you, Cranberry?
Glad to see you survive that run. That horsepower you're so proud of almost put you in the canyon.
You're telling me. Yours?
Yeah, it's kind of like owning the fastest gun in the West. There's always somebody new coming around trying to beat her. But our biggest competition's the cops. They don't seem to like our safety rules.
Cranberry's the king of the hill. Nobody can tell you better than him. And nobody can beat him.
You know, you built up quite a name, buddy. And I just wanted to check you out.
Did you get him a beer, Bobby?
Sure enough.
I'll see you.
Lieutenant, Matt is here on the dot waiting for you.
Wasn't sure whether or not Lieutenant Mitchell would have time to see me with all the shooting going on last night.
That was last night. Today's a new day.
Yeah, those savings and loan bandits sure did pick the wrong day, didn't they? Either that or had a hell of a lot of bad luck.
I picked a day, they made their own luck.
Each of the suspects was killed instantly while attempting to escape from their getaway car after it failed to start. You don't call that bad luck?
Mm-mm. I had their distributor. And that's the way it goes, Shay. They call the tune, I play the piano. Now, come on, what's happening with you?
Okay. I think I'm playing with the right covey of hill racers. Those 4 cars that were stolen came from different neighborhoods, but they all belong to owners who race the same stretch of the road and hang out at the grandstand. How's that?
It's a start.
A start? Nothing. My man's had only a few days. The rest of the department has had weeks.
All right. It's not a bad start. What else?
I need $300.
$300 for what?
Get my car strapped down right.
Strapped down? What's that?
Work on the suspension. It's the only way I'm going to convince those guys that I'm interested. It's going to cost you $300.
You know something? Undercover cop and that. I never did have much trust for long hairs.
Hey, that figures, Lieutenant. You're not the trusting type, are you?
Hey, I see you got your wheels back, Teddy.
Yeah. Now let him try to steal it. I just blew a week's pay on an alarm system.
That's really great, Teddy.
Hey, Teddy, what's with Cranberry? We saw him on the hill coming up. Oh, he's breaking in a new kid. Dan Coleman.
You know what? I don't think Cranberry wants to put himself on the line.
Well, that's his problem, because I'm here and I'm tired of waiting for him. Hey, check the truck.
Well, that's a problem. Civilians think this hill belongs to them. You got it? You watching? All right? Watch out for the tourists. Dead man's. That's what tripped you up. Too many racers think they can win right here. That's why I call it dead man's. Now, you don't do it like this until you for sure know it won't kill you. Don't you try it at this speed.
Sooner or later, he's going to have to take me on. If he don't call me out, I'm going to call him. One way or the other, it's going to happen.
Didn't feel so much like a family car then, did it?
No.
Maybe I ought to take on your star pupil, Cranberry, seeing how you're not ready for me yet, huh?
Yeah, maybe I'm just trying to keep you from looking too bad in front of your friends.
Don't you worry about me, okay?
Meantime, maybe Dan here'd like some experience.
Oh, no,
Well, you're ready to try. Look, you just put your mind to what I told you. You can eat it up. There's nothing like it. Okay.
Okay, Cranberry, but next time it's you. You ready? Be cool or be dead. Come on, hit it!
Boy, I'll tell you, Joanne. Driving with Cranberry. Just trying to even stay close to Dean.
He's the one that led the robberies, right?
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what they mean to him yet, or how much. But I do know that when he's racing the hill, that it means more to him than anything else in his life. And I gotta tell you, that really is kind of fun.
Yeah?
Yeah. I don't know what I feel anymore. I just know that I'm a cop. And I know that I was proud when I walked into Mitchell's office and I told him that Ernie Dean and his buddies were prime suspects. I saw the look on his face, and I swear to God, Joe, it scared the hell out of me. It scared me because I realized that I was a part of this whole thing. Because I'm a cop.
And?
And I don't know if I can keep on being a part of it. I started wondering if maybe Mitchell and his men actually enjoyed what they were doing. Maybe he could have talked one of his suspects down instead of what they did at that savings and loan job.
Yeah, but those men were armed. I mean, they killed people before Mitchell even got to them.
I know. Listen, he even showed me pictures of their victims. And that brought me back to a whole different kind of reality. Victims, I mean, innocent people. I started feeling this incredible anger well up inside me, like I want to revenge them. And that's what really scared me. I saw myself becoming another Aaron Mitchell. And I don't ever want to be that.
Why don't you talk to Abrams?
What am I going to say? I want out? I can't say that. Because Mitchell or no Mitchell, I made a commitment, and I gotta see it through.
Monica seems to like your new friend, Ernie.
I like the way he handled himself on the hill the other day. He never got close, but he didn't give up either. I like him.
I don't like him. He's smooth. He's too smooth. This jerk just shows up out of nowhere.
Come on. Ernie had him checked out. Bakersfield High School dropout. Trouble in Costa Mesa. A little good old county jail time.
Is that right?
Yeah. Think maybe you're getting a little paranoid, Paul?
Listen, pal, the only reason that we brought somebody else in on this is because you froze up again. You got that?
Paulie, that's enough. No, that's okay. He's right. I froze. It just happened. It all just happened. Hey, what is this, buddy? First you try to take me on the hill, and, that's my girl?
Hey, I know I got no chance on either count.
And we're all running a bad third behind your jag.
Well, that's all I know how to do.
That's not true, Ernie. Anytime you've ever applied yourself, school or the army, you could do anything.
Sure. Why don't you go get us a couple of beers, okay?
Is she right about that, Ernie? Why do you want the crown so bad, man?
Oh, well. Not that easy to explain, I guess. I just know Cranberry's got to take me on sooner or later. No more excuses. There's nothing I want more than being number one. Nothing else I can remember ever wanting that much.
Yeah, well, It's one kind of ambition.
Except I don't quite know where it takes you.
Not now, Ma, huh?
I know, Ernie. I'm sorry. Must be something to it. I'm showing the Williams house again. If I go into escrow with it, maybe we can have dinner tomorrow night and celebrate.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Have fun. Try not to wreck the place.
See you. She's a nice lady.
Yeah. Yeah, if my father hadn't died when he was so young, she'd be living a whole different life. What about you, buddy?
Well, I guess you can't miss what you never had, right? I don't know. If I had a choice between a split level and a new set of manifolds, there'd be no contest.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
They're awful expensive, though.
Well, that all depends on how you take delivery.
Surveillance, Mitchell.
We're not guessing anymore. I just got an invite. They're gonna caper.
Where?
Well, they wouldn't tell me. I'm supposed to meet him in a half an hour on the corner of Laurel and Veronica. Can you set up a tail in time?
Yeah, we'll be there. What about Wheels? What are they driving?
I heard a rumble that one of the kids didn't find his nice gray Camaro in his driveway this afternoon, so...
Oh, good. And look, watch yourself. It can be tough out there.
Yeah, I know. I saw an example of your work in those photos, remember?
You looking for something, Coleman?
Yeah? Cops. I saw this car on the hill the other day, and funny, you guys weren't in it. Where we headed?
You'll know that when we get there.
You face it every night. Hard times, hard crimes. Whose soul are you saving? And are they saving anything for you? Hard times, hard crimes. Whose life will be taken? Are you gonna let them take a piece of you?
That's what we're going for. It's your first initiation.
There you go. What'd you expect, 45?
Come on, man. Something's grinding.
Look, I need the bread, but you guys are in the midnight auto supply. Just not what I expected, that's all.
You want out?
He asked you a question.
Oh, man.
Be my guest.
Come on, let's go!
AK-10 to all units. Notify radio car for a flash 459. Then pack it in. Roll call 0800 hours.
You just made a judgment call.
I don't want them bringing in bricks and broken glass as evidence. They'd plead bargain and wind up doing 90 days in a county jail.
It involved the life of an officer.
Yeah, it did.
Honey, what is the matter with her?
She's ready for a nap.
Well, put her to bed, all right?
That's what I'm doing. Look, Dan, I understand that you're uptight, and maybe that lieutenant of yours is not going to call. But Don't take it out on us.
I'm not taking anything out on you.
Yes, you are. I mean, it's been every night for weeks up on that hill playing race cars. Okay, that's your job. But don't bring it home with you when you finally get here. Not like this. Come on, sister.
Hello. Where is Mitchell? Good, I want to talk to him. Fine, where? I'll be there. All right, why? Why didn't you take him, huh?
Because the time wasn't right.
Oh, really? Well, just when is the time right, Lieutenant? You had this guy's dead bang. Burglary 2 to 5, remember?
2 to 5, hell, those three could take a window smash like that, plea bargain it down to a simple trespass. No, I want them. I want them heavy and hard, Shay.
Listen, I spent some time with these guys, and believe it or not, Lieutenant, they're not all the same. Ernie should be taken off the streets, but with a little help, he can be turned around.
What about that sweetheart with the stocking mask?
Paulie, yes. He's a hard case. He should be sent away forever and then some. But Simpson, come on, he's a follower.
You're not hearing me, Shay. They're bandits. I want them heavy. I want them off the streets from what that flash burglary would have gotten them.
Oh, God. You want me to set them up for you, don't you, Lieutenant?
Yes, they're killers. I do not want them to skate away on some chicken misdemeanor. Do your job, stay on it.
You want me to set them up and bring them to you with guns in their hands so you can blow them away and then get away with it. Isn't that right, Lieutenant?
Look, you long-haired. Why don't you just do your job, stop being a social worker, stay out of public parks.
I'm sorry. What else can I say?
It's plenty. Always has been.
I just have this feeling in my guts that he's using me to commit a legal killing.
Dan, you can't think that.
I'm sorry, sweetheart. This guy has a tough time trusting me because my hair is long. So yeah, I can believe that this guy's gonna blow him away.
Well, what are you gonna do?
Oh, I don't know. I'm either on the job or I'm not.
Don't answer it.
Work phone. Might be a problem. Yeah?
We're going again tomorrow. You interested?
You can count on it. Nice car.
According to what he told you, they should have picked him up 20 minutes ago. Gotta make contact.
That's right. He's got to make contact. He's got to try and keep alive. And sometimes it's not that easy to do both.
Extension 264.
I don't like it.
Guy's got to go to the head. What's the big deal?
I don't trust him. That's a big deal.
Lieutenant, it's going down. 211, Barrows and Chase. I'll be there in a minute, all right?
They should have been here by now. They'll be here.
Hey, you should have turned right for Barrows and Chase.
Been a little change of plans. There's another market about 2 blocks from here. Paulie and I cased them both at the same time. Both gonna have a lot of cash on hand. Both got payroll checks coming up all afternoon.
Oh, yeah? Why the change?
Well, we all gotta get along. It helps Paulie's paranoia. Anyway, it's gotta go fast and smooth and out. It's gonna be a big day for me. In more ways than one.
Uh-huh. How's that, man?
I'm calling out Cranberry right after this little caper. He's on the hill waiting for me.
Units, your code 5 is 2 blocks off. 211 in progress at the Market Chase and 7th.
Paulie out. The other two must have gotten away in the Trans Am.
No, we just spotted one over there. I'll get him. You all right?
Yeah.
Come on.
Drop it. Come on, drop it. Drop it. Come on. Make the right choice. Make the right choice. Nobody will hurt you. Come on, just put it down. Put it down. Come on, son. It's all right. It's gonna be okay. Just put it down easy. Come on. That's it. All right now. Okay. There's one left. What's his name? Ernie?
Yeah. I don't think we have to worry about finding him, Lieutenant.
Ernie?
There's something I gotta do. It won't take me that long.
Ernie, where are you going?
I'll explain later.
All right. But if we could find some time to just sustain a conversation.
Yeah, you're right. I'll hurry back as soon as I get done with this one thing I gotta take care of.
I don't understand, Dan. Now, Ernie was supposed to meet me here. Now, you telling me he's a fugitive?
I'm telling you, he's a fugitive. He's wanted for armed robbery, that's right.
Oh, my God!
I'm sorry, Monica. All right, everybody, listen to me. I'm a police officer. This is now a police matter. Now look, for your own sake, stay back here and stay out of sight, all right? Lieutenant, there's no sign of him. Listen, there are 4 ways out of this canyon. I suggest code 100's on all of them.
That's a roger. They're taking their places now.
9 Adam 46, take Hill Drive east to Auberry Canyon. 924, cover Mandalay Canyon.
I'm gonna do you, Cranberry! Now! You hear me? I'm gonna do you, Cranberry! No more waiting!
Lieutenant, he's here. I'm gonna take him. Give it up, Ernie. It's all over.
Ernie!
Polly.
He's dead, Ernie.
What about Rick?
He's gonna be all right. He gave up.
That's just something I can't do. You gotta know that.
Lieutenant, eastbound. Listen, just keep your roadblocks.
All units, hold your position. He's running. Shane, hold back. There's no way out for him.
I'm not so sure about that, Lieutenant. You'll never make it, Ernie. Shut it down, man. Come on. Sorry, Monica. I tried. He just wouldn't stop.
He couldn't stop.
I told her the same thing I told you. You got it for sure, no dead man's. For sure.
Well, I'm sorry it went down so hard, but thanks for a good job.
Yeah. Well, I guess that's all you ever really wanted, wasn't it? Good job. I made a mistake about you, Lieutenant.
Well, let's just say that maybe both of you got something out of knowing each other.
Hey, kid. You still need a haircut.
This is NBC.
Mike Jackson anchors the news weekends on Channel 5.
NBC presents Classics Illustrated. Immortal masterpieces by the world's greatest authors. Classics of literature. The great works of the world's most renowned storytellers. Robert Louis Stevenson. James Fenimore Cooper. Herman Melville. Edgar Allan Poe. Stephen Crane. Rice Burroughs. In tonight's Classics Illustrated presentation, a young scientist hurdles the barrier of time and finds himself locked in a struggle to prevent the destruction of Earth. It's a tale of one man's love and devotion in the world of the future, an exciting new version of H.G. Wells' masterpiece, The Time Machine. Starring John Beck as Neil Perry, Priscilla Barnes as Weena, Andrew Duggan as Worthington, Jack Crucian as John Bedford, Rosemary DeCamp as Agnes, and Whit Bissell as Branley.
Transmission for the General on the video line.
Put it up on Channel 2.
General, that unmanned Russian satellite we've been tracking has changed course again.
Does it appear to be a control change, NORAD?
Negative. The satellite is headed down toward Earth.
Feed through an orbital update on Channel 3. This changes all our calculations. With the decay rate increased, will she make another orbit?
Negative. It's already under the atmosphere.
Patch through a new impact projection.
Washington on Channel 1, sir.
Bring me that new impact projection as soon as NORAD sends it.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead, Mr. Secretary.
Finally pried some more information out of the Russians, General.
Well, anything useful?
Hardly. This satellite is more lethal than the last Ehrenberg.
How lethal, sir?
The uranium on board could reach critical mass on impact.
Well, what are the Russians doing to prevent that happening?
Well, the Russians say there's nothing they can do. General, this satellite is out of control.
Well, I'm not sure we can do anything either, sir. She won't make another orbit.
What about that new missile Mega's working on, the one that destroys satellites?
Well, it's never been tested. That makes it pretty risky.
General, are you still projecting the satellite to drop somewhere in Alaska? General?
I just received an update.
And?
We're now projecting California.
Where in California?
Los Angeles. Dead center.
You have got to stop it. Could you get the new missile system in the air in time?
It's only a possibility.
Well, it's the only possibility we've got. I'll get you full presidential approval.
Put Vandenberg on 2.
Vandenberg reporting, sir.
We're going to attempt to launch the X-7B. What's your status?
I'll check, General. If we pushed hard, I'd say an hour to pad, an hour to launch.
You've got to shave that.
We'll do our best, sir, but you know the special X-7B guidance computer is not in place here.
You'll have to patch directly to the Mega computer. Theirs is the only one capable of doing it.
Wants you on the video channel.
Good morning, General. It's not so good. We've got a crippled Russian satellite in final orbit heading for LA. We're gonna chance using the X-7B.
But it's never been tested.
I know. But you sounded confident about Dr. Perry's new approach to guidance control.
Well, that's true. And he's already programmed the guidance tapes. But there's so many things that could go wrong.
Okay, there are risks. Our only choice is to take them. Now be ready to launch at 10:30 hours.
10:30?
If Mega pulls this off, we're going to save a lot of lives. The Pentagon repays that kind of performance, Ralph. Now get going.
All right, General. Attention, everyone. Attention, please. We are launching the X-7B. Now get the guidance tape set up and start a check through to Vandenberg. Send Charlie to find Neil Perry right away.
All tracking systems go.
Roll complete and we're pitching.
Gyros checked. T-minus 20 and counting. Stand by for mode
Where's
1.
Neil
Bravo.
Perry?
Charlie's still looking for him.
Mega, we confirm guidance input. Do you copy?
Roger, standing by.
Arming circuit activated. T-minus 10 and counting. 9, 8,
Ignition sequence has
7,
started.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We have ignition.
So far, so good.
Mega, she's your baby now.
Roger. Mega is taking guidance control. Correct pitch to 84.5.
The missile trajectory is slightly out of line with the satellite, but that correction should do it.
The Russian satellite started re-entry. Have you corrected missile trajectory, Mega?
We just programmed the correction, General. She's into retrograde. The X-7B should be closing.
Ralph, I can't understand this. The XB-7 is off course. She's not responding.
About the backup.
Nothing there either. Wait a minute. Now she's correcting. But the commands are intermittent.
The transmitter, maybe.
No. It's our computer.
Where the devil's Neil Perry?
Morning, Harry. How you doing, Doc?
Doc, we're looking all over for you.
What's the problem, Charlie?
Come on, I'll brief you as we go.
Mega, what's going on? You're getting farther off course.
We're working on it, General.
Well, you better work fast. That satellite is only 800 miles from L.A.
Now it's intermittent. In the memory room. Backup unit 2. See how? Don't know what else to do.
Neil, thank goodness you're here. The computer's not making accurate guidance corrections.
Get this room cleared, Ralph. Everybody but Ed, and do it fast.
What?
I don't have time to explain.
Mega, if you don't correct soon, you'll never reach that satellite.
Clear the room. Everybody out but Ed. Quickly.
That satellite's
Come on now, come on.
from L.A.
Let's go. Go.
Mega, what the devil's going on down there?
We're working on it, General. What's he doing?
You're getting farther off course.
Well, General, you're not being of any help.
Good day, General. What's your last fix? 3715 north, 0250 east. Feed a correction to 0050 west.
What the?
Do it. Then refeed your pitch correction. It's working now. She's responding. She's coming back on course. Drop pitch to 89.6. You're trying to bring her down from above?
That's right.
We don't have time for anything else. If we miss, we'll have a satellite and a missile coming down on L.A. That occurred to me. Ease pitch to 8.6. Activate infrared sensor.
This is NORAD. We have confirmed satellite destroyed, no radiation detected. Good work, Mega.
Incredible, Neil. Simply incredible.
Not if you stop to think about it, Ralph. There's nothing incredible about common sense except it seems to get lost in technology.
I don't understand.
Everybody here knows that memory cores react to minor temperature changes. We had 15 excess people in that room. Their body heat simply pushed the temperatures beyond tolerable limits.
Still, you reprogrammed that computer in a matter of seconds, and with only a pocket calculator.
We might not be so lucky next time.
Good morning. Congratulations.
Good morning, Agnes.
What's this?
Results of the seaweed fertilizer project.
Oh, it's lovely. Thank you. I hope I'm not the only female to receive this honor.
You are.
A healthy male should not spend all his time locked up in a stuffy lab. Up all hours, no social life, neglecting your health. What's that?
Breakfast.
Oh, just what I mean. A 2-day-old corned beef sandwich.
I'm in a hurry. I have to get to the lab.
Ah, ignoring once again that under this rubble lies 3 months' worth of work on the laser project.
3.5 months.
Well, isn't Haverson's pet project considered top priority?
Not by me.
Are you saying that all these months in the lab you've been working on something else?
Something that'll mean a lot more to the world than a laser death ray.
Does Haverson know about this?
Not yet. Why?
He called. Wants to see you.
Thanks. Hello,
Hi,
Doc.
Susie. Hi. Can I go in?
Sure.
We have to know now. Worthington will be here on Monday. Come in, Neil. Good to see you. Ralph and I were just talking about you. For a man who's been with the Mega Corporation for such a short time, you have some remarkable accomplishments to your credit, including that one this morning.
Well, thank you.
We've more or less let you alone, allowed you to choose your own projects, control the funding, and that's worked out rather well.
Well, I'm very glad you feel that way.
However, for this kind of latitude, occasionally, we must ask for your concerted effort for some of our priority projects.
Meaning the laser death ray.
The government determines the priorities. And as you may know, this year's achievements determine next year's funding.
Neil, Mega's board chairman, J.R. Worthington, will be here Monday to review our progress. Now, he's certain to ask why we're so behind on the laser project.
And there's also happened to be some curiosity expressed regarding the $20 million allotted to your special project.
Well, now, I'm sure that whatever Neil comes up with will be worthwhile.
Well, so am I. And I'm equally sure that it is imperative that we be filled in on all the details so there are no surprises on Monday.
The project hasn't been tested yet. I still need more time.
That's all right, Neil. Just show us what you got.
I brought a model. You see, I more or less anticipated that you'd want to know where Mega's money was going.
Neil, I can't believe this. $20 million for just that.
Well, I'll have the full-scale machine ready to test as soon as Ed's team finishes with the power module. Hopefully within a month.
Neil, just what is it?
A time machine.
A time machine?
Yes. If my calculations are correct, it'll be able to escape the time dimension.
You mean travel to the future or to the past?
Hopefully both.
Incredible.
Well, in principle, it utilizes an electromagnetic force field to molecularly reconstruct the space-time continuum.
Very interesting. But what good is a mock-up?
Oh, but this is not a mock-up.
You mean it really works?
I hope so.
You mean you spent $20 million and you don't know if it will work?
Well, we'll find out right now. There we go. Power's on. Ralph, will you do the honors? You push either the forward or the backward control button. And take your hand away quickly. I wouldn't want you to lose it.
I'll try forward.
Sharon. A freshman. Just taught me a thing or two about laundry. She said, Professor, if your powder needs help, like spray for hamburger grease and liquid for collars, why use it? Era does it all by itself. Era combines ingredients like these, so it gets your whole wash really clean. Clean? Clean. Remarkable. Era really does it.
All by itself.
A+.
Era does it. All by itself.
We use the stone metate to grind maize, what you call corn. For corn goodness was essential to our way of life. Mazola margarine knows all about the goodness of corn. That's why Mazola margarine is made from corn oil goodness. Mazola margarine has no cholesterol, naturally. And Mazola tastes naturally fresh and delicious. Remember, Mazola margarine. It gets goodness from maize.
All that traffic. Why get so upset, Roger?
Well, his doctor said that caffeine makes him tense.
Oh, you should drink Sanka brand, decaffeinated coffee.
But I only like real coffee.
Sanka brand is 100% real coffee. Try it.
This is real coffee.
Hi. I guess traffic didn't bother you today.
A lot of things don't bother me since you switched me to the great taste of Sanka brand.
Sanka brand, the coffee that lets you be your best.
When your headache says,
take something strong.
common sense says,
Take something safe.
6 popular headache remedies. All are safe, used as directed. All but one are regular strength. Of all these, only one, Anacin, combines that safety with extra strength. Anacin's pain reliever is recognized by experts as safe, used as directed.
Strength with safety. That's common sense.
Of all these, only one, Anacin, combines safety you expect with extra strength you want.
Well, Neil, there is no question but what you are very close to a major scientific breakthrough.
It'll be a brilliant achievement.
But I'm afraid for the moment, this presents the Mega Corporation with some problems.
Problems?
Well, yes. For one thing, what are its practical applications?
I'm presenting you with a chance to see history as it occurred, to look into the future.
And the benefit of this?
Well, we could learn from our mistakes, profit from future knowledge.
All very commendable for the long-range goal. Now, if we could get government funding and an extended development program, or perhaps if things go well in the near future.
In the future? But I am so close.
Nevertheless, it's going to have to wait. Now, we're going to need both you and Ed's team on a brand new top priority project.
What project?
The antimatter bomb.
The antimatter bomb.
Neil, it's a government priority project, and it is our bread and butter.
Well, it's a sad comment on the state of the world.
Well, still, it's a fact of life. Starting Monday, your laboratory is going to have to be converted to the new project.
Oh, look, Neil. There'll be plenty of time for your project later on. Besides, you'll need more research and proper safeguards.
Yes. Mega is big on safeguards, isn't it?
I think he'll cool down.
He's a dreamer. Brilliant, but unrealistic.
A time machine. That's really different. I've got to say that.
I was so close to having a full-scale machine ready. In a couple of more months, I could...
Oh, Doctor, that won't help. Why don't you take the weekend off? I happen to know that the new receptionist is dying to go out with you.
Agnes.
Just thought it would take your mind off your troubles.
Thank you, but it won't.
Dr. Perry's office. Oh, just a second. I'll ask him. Did you order some kind of a power module?
Yeah, I did. But they can forget about it now.
It's finished.
It's finished? It wasn't supposed to be finished for another month. Hello? You're sure it's my module, the one Ed's team was working on? No, I have Charlie bring it over to my lab right away.
What's that all about?
My missing link.
Oh? Well, have a lovely weekend, Doctor.
Well, I just may do that.
Hello there, Doctor. Haven't seen much of you lately.
Well, I've been working.
Good for you. Nobody cares about hard work anymore. It's not like the old days. Then you worked around the clock, but it was exciting. You worked on simple things. You could see the results of your labor.
Well, I guess things have changed a lot.
Oh, now it's a big system. Everything is big, impersonal. Have a nice weekend.
Well, you do the same, Charlie. Thanks a lot.
Pleasure.
Rotor field activated. Flux field, condition blue.
Microprocessor activated. Gravity compensator normal. Systems indicator all systems go. Well, why not? Still got until Monday.
Well, you have a nice weekend, Agnes?
Yes, thank you. Have you seen Dr. Perry?
Not since Friday night. He was going into his lab.
His lab's locked, and there's no answer when I knocked.
Maybe he hasn't come in yet.
He never left. His bike was at the gate all weekend. I'm worried. Can someone let me in the lab?
Not without Havison's okay.
This time machine accounts for a deficit of over $20 million in mega funds.
Well, yes, but you see, we didn't know.
You thought the money was going over to the laser project.
Well, as you may know, Neil Perry's been one of our most reliable contributors.
Just a minute.
He was responsible for destroying the
Sorry
Russian
to disturb you,
satellite.
sir.
And
Dr. Perry. Security needs your permission to open his lab.
What's the matter?
He's been in there since Friday. He doesn't answer the door. Frankly, I'm worried.
I'll get security.
I'm afraid something terrible might have happened.
Someone looking for me?
Dr. Perry, we've been looking all over for you.
Neil, what in the world happened? I've just made a trip into time.
You were explicitly told to drop that project.
I was only told to begin a new one on Monday.
Maybe you'd better sit down, Dr. Perry.
Thank you.
This trip, I assume, is concerned with your new time machine.
Yes. There's so much to tell. There's so much that's important.
It is not up to you to decide what's important to this company.
Wait a minute now. Dr. Perry's got something important to tell us. Let's listen to what he has to say. This trip you mentioned, when did it start?
On Friday. I've been told that the time machine had been shelved, perhaps indefinitely.
Go on.
Well, I didn't want that to happen because I felt that the machine had a tremendous potential for good. And then later that afternoon, I discovered that the power module I needed was finished a month early.
With the module in place, the machine was ready. At that point, I don't mind telling you I was scared, but I knew it might be my only chance to test the machine. I wanted to prove to you why it was so important. I had decided to go backward in time, to the past. If the machine worked, maybe I could actually see some of the history I'd read about. I had no immediate sensation. Still, the readout told me I was moving. Then I glanced at the wall clock. I was actually moving backward in time. Things in the lab began to disappear. I was witnessing progress in reverse. Suddenly, I saw my imminent destruction on the panel. My only chance was to hit the emergency stop button.
Oh, help me, please. I gotta get away. I can't walk.
Wait. You can hardly walk now. Who's chasing you?
I can't let them find me.
I'll try to keep them away. Stay back. Keep away. Don't come any closer. Who are you?
I was about to ask you the same question. Look at his strange clothes.
He was helping her escape. Is that yours?
Well, yes. Surely a tool of the devil.
Confess your sin before God and man.
What sin?
You've been branded a witch.
Your strange machine, this tool for making numbers, and this likeness of yourself, are they not instruments of the devil?
No, they're instruments for good.
Aha! So you admit to being a wizard and say you use these instruments for good?
Well, yes, I'm presenting you.
No. He admits to the most insidious kind of witchcraft. Because of your magic, you have allowed the devil a more secure foothold in this town. Using the tools of the devil is the most grievous sin. We find this man guilty.
You will not practice your magic further. We've decided that you and your treacherous machine must be destroyed together. You will both burn in the fires of hell.
Burn, witch, burn! Burn! Burn, witch! Burn, witch! Burn, witch! Burn, witch! Burn, witch!
How'd everything go with Mrs. Parker, huh?
It was a rough one, Mr. Potts.
What? Well, didn't you tell her that new soup starter is everything for homemade soup, except the meat?
Yep.
You told her just add fresh meat?
Mm-hmm.
New soup starter's got vegetable stock and seasoning. You simmer 90 minutes in homemade soup?
Oh, yeah.
Did she make it?
Yep.
Did she taste it?
Mm-hmm.
Well, what happened?
This.
New soup starter. Everything for homemade soup, except the meat.
Hey, Ma, did you bring home the bacon?
Brought home the sizzling.
Don't bring home the bacon.
Think lean.
Bring home the sizzling.
Sizzling is a great-tasting breakfast strip from Swift that's 50% leaner than bacon. That's why it doesn't shrink away like bacon. And you can taste the difference. More lean, real meat.
So don't bring home the bacon.
Think lean.
Bring home the sizzling.
This is a tough steel scouring pad. This is Scrunge, a unique new scouring pad with 252 cutting edges. How tough is Scrunge? Watch. Side by side, both pads scoured pan after greasy pan. Scrunge is made tougher than the tough steel pad. See? Yet Scrunge scours without scratching. Scours stainless steel, scours for mica countertops, even scours Teflon surfaces without scratching. Tougher than a steel pad, scours without scratching. Scrunge, new from Johnson Wax.
Hi, Florence.
Hi.
Homegrown tomatoes.
Hey, you really do drink Tang. Don't you worry about Susie getting enough vitamin C?
My Susie?
Almost half the children in this country don't. But Tang has a full day's supply of vitamin C.
Well, what if she won't drink it?
She'll love Tang. It has a natural orange taste.
It's good.
See, I told you.
Delicious Tang instant breakfast drink. Do something good for your family.
We will return to The Time Machine following these messages.
Good morning, Lady Hightower.
Saving the smallest of all human lives. The job of Dr. Joanne Hodgman on Lifeline, tonight on NBC.
How do you describe the clean, fresh feeling of a Tic Tac?
It's a thrill, it's a chill, it's a bang, it's a boom, but it's the whack that makes it tic-tac.
It's a thrill, it's a chill, it's a bang, it's a boom, but it's the what that makes it tic-tac.
Sure, Tic Tac gives you a clean, fresh feeling, but it's the whack that makes it Tic Tac.
It's so fresh, it's so clean, I'm a mouth whack machine.
At least one person died in a plane crash near Mix Field. We'll have details at 10.
thieving days is over.
Get in there.
You don't understand. Now listen, we could just sit down outside and talk about this. I can explain pretty much my situation.
You greenhorns is all alike. Trying to rob a gold shipment?
I wasn't trying to rob it.
You can tell that to the circuit court judge.
When will he be here?
Oh, he'll be here. Don't you worry. He'll be here in about a month.
Well, I'd done it again. Not only had I managed to stumble into the middle of the gold rush, but to get myself locked up as well. 20th century technology wasn't any help either. My machine was miles away in a mine where it might be found any minute. Paperclip. Of course. A small 20th century miracle that just might work.
Somebody claims they spotted the Younger brothers outside of town.
Younger brothers, huh? Those boys could be looking to rob the bank. You get out and find Frank. Go get him. Clem, you check the other end of town. Don't you worry about the saloon. I'll handle that. You watch the bank. Howdy.
I was hoping to get quietly out of town unnoticed. Nobody seemed to be paying much attention to me, which was just the way I wanted it.
Hey, there goes that stranger. What's he doing out of jail? We just locked him up. Come on, let's get him.
Hey, you, come on! He went in the alley. Oh, we got him!
Come on.
Well, he can't get far. Come on.
It's here in the back, Tom. He said one by the wall. Here, grab that end. Yep.
Put your end down.
Oh, hi.
Over there.
Where in thunder could he have gone to?
He's got to be holed up somewhere.
Well, let's find out. We'll get him.
be cut up on the roof somehow.
Hey, you. I know you. Where do you think you're going? Hey, stop, you!
While I'd been in the saloon, the younger brothers had been busy robbing the bank. Now there were 4 of us all trying to get out of town at the same time.
It's the younger brothers.
I'd made it back to the mine, but what I saw below turned my blood cold. The miners were rigging a dynamite detonator, and my machine was still in the mine.
You're my relief man?
Relief person.
Is that so? Well, maybe you can give me a little relief for this cold.
Stuffy nose and cough, huh? Here.
Hall's menthol.
Hall's mentholyptus with vapor action.
Hey, that's strong.
That's vapor action. It penetrates deep to make your nasal passages feel clearer. And Hall's cools your throat to help your cough.
You're a terrific relief man person.
Hall's mentholyptus with vapor action in cherry and honey lemon, too.
I have just the name for you. Pinocchio.
Why, I can see your name in lights. P-I-N-U-O-P-I...
The one and only Pinocchio.
Makes no difference who you are. You'll love Walt Disney's Pinocchio. Rated G.
That's it. Pinocchio it is.
Coming this Christmas to a theater near you.
I'm tough and I'm tested. That's why by Ford, I was requested to come up here to tell you how motorcraft auto parts from Ford were tested tough in Alaska. Motorcraft tune-up kits with spark plugs were tested in 50 cars and trucks from Ford, GM, and Chrysler. After 6 months, only one spark plug couldn't take it. One! Motorcraft tune-up kits, they have the stuff. Motorcraft parts are tested tough.
We took the taste, the great taste of Michelob.
Good taste runs in the family.
Yeah.
He's gotta be up here. Hey, there he is.
Oh, good. All right, we'll go up the steep way. You two go around the other side. Nobody escapes from my jail unless it is feet first. Let's get him.
There he is! Come on!
Sure never saw anything like that before.
Me neither.
I'd done it. I traveled into the past and managed to return. I could hardly wait to call Haverson with the good news. I didn't see how he could drop the project once I'd told him about the test.
Neil? Neil! I didn't know you were here. I completed the projections you asked for.
Well, let's have a look.
The probability factors on all of them appear to increase geometrically in time.
Yeah, I figured they would.
Considering our present increase of atomic waste and our proposed underground storage plan, the probability of eventual seepage and dangerous contamination would be 0.8 by the year 2000. By the year 3000...
A certainty.
The projection on the Advanced Laser Project is just as frightening. By the year 4000, there is certain to be dangerous ultraviolet radiation produced by the damaged ozone layer.
These projections don't even include the new antimatter bomb.
If we develop the destructive power the government requests, we may not make it into the 21st century.
Has Haverson seen this?
Yes.
What did he say?
Quote, "Things that far in the future cannot be predicted with any degree of accuracy," unquote. In other words, we have no proof.
If it's proof he wants, well, maybe I can find him some. Now the time machine was more important than ever. It had a purpose, and so did I. We were going into the future to prove the world was planting the seeds of its own destruction. decided to keep moving slowly forward in time.
Hello?
I saw the reason for the lush vegetation. Man-made aqueducts carried the water from underground. There were other signs of human life as well. An intelligent civilization, judging from what I saw, but where were the people who built it? I heard the distant sound of what was apparently machinery. The tunnel was obviously man-made and sloped steeply underground. Was this the answer? Had the makers of what I saw retreated below the earth?
This is the famous design of Oldsmobile's Cutlass Supreme. It's one big reason why more mid-sized car buyers chose Cutlass over the last 4 years than any other car. But there's another reason. Cutlass is different cars for different people. Those who want style, value, and good gas mileage choose Cutlass Supreme. Those who like the look and feel of a grand touring car choose Cutlass Calais with bucket seats, special suspension, and full instrumentation. Those who want the nicest of luxury touches choose Cutlass Supreme Brome with richness inside you'd expect in bigger, more expensive cars. Cutlass, different cars for different people. All of them come with that solid Olds engineering and that great Cutlass feeling on the road. Millions of Cutlass owners know the feeling and love it. Why don't you take a test drive at your Oldsmobile dealer now and discover that great Cutlass feeling too? Olds Cutlass Supreme. Have one built for you.
How do you handle a hungry man? The manhandlers.
He's working up an appetite a manhandler can handle. Looks like my boy's grown up. He's ready for Campbell's Manhandlers, like split pea with ham and bacon, a thick, delicious soup laced with ham and bacon, a man-sized part of a man's meal.
The Manhandlers.
The Manhandlers. Good.
One of the worst kinds of congestion is sinus congestion, so the makers of doctor-recommended neosynephrine made something special, something so effective it starts to open blocked sinuses fast and keeps them open up to 2.5 times longer than ordinary sprays. New neosynephrine 2, used as directed. It's so effective, a couple of sprays in each nostril helps relieve your sinus congestion just about all night. Or all day. New neosynephrine 2, long-lasting relief from sinus congestion.
We will return to The Time Machine following these messages.
This is NBC News Update, brought to you by Ford Mustang. Here is John Hart.
Good evening. NBC News has learned that the Shah of Iran, after the worst riots there in 10 years, is likely to appoint a military government. The civilian prime minister is said to have resigned today. In Nicaragua, President Somoza says he will not resign no matter how much pressure President Carter puts on him. Most of the Arab leaders demanded President Sadat of Egypt throw away the Camp David agreements, this in a summit conference in which the Arab leaders could not agree on how to punish Sadat if he does make peace with Israel. As many as 13 people are believed dead in a hotel fire in Honesdale, Pennsylvania that may have been started deliberately. And the newspaper strike is over in New York City. I'm John Hart. More news later on this NBC station.
Ford Mustang, a whole new breed for '79 in 2-door and 3-door models. The new breed, Ford Mustang.
Friday on Different Strokes, a social worker threatens to take away the children.
Arnold, do you miss seeing black children your own age?
No, ma'am. If I miss seeing a black kid my age, all I gotta do is look in the mirror.
Different Strokes, Friday at 8, 7 Central and Mountain on NBC.
My watch. It's just my watch.
Yes, sir.
It has come to our attention that beer lovers have, from time to time, carried Stroh's beer across state lines because it is not available in some parts of the country. It is our duty to inform you that state tax laws place a strict limit on the amount of beer you can transport, even for personal use.
Last call for Flight 6 to Denver.
It is going to end up saving substantial amounts.
During his 8 years in Springfield, Senate President Tom Hines began a fight against unfair taxes. He sponsored property tax relief legislation to counteract inflation, provide exemptions for home improvements, and ease the burden on senior citizens. And he got that legislation passed.
Declared passed.
Now Tom Hines is running for Cook County Assessor. Let's bring him home to keep up the fight against unfair taxes. Vote for Tom Hines, an Illinois leader for Cook County Assessor.
Mike Liederman on sports, weekends on Channel 5.
Hey! Open up!
You stole my machine. My machine. Behind those doors, my machine. Wait. Listen to me. Well, if you don't understand English, let me try this. Look. Machine. The doors. Behind the doors. No?
Ariel, no!
No.
Who is he? It's all right.
He looks strange.
I think he is sick.
Sick? No, I'm not sick.
He speaks our language. How did you get here?
Well, in a machine, which you apparently locked behind those doors.
Machine?
Do you have a leader? Someone that's a bit older that I can talk to?
Ariel, my brother, is the eldest.
Well, can you tell me how I can get behind those doors?
You would not want to do that.
Why not?
The Morlocks would take you.
Oh, dandy. Who are the Morlocks?
You don't know?
No, I don't.
You've hurt yourself. Come. Let's take care of your face.
Besides her incredible beauty, this girl of the future had a simple kind of personal magnetism. I had to admit it affected me. Still, she was as big a riddle as the Morlocks, whoever they were.
My name is Weena. What's yours?
Neil.
What strange names they have in your world.
Well, it's not any stranger than than what's happening here.
Do we seem strange?
Well,
are you hungry? Let me get you something. There, try it.
not bad.
Do you like it?
It's different. Do you eat anything else?
Only those.
You don't cook anything?
Cook?
Yes, with fire.
What is fire?
Forget it. I saw a building earlier. What was it?
Oh, that is where we live.
So there are more of you than just this.
No. We are all that remain of our people.
What people?
We are called the Eloi.
Well, surely somewhere out there, there must be more people.
No. Come, I'll show you. This building is all that remains to tell us of our history.
Someone had gone to a lot of trouble to preserve the weapons of history. Perhaps as a tragic reminder that our mistakes seem to have a way of repeating themselves. And always, There were the innocent victims, like Weena.
Neil.
What?
Are you all right? You seem so quiet.
Oh, I was just thinking. Just,
About what?
No. What's that?
The recordings they project on the screen. That controls the picture.
This is interesting. It's solar powered. Totally self-contained.
We're told it's even older than the Eloy.
By the beginning of the 21st century, scientific advancement had produced a test tube baby and a 3-day work week. But it had not solved the problems of radioactive contamination and dwindling natural resources. Much of the planet had become unfit for human habitation. In the year 2004, a confrontation occurred in the Eastern Hemisphere. The confrontation, escalated by several terrorist groups, was over the control of a small remaining section of habitable land. What started as a limited war was rapidly spread to a larger confrontation of the world's major powers. Threats and counter-threats were exchanged. As the war spread, countries were forced to take sides, and soon, the entire world was locked in conflict. Was destroying what was left of the habitable world and its population. Panic was everywhere. City after city crumbled in the destruction. The only safe place was underground. Then came the beginning of the end. The United States decided to use its new antimatter bomb.
That's why I have to find my machine. I've got to warn them.
You see, once long ago, my people lived below the earth. The air became unfit to breathe. Rays from the sun were too intense. When the Eloys finally returned to the surface, everything was like that. All water had disappeared.
What's this?
It was once a shield used to protect our land from the sun. But that was long ago.
And the Morlocks, how do they fit in?
When the air was fit to breathe again, there was some disagreement among our people about returning.
Why?
Many had adapted to a life below the earth. Returning meant risks, hardships.
So the Eloy returned and the Morlocks stayed below. And you think that they're the ones that have my machine?
Mm-hmm.
Well, so why don't we just talk to them and explain?
You cannot do that. Morlocks and the Eloy have long since been bitter enemies.
Well, if you're such bitter enemies, why do you stay here so close to them?
We are surrounded by barren wasteland. The Morlocks allow us water from below.
Well, that doesn't make sense. Why?
We have never understood that either.
And your elders? What happened to them?
It will be dark soon. We must return to the others.
You didn't answer my question.
You will have your answer soon enough.
What's going on?
It is the night of the new moon. It will be very dark.
So?
The Morlocks will come.
Weena, where were you? I was worried.
We were just walking.
Have you told him?
Not yet.
Why?
Will somebody tell me what's going on?
I believe my sister was trying to spare you. But you must be told.
Told what?
Our parents and all the elders, they were once among us. One by one, they've been taken by the Morlocks.
They've been taken. Why?
We do not know.
And they do this at night?
Only when it is very dark. You are the oldest here. They will surely try and take you.
You're shaking.
It's not important. Tell me about your world.
That's a big order.
Are you people friendly? Do they get along with each other?
Sometimes.
Is there fear in your world?
Yes. There's also love and compassion.
Then your world has hope for its future.
I'm having a lot of doubts about that.
But if you have love and hope, then there must be a future. The Eloy, we have no hope for our future.
I'm afraid our future is your past.
I don't understand.
I'm not from another world, Weena. I'm from this world, from your past. And it's that past that's brought the world to this.
To a place without hope for its future?
That's why I've got to return. To make people realize that our world is helping plant the seeds of destruction.
Will they believe you?
I don't know, but somehow I have to try.
Shh.
taken Ariel. And 3 others.
My gray hair made me feel so old. I felt like his grandma.
Yeah, and she acted like it, too.
I'm too young to look old. It's a good thing I found Love and Care. It's not like most hair colorings. It's gentler because it has no peroxide. Just wash away the gray and wash in my own natural color. Me gray? No way.
Hey, Granny, what you doing tonight?
Loving Care Color Lotion, only from Clairol.
'Cause you're too young to look old.
Where are my cufflinks?
Sweetheart.
I can't find my tie. Oh,
Relax. I canceled the reservation.
but it's our anniversary.
I know. And tonight I want you all to myself.
Now you should know about Inglenook, America's superior wine. Very appropriate for those moments in life that are somehow just a little special. Remember Inglenook when the toast is from your heart.
Here's to the way you love me.
Now, Cup of Noodles presents Miss JoJo Starbuck. Outstanding. Cup of Noodles. So good and easy. Just add hot water, wait 3 minutes, and you've got it made. Right in its own cup. Lots of tasty noodles, plus vegetables and seasoning in a rich, hearty broth.
Delicious.
Cup of Noodles in the dry soup section.
But your good taste will tell you it's much more than a soup.
This Kenmore microwave oven with variable power can defrost and cook your Thanksgiving turkey.
Kenmore can?
Kenmore can.
Kenmore can.
And right now, you can save $60 on this Kenmore microwave with electronic scan control and temperature probe.
I can save $60?
It's specially priced at $379.95. Aren't you ready for a microwave?
Yes, I am.
Make it a Kenmore. Solid as Sears.
We will return to The Time Machine following these messages.
Quincy lies near death from a gunman's bullet.
If Dr. Quincy has any next of kin, I'd notify them now.
Quincy ain't doing so good. He's dying. Quincy, Thursday on NBC.
You're a policeman. You could have stopped this.
David Cassidy goes undercover as a college student to break up a black market baby-making racket. Thursday on NBC.
Excuse me. Aren't you Robert Young? You really do drink Sanka brand decaffeinated coffee.
Yes, I love the taste. And I feel good that it's 100% real coffee, but doesn't make me nervous or lose sleep.
I know. I drink Sanka brand, too.
Well, why aren't you having it now?
Well,
look, if you enjoy Sanka brand at home, it makes sense to order it out, too.
You're right. Waitress, more Sanka brand, please. For both of us.
Sanka brand, the coffee that lets you be your best, anywhere.
I'm State Controller Michael Bacallis. It's my job to know about state spending. Over the past 10 years, your property taxes have more than doubled. It's time to cut those taxes. I know we can afford this without cutting important services. We can use revenue growth for tax relief and save the $1 billion these reports say we are losing because of waste and mismanagement. Governor Thompson is against the tax reduction. That's why I'm running for governor, because I want a 20% tax cut now.
Elect Mike Bacallis governor. Vote Democratic.
At least one dead in a small plane crash. Details at 10.
You know the Morlocks have to have taken your people underground.
But why?
I don't know yet. But we have learned that their eyes can't stand the light. And that their weapons only paralyze for a short period of time. Apparently, they want us alive. Haven't you seen fire before? None of you? You can't touch the flame. It can hurt you.
Is that what it did to the Morlocks?
Well, in a different way. The light blinded them.
But it does not hurt our eyes.
Well, over the centuries, the Morlocks have adapted to the darkness underground. Their eyes have become very sensitive. When I first arrived, I saw a tunnel. Where does it lead?
Underground to the Morlocks. What are doing?
I'm going after your brother in my time machine.
You cannot do that. They'll take you too.
This torch will blind them. Keep them from getting near me.
I'm going with you.
No, you'd only increase the risk. How many tunnels do the Morlocks have?
2. The closest is beyond the ruins.
Is there any other way below?
Just the bronze doors. Neil. Careful.
Stay together near the fire. I'll do my best to get your friends out. If I find my machine, I won't be back. It has to be that way. I'm sorry.
Thank you, Neil.
I saw something on the tunnel floor. Eloy clothing. How long had it been there? Could it be I was already too late? As I walked forward, I realized why the Morlocks allowed the Eloy water and why they took the eldest first. Like cattle, Eloy had become the food source of the Morlocks.
Watch out! The lever! To your left! Hurry! This way, Neil. There's a tunnel that's closer this way.
Harry, you stay here. Send the rest out the other tunnel.
Get out of here! Get out! Yeah. Watch out! There's another one!
This way! Eventually, the Morlocks are going to attack.
What can we do?
The only way civilization will survive is if the Eloi win over the Morlocks.
We'd have to destroy them. All of them.
I'm afraid that's the only choice we have.
But how?
Maybe with plastic explosives. Like this. There's just a chance. If this has been sealed properly. Well, that's the real thing, all right. Question is, will it still work after all these years? If we can seal those 2 tunnels, the Morlocks will be trapped.
What about the bronze doors?
Well, that'll be my job. I'll have to find a way to get there. I've shown you how to activate these detonators. Now remember, don't know how long they're set for. So once you've activated them, your job is done. Get out as fast as you can. Any questions? Okay, let's go.
Please come back to us.
I want to very much, Winner. Okay, let's go. Can't chance going any further without light. Hurry up with this. And once these torches are lit, we'll have to move as fast as we can. Right here. You just set it and get out. We'll go ahead and plant the others. Ariel, come on.
How do you machine wash an $80 outfit? Turn to woolite.
How do you keep lingerie bright? Turn to woolite.
How do you keep sweaters soft? Turn to woolite.
Woolite's special cold water formula safely cares for all fine washables.
Keeps the fit. Keeps the color bright.
And feels so soft.
Do more for more of your clothes. Turn to Woolite
Hand or machine, Woolite in cold water safely cleans all fine washables.
Okay, Atari, let's see your best pitch.
You're out, Rose.
I quit soccer to play Atari.
You need more practice, Haley.
You can't keep me in here, Atari.
The Atari video computer system is 20 cartridges with 1,300 game variations you play on your own TV set. Don't just watch television tonight. Play it.
Ragu introduces its newest taste in spaghetti sauce in years. Ragu Classic Combinations. There's one with sausage and peppers.
Sausage and peppers? Come here.
Another with mushrooms and onions.
Mushrooms and onions.
And a third with onions and peppers.
Onions.
And
peppers. That's some combination.
New Ragu Classic Combinations. That's Italian.
What can you say about Bola Valpolicella? That it's red? That it's soft? That it's full-bodied? Or that it's for people who are in love? Valpolicella, the red wine from Bola.
Neil.
Ariel, you go. I'll stay with you. I have to find the machine. Go on. Go!
Ariel! Oh, are you all right?
I don't know.
I had one last thing to do. The entrance out of the bronze doors had to be sealed. How do you see why I came back? We have to act, and we have to do it now. Can't you see? I'm offering you proof. We're destroying our planet.
And you think we can stop that?
Oh, we at least have to try.
What makes you think the rest of the world would want the same?
Tell the world what I found loud and clear, and I'll show them.
That is precisely what we will not do.
You heard JR. The project is over.
Dr. Perry is entitled to a large bonus for this development.
But I thought...
You didn't think. You would have realized what this device could mean to Mega.
How do you mean, sir?
We have in our hands a device that could give us the inside track on every major scientific breakthrough in the future. Now, if anybody has a competitive edge, it's us.
Why, of course. We would know about every missile development, every weapon system,
No, we are not going to use my machine that way.
It's not your machine, Dr. Perry. Mega owns everything that you come up with. Not to mention the fact that you spent in excess of $20 million of our hard-earned capital.
So that's the way it's going to be.
My boy, we want you on the Mega team. Nice raise, of course. Once you think about it, you'll see our point. I can appreciate your concern, but we have to be realistic.
You do have a point.
Or you think about it and we'll talk.
Fine.
Well, this changes our financial position considerably.
And you think he'll go along with it?
Why should we care? We've got the prototype.
Unless, of course, he decides to go off with it.
He wouldn't. He couldn't.
It is a possibility.
Well, don't just stand there. Get somebody to seal up that lab. Now!
Get me security.
Agnes, can I see you a minute?
Yes, Doctor.
I heard you were leaving.
Well, I've got nothing to do. It's been over 2 weeks since Dr. Perry disappeared.
We can find something else for you.
Oh, no. No, thank you.
Why?
Well, I feel the same way about Mega Corporation that Neil did. All those terrible projects under production. He was a man ahead of his time. A man with the courage of his convictions.
I know. He left us because he couldn't stop people like Worthington.
Do you really think he'll be able to save the Eloy?
If they can be saved, Neil's the one who can do it. And I hope he does. It's the only chance of survival for the human race. You know, I envy him. Because he'll be reshaping mankind. Taking all the knowledge of thousands of years, creating a world based on the good things man has achieved. He'll be giving civilization the chance for a truly new beginning.
Oh, that's a tough assignment, even for Neil.
He'll do it all right. After all, time is on his side.
Surprising message to Rolaids users. Tums neutralizes 1/3 more acid than Rolaids. Watch this familiar demonstration. 1 Rolaids and 1 Tums tablet are added to stomach acid. Both neutralize the acid. But on those occasions, when your stomach has even this much more excess acid, Tums can still absorb it. Rolaids can't, because tablet for tablet, Tums neutralizes 1/3 more acid than Rolaids. For acid indigestion and heartburn, take Tums.
How do you top the great value of the Mazda RX-7 sports car? With another great value, introducing the '79 Mazda GLC. A great little car with great mileage and more. It's versatile and now has a more powerful 4-cylinder engine. The Mazda GLC, just $38.95.
The more you look, the more you like.
70% of all cavities happen in back teeth and between teeth, where a toothbrush often misses. New Fluorogard dental rinse can help. Fluoride in a liquid. Say this picket fence is your teeth. Brushing the front is easy, but 70% of all cavities happen back here and in between. Fluorogard floods teeth with fluoride, reaches places brushing might miss. After brushing, rinse with good-tasting Fluorogard. Puts cavity-fighting fluoride where the danger is.
First, scrub that floor.
Then wax it.
And then, if there's time, you can go to the ball.
Scrubbing, waxing. Once doing the floor was hard work. Then came Mop and Glow. Mop and Glow cleans and shines at the same time. Just damp mop, and the floor is beautiful in minutes. Once upon a time, a beautiful floor was hard work. Now you can clean and shine with Mop and Glow. The next best thing to a fairy godmother.
Ode to Billy Joe. What the song didn't tell you, the movie will.
No matter what I do, please remember I love you.
Ode to Billy Joe, next Sunday.
Nick Nolte in Return to Macon County. They planned on running in drag racing's nationals. Instead, they're running for their lives.
We got everybody chasing us.
Nick Nolte, Wednesday. The joy of being young and talented. The heartbreak of being Judy Garland.
Can I have an hour or two to do what I want?
Andrea McArdle as Judy Garland in Rainbow, Monday.
Wednesday night, it's Dick Clark's Live Wednesday with Tom Jones, Aretha Franklin, David Sandberg, Charo, and Milton Berle. Dick Clark's Live Wednesday at 8, 7 Central and Mountain. Next on Lifeline, Dr. Joanne Hodgman. Her job to save the smallest of all human lives. Lifeline, next on NBC. Later tonight on the NBC Late Night Movie, Joe Girard stars in Killing Stone.
Join David Brinkley and me for complete election coverage, including state-by-state results, and new computer graphics that show not only who won, but why.
This is News Center 5 with Mike Jackson.
Good evening. This update of the news tonight. Divers are off the shore at Monroe Harbor this evening trying to look for more bodies from a small plane crash off Meigs Field. They've recovered 1 body so far. And the U.S. Senate race between Alex Seith and Senator Charles Percy is still the hottest, closest race going. Senator Percy seemingly having a lead now in the polls. And for the 7th time in a row, the Chicago Bears lost today. We'll have all those stories and the rest of the day's news tonight at 10 o'clock on News Center 5.
This is Jane Thompson. 2 years ago, the people elected my husband governor. I think he's done a lot in just 2 years. He hasn't raised taxes. He's held the line on spending with 2 balanced budgets in a row. He's given our schools more money for education than any governor in history, and he's brought a record number of new jobs to Illinois. That's why I hope you'll give him your vote again on Tuesday, November 7th. He's a good husband, a good father, and I think he's a good governor.
Introducing 4 great new dishes at McDonald's your kids are gonna love. They're Ronald McDonald dinner plates.
Wow, thanks, Dad.
Each plate has a funny scene of Ronald McDonald and one of his friends. Dishwasher-safe, durable melamine makes them a real value, too. 4 in all. Collect a different one each week at McDonald's.
We do it all for you.
McDonald land plates available at participating McDonald's now through November 19th or while supplies last.
They say it's the burial cloth of Christ, the shroud of Turin, fact or fiction. Chuck Henry has a special news report starting Monday night on News Center 5.
Give to the Crusade of Mercy.
Just a second, we're almost ready. Have you located her head?
Yeah.
Here comes the baby. Sorry.
And he hadn't breathed yet, so he's still only going to have what? He went from 1 to 4, and now the 10-minute isn't due for another 4 minutes. I was all for treating it even if you didn't have it confirmed by X-ray. Can you give us a prognosis on what you expect to happen to this baby's lungs over the next few hours? The baby may not be ready to go home with his mama if she goes home soon.
Okay. Dice ella que posiblemente tu baby no se puede ir a tu casa contigo.
If there's a pneumonia going on, we should see persistence of the changes in the lung.
Fragile, premature babies have trouble with everything, don't they? But we may not have to worry about that because that's not going to happen until tomorrow. And tomorrow may never come for this baby.
Los Angeles, California. This is a story about Dr. Joanne Hodgman, Physician-in-Chief, Newborn Infant Care, LA County, USC Medical Center. The doctor and her patients are real people, and the events portrayed are true.
Renegade, ready. Jeep Cherokee, Jeep, ready. Jeep Honcho, ready.
Get ready, Jeep Country. Here they come. The brawny Jeep CJ Renegade. Jeep Cherokee Chief, the mighty wagon. Jeep Honcho, one heck of a pickup. Everyone has the famous Jeep four-wheel drive that lets them go most anywhere. Watch for them. Jeep CJ, Jeep Cherokee, Jeep Honcho. They're what Jeep Country's all about. We wrote the book on four-wheel drive.
This side of the medicine chest is mine. It has a lot of things for a cold that can relieve nasal and sinus congestion, sneezing, aches, pains, fever.
Well, my side does more, because I've got Comtrex, the new multi-symptom cold reliever. Comtrex even relieves your cough. So all by itself, it gives more kinds of relief than Dristan or Contac or Bayer. For your miserable combination of all these symptoms, this is better. New Comtrex, in tablet or liquid.
This is NBC.
From Hollywood, The Tonight Show, starring Johnny Carson. Johnny's guest host tonight is Kermit the Frog. This is Ed McMahon along with Doc Severinsen. And
the NBC Orchestra inviting you to join Kermit and his guests, Vincent Price, Bernadette Peters, Leo Sayer, Dr. Michael Fox, and the Muppets. And now, ladies and gentlemen, here's Kermit the Frog!
Hey, listen, first I'd like to clear something up. I am not Johnny Carson. Okay? My name is Kermit the Frog, and it's really a great honor for me to be here on the Tonight Show as the guest host. You see, what happened, they ran out of humans. I mean, NBC has had a lot of dogs, but never a frog. Yay! Anyhow, come to think of it, you do not see many frogs on television at all, you know? Tonight I think of myself as sort of a token frog. You see. Anyhow, they've been real nice to me on the show, though, because when I went into my dressing room, there was a bottle of champagne and a basket of flies. My agent isn't too thrilled with the deal. He gets 10% of the flies. The writers also write the material, though, you know. Those writers write those material, and it's, anyhow, like this. The Muppets and I just love coming to Hollywood, you know. This is the first time, and we're just like any tourists. Today we all went to Disneyland, you know, Miss Piggy, Fozzie, and myself. The guard at the gate didn't want to let us out. You know, it looks sort of silly to see all those people running around dressed like, you know, a mouse and a duck.
Louder and funnier.
Yes, sir. Doing my best out here.
You're dying. Try one more joke. I'll come out if you need help. Go ahead.
Listen, being at Disneyland, how about this one? Being at Disneyland was a real ego trip for me. Mickey Mouse was wearing a Kermit the Frog wristwatch.
Okay, you really need help. Hey-ya, hey-ya, hey-ya! How are ya? Yes, 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 yes!
Fozzie Bear, ladies and gentlemen!
You're a terrific crowd. Listen, yes, listen, you're doing terrific.
Thank you.
You know? You're doing great. And you just need a little bit of a push, you know?
Yeah.
Go ahead, I'll tell you what, I'll stand behind here, I'll be a shill.
Okay.
Go ahead, I'll laugh for you.
I'll do the stuff, you know, so one thing that's kind of nice is that now that we're on late night television, I can do the kind of words like that I never do on, you know, on the early stuff, you see. I mean, I can say things that I've never said before, you know. I mean, things like well, titillate.
Good.
You know, that's something I couldn't say on Sesame Street, you know.
Right.
Curb feeler, you see. Bust line. Stimulate.
Terrific. You got him now.
Cockatoo.
You got him. What?
Cockatoo.
Yes, that too.
Succotash.
Yes. Listen, I tell you what. I think this is my big break. Would you mind?
Yeah?
I mean,
you want to take over? You want to do something?
Yeah, this is big-time showbiz, and it's a terrific crowd. This is a Bears crowd.
Yeah?
Yeah. Could I do a joke?
Sure.
I mean,
please.
If this is good, no more playing hunting lodges, you know?
Yeah?
Okay.
Bear could get hurt playing
No, I tell you, boy.
Okay.
All those. Okay, here we go. Here's a joke. Ready? Hey, would you folks like to hear about how I broke into showbiz? Well, thank you. It broke the rhythm.
Oh, dear. No, it's okay, Fozzie. Go ahead.
Okay. Hey.
Tell us, how did you break into showbiz?
Well, I started out as a trained seal act. But when seals went on the endangered species list, I had an animal change operation, and here I am! Oh, please. I'm begging, please laugh.
Oh, dear. Hey, listen, why don't we'll get on with it.
Yes, just...
Hey, listen, on tonight's show, we've got our guests, Vincent Price, Bernadette Peters, Leo Sayer, Dr. Michael Fox, plus Piggy, Gonzo, Scooter, Floyd, Dr. Teeth, Zoot Animal, and many, many more.
What am I, chopped liver?
And Fozzie Bear, too. So, we'll be right back.
Do the golf swing.
What?
They gotta play with the golf swing.
The golf swing, okay.
Yes.
We'll be right back.
I saw something down there.
sexy import, let Lincoln Mercury show you the light with the all-new Sexy Capri, a miracle at its price. Rack and pinion steering, front discs. Now, during our Shows You the Light sales drive, order this 2.3-liter Capri with tack, gauges, and buckets. And you can add a package of special options at 30% off. We're out to sell a total of 200,000 cars in 6 weeks in our big sales drive.
Let your Lincoln Mercury dealer show you the light now.
Beneath is the best thing you've had on your furniture since your fine fur, your grandmother's silver, your best crystal. Beneath is the fabulous furniture polish without wax or wax buildup. There's never been anything like it before. Beneath gives the highest gloss you ever saw. It brightens the wood and everything on it. And without wax, it won't smudge or smear.
The best deserves the best. For you, that's Finis. Pass it on.
Another fine product from Scott's Liquid Gold.
Rye Crisp? A party?
It's not just Rye Crisp. It's seasoned Rye Crisp.
Good idea.
Rye Crisp, Mom? It's not just Rye Crisp. It's seasoned Rye Crisp.
All right.
It's not just Rye Crisp. It's seasoned Rye Crisp snack crackers, and the seasoning adds a lot more taste.
Through our old underground friend, Chevron's come to know many of his friends, like coal, his crusty cousin, who were making more refined, and oil shale, and tar sands, even uranium, who's a rare individual. Our relationship with geothermal steam is looking up, and above all is one of our brighter friends. Chevron's working with all of them to develop alternate energy sources for you and your friends.
At the very end of that last little piece, something showed. Did you notice that?
Something showed just a tiny bit, but I looked away.
Did you?
Yeah, I looked
oh,
away.
Thank you very much.
Because I didn't want to, embarrass you.
Yes,
I know it's your first time hosting a show of this sort. You have your own show, but I mean, this is, a big show here in America. And
it's big time.
It's big time. I just hope one of my Marine old drinking buddies is looking in now. Huh? They finally think I flipped. I'm talking to a frog. It finally had to happen, right? You look good. Did you notice I wore for the occasion? How about
that? What is that?
My green suit.
You're wearing green.
Mike, I only have one green suit. This is it.
Isn't that? It's wonderful. You look very good in green.
You look very good too.
Thank you. I never wear anything but this. I mean,
that's it. Now I see you have a book on your desk. I've opened it up. The page I think you wanted was 139.
Oh yes.
It's called All Things Wise and Wonderful. All Things Wise and Wonderful. I'll just put it right here. And then
it's a book designed to help you around the house.
Oh.
And
household hints?
Yeah, it's a book of household hints, and it gives handy little tips on to assist you, in the kitchen and around the home.
Right.
For example.
Everybody's interested in that.
Okay. So we have things like, well, to get chewing gum out of fabrics, you use ice first and then cleaning fluid.
Good idea.
Yeah.
You folks can take notes down if you want.
Yes, that's very interesting. And then we got remove fuzz balls from sweaters with a dry sponge.
A dry sponge?
Yeah. I mean, if fuzz balls is your problem.
Yes. That's one of my problems.
Okay, and let's see. Protect zippers by closing them before washing.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. I'll move right on, shall I?
Yeah, but please do. Yeah.
To prevent a door from rattling, stick a felt corn pad to the door's lower inside edge.
Right, I've done that. I've heard about that, yes.
It will also prevent the door from getting corns, right?
Yes.
Okay. To discourage fleas, wash your dog in salt water.
I never heard of that.
No.
Yeah, salt water. All right.
Yes, okay. Well, moving on. Now, to remove moist stains from suede shoes, rub them with a piece of white bread. Okay?
Right.
And I think that's some of the household hints from the book, All Things Wise and Wonderful.
It's a fat book, but... I mean, the pages are tiny, but look at this. It just must be... Gee, it's just 286 pages, but by golly, that's a great book for a frog to be reading because everything in the world you'd ever want to know about household hints is in this book.
dishwater breath.
You mean there's more?
Oh, listen. I always wanted to do that part about dishwater breath. You are wrong. I always wanted to do it. Anyhow, listen, our staff did some research, you see, and they came up with some other household
There
hints.
are yet more.
There are more. Yes,
Throw
there are
this book
some
away.
that were not mentioned in this book. And I have them written down right here. You see, for that extra bathroom, go to a construction site, steal a hard hats outhouse, and attach it to your bathroom. To your bedroom. Oh dear, I started and I blew the first one here. Okay, how about a way to cook breakfast without using your stove? Capture a cat in heat and fry an egg on its belly. Dude, that's disgusting. Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, how about this one? On humid days, wear underwear made from Viva towels. Yes,
Good one.
yeah, you got to stay nice and dry that way. Okay, if one leg on your table is too long, shrink it to size with preparation H. Woo! Okay. How about, listen, if you run out of white shoe polish, leave your shoes below a bird feeder.
Good.
Yeah.
Good.
Okay, if your washing machine breaks down, you can wash your clothes in the blender if you don't mind your next set of daiquiris tasting like a sock. Okay, and finally, we're down to the end of it. And finally, if you get a wine stain on your tablecloth, take it to Skid Row and let a bum suck it out. Okay. All right, enough.
That's enough? Very good.
I think so.
Very good.
Kermit?
What?
Kermit, could I talk with you, please?
Piggy?
Yes, could I
Is it?
talk? Could I please talk with you?
What do you want?
I'm not ready.
She's still in her hair curlers. What?
Yeah.
They don't have anything for me here. They couldn't park my limo. The wardrobe dresser has never dressed a superstar pig before. It's a cheap, tacky outfit.
What? Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Well, go get dressed. Go get dressed. You're almost
I'll be
home.
ravishing for you, my dear.
Okay. Anyhow,
all upset.
She'll be with us later on.
All right.
The glamour star of the Muppet Show. That is.
Now listen, we have a piece of film, I understand, from your movie.
Oh yes.
Kermit the Frog and the Muppets. Does this need any frog setup?
Well, let's see. Well, you see, the movie is called The Muppet Movie.
The Muppet Movie. It's
Yeah,
a good name
and
for
it's
it.
coming out this spring, sort of the beginning of summer.
Right.
Sometime around June.
June.
And yeah.
How long did you
And,
work on this movie?
Well, we worked on it about 4 months. It was a long thing.
Yeah. Is it
And,
first movie?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Are you the star?
Well, let's see. I'm sort of all through it, you know.
Yeah, but I mean, would you call yourself the star of the movie?
Well, I wouldn't. No, that would be egotistical to call myself the star.
I know it would be egotistical, but would you call yourself the star?
I'm the star of the movie, yes.
Yeah, all right.
Yes, I think I would. Well,
Egotistical though it may be.
Well, yes, so to
All right,
so
now,
to speak.
we just can roll it now. You don't have to set it up. We'll just look at it.
Okay, well, in this case, yes, I'll set it up a little bit.
Oh, okay.
You see, what happens is that I have just met Miss Piggy,
Right.
and we go out to have dinner for the first time.
Right.
And it's kind of a romantic thing because it's when she and I first sort of, got emotionally, together.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. And so we go out to this restaurant, and I'm trying to impress her.
Right, this is the first date.
Okay.
First date, okay.
I took the liberty of ordering us some wine. Oh, waiter.
Yes? May I help you?
The wine, please.
You bad impetuous think it's champagne.
Not exactly. Sparkling Muscatel, one of the finest wines of Idaho.
Well, you may serve us now, please.
Oh, may I?
Look how he does that.
Yeah. Very suave.
Don't you want to smell the bottle cap?
Smells good.
Yes.
Would you like to taste it first?
Well,
I think he's supposed
Would you taste it for us, please?
Excellent choice.
Would be for 95 cents. And may we have straws, please?
Yes, I expected that.
Thank you. That'll be all for now.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Well, looks like a hit already.
Oh, yeah. Well, Steve was great. And we had a lot of other good stars in the show. I mean, we had people like Richard Pryor and Mel Brooks. And,
pretty good people.
We had, all kinds of people. Bob Hope was in it. And Dom DeLuise.
Great.
And people too numerous to mention.
Well, don't mention them then.
Oh, no, I would, except I forgot to write them all down so I would have them right here where I could...
We have to...
anyhow.
We're time now for our song.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. We have a thing here we wanted to do. It's a piece that we've done. Well, we first did it about, I don't know. I think we've done it on almost every variety show, and it's sort of like we couldn't do the show here tonight without doing it.
Like a good luck kind of piece.
Yeah, right. It's been around a long time, and it's called Java. And it goes like this.
Avis Super Saver rates. Special rates that save you money. Like our 7-day See America rate.
Look out, L.A. Bye.
Or our special holiday rates.
We get to go to the grandmother's house.
And on weekends, Avis Super Saver rates can save you up to 50% off our weekday rates.
50% off?
Up to 50%.
See you Monday.
Call our toll-free number or your travel consultant. Some restrictions do apply.
Plastic, stainless steel, fiberglass, vinyl, chrome, enamel, porcelain, aluminum. You need only one cleaner to clean all these surfaces. Fantastic, the multi-surface spray cleaner. And not only does it clean all kinds of surfaces, it cleans all kinds of dirt. Everything from fingerprints to kitchen grease. Surface after surface, Fantastic cleans them all. Fantastic, the multi-surface spray cleaner.
Elizabeth Arden is first in cosmetics with bright new ideas.
The first foundation in a pencil for a sheer natural look that blends so quickly, so easily, you'll have to try it to believe it. Now, glide on a glow with sheer blushers in a pencil. Try a new kind of lip color with an unbelievable shine. They're the first total pencil makeup wardrobe, and they're as easy to carry as they are to apply.
Available at all May Company stores.
AMC Spirit or Chevette? Which should you buy? Well, let's compare them. The Spirit's longer, and that's important for a smooth ride. The Spirit's also wider, so you get more front seat comfort. And right now, the Spirit lists at $44.61, including factory-installed air conditioning. So why look at a Chevette when you can go to your AMC dealer and buy an air-conditioned Spirit? It's the hottest, coolest deal in town.
Just moved. What happened? I don't know. Maybe it was a minor earthquake.
Our backdrop changed a little bit. That happens. We have 4 or 5 backdrops back there, so don't get nervous. Everything's fine. Did a good job. You introduced Java. That was great. You went to the commercial right on time. You're doing a great job as host. Isn't he doing a great job as host?
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Great. Okay. Can I do the next guest? The first guest? Can I do the first guest now?
Sure. Introduce the first guest.
Okay. Well, let's see. My next guest is a superb actor who has many talents. He is a lecturer, and he's written a wonderful cookbook called The Treasury of Great Recipes. He's one of the stars of a 4-part miniseries called Time Express, which will be on TV in May, and he's also a regular guest on Hollywood Squares. Please welcome Vincent Price.
To see you, Kurt.
Thank you, Kurt. Thank you.
Gee, I had a little frog in my throat there for a minute.
You had a little frog in your throat?
Yeah.
You're going to come out and do that line first?
Yeah. Well, I heard you do the warm-up.
Oh, thanks. Well, listen, I'm just a frog, you know. I mean, what do you expect? Anyhow.
Yes.
Tell us, you're working in Time Express?
That's right, that's right. With my wife, Carl, we've done a mini-series. I've been 30 years in the business and never had a pilot. Well, I had a lot of pilots, actually. But I had so many pilots, I could have gotten the Queen Mary out of Los Angeles Harbor.
How many series have you actually done in all that time?
Just this one.
This is the first one?
And it's a mini-series.
The first series. Oh, that's very exciting.
Yeah, I'm very thrilled about it.
Okay. Hey, and besides being an actor and a lecturer, you're a fantastic cook.
Yes, I am. You know, when I was asked to be on the show, and I'm really greatly honored to be on the show with you. I really am terribly honored, because I love doing the show with you in London, the Muppet Show.
That's true. That's true. Vincent did our show in London, and it was just wonderful. We had so much fun.
I enjoyed it. But I was thinking about some recipes, you know, and I suddenly thought maybe all the recipes I gave you tonight should be vegetarian.
I certainly hope you're not going to talk about frog's legs.
No, I
wouldn't do that.
I wasn't going to talk about frog's legs. Really, what I was thinking about was pickled pig's feet, which are one of my...
Pickled pig's feet?
Yes, yes.
Pickled pig's feet?
Pickled pig's feet.
Yuck.
Yeah, it's not very good, to tell you the truth.
As long as Piggy's not around, yes.
I thought maybe she might overhear that.
Yes.
It must be one of her favorites.
I would doubt it.
No, I
Anyhow, yes, frogs, we eat things like flies, and I've never figured out if those were vegetables or animals.
Flies?
Flies.
They're insects.
Oh.
Yes, in case you didn't know.
Yes, okay, all right. Hey, but listen, what are some of your favorite dishes?
Well, you know, like a roast bear, very good. It's hard to get, and...
roast bear?
Roast bear, yeah.
Yes, well...
Oh, yeah.
Roast bear.
Roast bear?
Bear, yes, it's really wonderful. You put an apple in its mouth, and you roast it.
Was I that bad on that joke?
You'd be pretty succulent, I would think.
Yeah. You know, Ben, you've done a lot of murders in some of your movies.
Yes, I have.
Because I remember, you cooked somebody once, didn't you?
Yes, I cooked Coral Brown, who I later married.
That's all right.
After
you
you
cooked
cook
her
them,
and then you married her.
Yeah. No, I gave her a marvelous, I gave her a permanent wave. I got, you know those old-fashioned permanents where they put the curlers in and they attached it to the electricity? Then I put her feet in water to give her a pedicure, and then I threw the switch. Oh, she really roasted.
Shocking, right? What kind of other murders have you done? Because I know you've done other weird things.
Cut off people's heads. I've really done an awful lot of fancy murders. I think one of my very favorite ones was one that happened to me instead of my doing it to somebody else. Boris Karloff and Basil Rathbone drowned me in a great big vat of wine. It was wonderful, really.
But they didn't use real wine, though, did they?
Well, of course they used real wine. That was in the great days of movies, yes.
Yeah, these days they'd use colored water, huh?
Yes, or Coca-Cola.
Okay. Hey, you know, when you were asked to do your first horror film, that was The House of Wax, right?
Yes.
Did you hesitate to accept a part in a gruesome movie like that?
No, I really didn't, because I think people like horror movies. I really do. They like the escape. Yeah. And they have a wonderful time. You know, they have fun, and there are more giggles in a horror movie than there are most comedies. Really, it's true. People really giggle a lot.
Yeah?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
That's true. No, I think...
I love the titles of them, too. I really do, you know.
There was a very funny horror movie you did, the one that I loved the most. What was that one?
The Abominable Dr. Five.
Oh, yeah, that was terrific.
That was a good movie.
That was great.
What were some of the other titles?
Well, then there was one called Comedy of Terrors, where we were a bunch of out-of-work undertakers.
I remember that.
And we had to get a customer, you know, and it was great fun. It really was.
What were some of the others?
Well, let's see. Now, we did The Pit and the Pendulum, The Mask of the Red Death. Oh, there's some wonderful ones. But I think one of the things that is really very necessary in horror movies, you know, is all the sort of accoutrements that go with it. Like, you must have a deep voice. Isn't that right, don't you think? You can't have a high voice and be in a horror movie? Boo! No, that doesn't work. But
yes, right.
Boo. Right. You know, and then you must speak well, because people must be able to understand it.
You speak beautifully.
And then it's best to have blue eyes, because everybody thinks you're innocent. Look into my eyes. Wouldn't you trust me? Wouldn't you? You see, you trust me. And the most important thing is a fiendish laugh.
Let's hear it.
Oh. You better turn around. I got a surprise for you.
Oh! You laughed, master.
Perhaps you remember that's Uncle Deadly. He worked with you on the Muppet Show.
Uncle Deadly's.
I missed you so.
Thank you. And it's mutual. Let me tell you, it's mutual, baby.
Yes, it's been a long time since you've given me any orders.
Yes. Would you like to go out and get me a nice, fresh cup of blood?
Okay, well, I think we're all...
I think that's about it.
Yes.
You know, I mean, that's about as far as I can go.
Oh, sure. Let's do that right after a commercial.
All right.
Yes, we're all go out right now.
I think I'm just going to go get a taxi.
A taxi?
Yes, let's take a commercial.
You can see how Purina Puppy Chow helps the puppy grow on the outside. But even after he starts to look full-grown, he isn't, because inside, his bones and muscles are still growing. So he needs the kind of extra nutrition that's in Purina Puppy Chow puppy food. For a full year, till he's full-grown, outside and inside. Puppy Chow for a full year, till he's full-grown.
Helen, what did you do to Bert while we were on vacation? Look, he's not eating his dry food.
He may never go back to dry.
What else is there?
New Purina Moist and Chunky.
Purina Moist and Chunky?
Unlike dry, Moist and Chunky dog food has moist, meaty-tasting chunks dogs love. You can even slice it.
Bert, you're sure you won't go back to dry?
Nutritious Purina Dog Chow Moist and Chunky. One try and your dog may never go back to dry.
We know you're in there, Jackson. Give up.
I'll never give you up, darling.
Oh! It ain't over yet, pal. It's over. It's clear. It's black and white.
More white in the tooth, dear?
There's something everyone can
Now on TWA, when two fly together, one flies free.
I'm flying for free.
Buy one full-price ticket and get one free on TWA.
2 for 1. We like it.
Fly anywhere TWA flies in the U.S. between mid-April and mid-June and stay up to 4 days. I'm flying for free. Now on TWA, when two fly together, one flies free.
Come fly away on a 2 for a holiday. TWA.
Wednesday, you're all invited to Happy Birthday, Donald Duck.
It's a good one.
If you had on-subscription TV, you'd have all the big stars. You'd have action and suspense. You'd have love scenes.
Hey, what is this, an interview?
You'd have all the home games and movies, sports, and specials you can watch for $18.95 a month after a standard installation charge, but no commercials.
I'm in love with the idea.
Call on TV 956-6688 and you'll never say there's nothing on TV again.
This Easter, let Montgomery Ward complete your fashion wardrobe. Choose from a wide selection of soft, feminine dresses in junior, misses, or half sizes, only $18.97. Fashionable handbags in white or bone are just $7.97. And the perfect footnote for today's fashionable shirts, pants, and dresses are these pace-setting shoes, only $8.88. The fashions are alive and bursting with style at your apparel center, Montgomery Ward.
Come to a Kobe shoe store. You'll get fashion for less. Who could ask for more? Kobe shoes.
April is Physical Fitness Month on KNBC Los Angeles.
Do you believe this, Waldorf? Waldorf? Oh, brother. Hey, wake up, you geriatric wimp. Asleep again. Boy, you don't know what you're missing. And are you lucky? Yeah. Hey, get on with the show.
You're always around to heckle me. They always heckle us on the Muppet Show, too.
I know, they're great.
Yeah. But, you know, Vincent, somehow I couldn't really think that getting killed in a movie is too funny. It's amazing that can be funny.
Oh, sometimes it is kind of funny, actually. You know, I was once in a movie where they shot me with 40 poison arrows, and they tickled. I laughed a lot at that, yeah. And then, but you know, I mean, people really make fun of death an awful lot, and it's a good thing, too, because it's kind of serious, you know, it's final. And, you know, they say there are all kinds of expressions, like kick the bucket, croak. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yes, there are many jokes written about frogs and croaking, yes.
Yes, well, and then there's a wonderful one that's gone to join the feathered choir. You can see all those people up there with the harps singing. I really, people make a lot of lightness about death.
Yeah, that's true.
Why not?
Yes. Well, your movies certainly have a lot of great humor in them, though.
I think they have humor, too. Yeah.
Hey, you know, one thing I'd love to do now. Can I bring out one of our stars?
Of course.
Because I have an introduction over here too. Excuse me. I have an introduction over here that there it goes. Goes like this.
Yeah.
Okay, and here she is, ladies and gentlemen, the real star of the Muppet Show, a glamour queen of the first magnitude, a true superstar, and the person who wrote this introduction, ladies and gentlemen, Miss Piggy. Very good. You got your hair down and you got all dressed and everything.
Yes, don't I look adorable?
You look very good. You certainly do. Did you say
hello?
hello?
How are you, Miss Piggy?
How are you now?
All my life I've wanted to meet you. I've met Garbo and Miss Piggy. Everything is finished now.
It must have been a long wait for a walk.
We.
Oh, Kermit,
Yes?
you're doing just wonderfully. I'm so proud of my
Thank you. Thank you. Well, I'm doing my best.
That's all any frog can do. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, Vincent.
Yes.
And I have an announcement to make, and I wanted to be here on the Tonight Show.
Well, what is that?
Well, I think the time has come to let it out of the bag. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to say right here in front of everyone that Kermit and moi am engaged.
What? Wait a minute. Wait a second. No, we are not. Hey, hold, guys. No, we are not engaged.
Congratulations.
She just made that up.
She did?
Yes, I'm not engaged to you.
We're
We're not engaged. There's no truth to that.
We will talk about this later.
Well, okay, but don't let this audience think that we're engaged.
But
No, we're not engaged, folks. We're not engaged.
Wonderful to be in on that news when the world first heard it.
You too, Vincent.
Isn't it
No,
wonderful?
Vincent,
Great to hear it.
Absolutely.
Just great.
No.
Congratulations.
Really, congratulations. May you
It's
have
not
lots
true.
of lots of.
Yes, go on with your interview now.
One with my interview?
Yes, I want my frog to do well. Go ahead. Vincent,
Yes.
Yes.
may I ask you some questions from the Fred's angle?
Of course.
Vincent, how do you dress so natty always?
Well, it's not easy.
Can you give my frog some tips? He has a wonderful body.
He has, it is a beautiful body, but he has such a limited wardrobe, you know. I mean, no, I'm in brown tonight. He's always got to be in green. It's not easy. It's not easy.
Not easy being green. Too.
Very hard. Maybe a little bow tie of red or some orange or something like that.
Well, I don't
Yes.
really wear clothes. You know,
Yes.
I mean, I just wear this little pointy collar, this little thing here.
Yeah.
And I take it out and have it vacuumed. You know, see.
Yes, occasionally.
Once every 2 months.
It gives off a little dust every once in a while.
I think it's about time to introduce the boys now.
Introduce the who?
The boys.
Which boys? Oh, yes, great. Hey, we're going to, we have a number here that we would like to do, and it's by Dr. Teeth and Floyd and Zoot. And Floyd sings this song, and he did this song on the Muppet Show, and he really sings it great. And it's called The New York State of Mind.
Super.
Okay, guys?
Yes.
Some folks like to get away, take a holiday from the neighborhood. Hop a flight to Miami Beach or to Hollywood. But I'm taking a Greyhound on the Hudson River line. I'm in a New York state of mind. It was so easy living day by day, out of touch with the rhythm and blues. But now I need a little give and take. The New York Times, the Daily News. Come down to reality, and it's fine with me, 'cause I let it slide. Don't care if it's Chinatown or rounded Riverside. I don't have any reasons, left them all behind. I'm in a New York state of mind. I'm in a New York state of mind. Blah-da-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
Took Beethoven 4 years to write that symphony. Some things can't be rushed. Good music and good wine. Paul Masson's Emerald Dry. A delicious white wine. Paul Masson wines taste so good because they're made with such care. What Paul Masson himself said nearly a century ago is still true today. We will sell no wine before it's time.
You've made some new friends who live far from you, and keeping them close is so easy to do. Reach out and touch someone. Reach out, call up and just say hi. Reach out and touch someone.
Don't let those new friends get away. A telephone call now and then will bring them closer. They're waiting to hear from you. So reach out and touch someone. Give them a call.
The best commercial I've ever seen for tuna was written by the United States government. It's their seal on chicken of the sea. A few simple words that assure me I'm getting wholesome, fresh-tasting tuna. For them.
The only leading tuna that assures you consistent good taste and constant federal inspection for wholesomeness is chicken of the sea. You've got the U.S. government's word on it.
I've got their word on it, too.
What's the best tuna?
Chicken of the sea.
Any naughty taxpayers, Smedley?
No, sir. They've acquired money.
Money?
5 money magazine guides, free with Cannon's P10D.
Free money?
Yes, sir. And they can check their entries on plain paper tape or display, even a memory. It's going to be dull, sir.
What do we have on our Canon P10D?
Cannon's P10D puts you in the money for tax season.
My next guest is a special lady friend of mine. She's not only beautiful and talented, but she has terrific taste, and her favorite color is green. She's about to begin filming with Steve Martin in a movie called The Jerk, and is guesting on the Perry Como special next Monday night. Would you please welcome Bernadette Peters?
Wake up and live, don't mind the rainy patter, and you will find it's mind over matter. Dark clouds will break up if you will wake up and live. Wake up and live, show the stuff you're made of, just follow through. What are you afraid of? You'll try it, won't you? Say, why don't you wake up and live? Oh, wake up and live, come out of your shell. Hey, fella, find your place in the sun. Come out of your shell. I say, fella, just be a golden son of a gun. Hey, wake up and live. If lady luck is yawning up on your toes, a better day is dawning. Don't let up, get up and give. Give yourself a shaker, mister. Wake up and live. Don't mind the rainy patter, and you will find it's mind over matter. Dark clouds will break up if you will wake up and live. Show the stuff you're made of, just follow through. But what are you afraid of? You'll try it, won't you? Say, why don't you wake up and live? Come out of your shell. Hey, fella, find your place in the sun. Come out of your shell. I say, fella, just be a go-getting son of a gun. Wake up and live if lady luck is yawning up on your toes. A better day is dawning. Don't let up, get up and give. Oh, come on now, wake up and live. Oh, give yourself a shaker, mister. Wake up and live.
Great. That was lovely.
Oh, thanks. How are you, Kermit?
I'm fine. You look gorgeous. What a beautiful dress that is.
Thank you. Can I give you a kiss?
Don't get any lipstick on me.
No, I won't get any lipstick on you. Because you always come on tonight's show and you always get the host, Steve.
Oh, yeah.
So I wanted you to feel at home. Listen, congratulations.
But you know, it's a different thing when you kiss a frog. You see. I mean.
What
you know.
happened?
Well, all kinds of things may happen.
You mean like?
I mean, I could turn into something. You see.
Oh,
But
I gotta be
other than
careful.
that, yes. But other than that, you could also get lipstick on me, which hardly vacuum cleans out. You see. That's the truth of the matter.
Congratulations on your engagement.
There's
I think that's wonderful.
I'm not engaged. No.
Miss Peggy, I think that's
No. She just made it's a plot. It's a plot. You ladies have been getting together and made up a plot.
You think? No. Is your
Okay.
mother watching?
My mother?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think they have television sets in the swamp. Hey, but anyhow, you haven't even dropped me a line since we were together in London 2 years ago.
I know, but...
What you been up to?
Well, you haven't written me either. But I know it must be hard to hold a pencil when you only have 4 fingers, though. I think so. Well, you
Yes.
do, don't you?
Well,
No, you have
I
5.
I have 5 fingers. Yeah.
You have 5
I don't
fingers.
count them.
When did you grow that one?
No, I've always had 5 fingers.
Have you really?
Mhm.
In London?
Some of the other guys only have 4.
Oh, I see.
Fozzie has 4, and Ralph has 4.
But you only... Oh, yeah, okay.
Anyhow, what you been doing?
Oh, well...
Yes? Yes?
Oh, let's see. What have I been doing? I did a Pericomo special,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to...
We plugged that already.
You plugged that in.
That's on next Monday. Right? Mhm.
Well, I've been cleaning the house. Stuff like that.
You've been cleaning the house.
Yeah, cleaning
looks
the
like it.
house.
Mhm.
Nothing too exciting, really.
Uh-huh.
You know.
Okay. Some people asked, how do you think of me, Bernadette? Because I'm just a frog, and I was just wondering, do you think of me as sexy or intelligent or witty?
Green. Think of it as...
Think of me as green?
Green.
Mm-hmm.
No, but I think of you kind of like a witty and a gentleman and sweet.
Oh.
And kind of soft and cuddly and naked. Except for your collar.
Yeah, except for my collar. I am wearing my collar.
I mean, you are naked, I mean, I don't know how you got on Saturday afternoon television because you ain't got no clothes on.
Oh, yeah, but frogs are okay. I mean,
Oh, okay.
They have nothing
I
to
didn't
show.
know that.
Yeah,
Oh,
right. Anyhow,
yeah.
You've been performing since you were a kid.
Woman!
Animal. Take it easy, animal.
Woman!
Come on out.
Woman!
Down, boy.
What woman?
Down.
What woman?
Back. Yes.
This is Animal, isn't it?
Yes, you remember Animal.
Hi, Animal.
Woman!
How are you?
How are you?
Listen, we're trying to conduct a serious interview here.
Yeah.
Yes, right. So if you just sort of, sit quietly.
Quiet.
Right. While we talk to Bernadette. Okay? Okay?
Yeah.
Okay, just sit quietly there. Okay. No, I was going to ask you, let's see, where's my questions? I was going to ask you, someone told me that you have a special weakness for shopping.
Shopping.
Yeah, I like to shop. Shopping. I like to shop.
Yeah? Well,
Yeah, I've
what
got
sort
my-
of things do you shop for?
Oh,
We meet in the market, don't
we meet in the
we meet in the market all
yes,
the time.
we meet in the market. He tells me
Sometimes
what.
I get to push her around in the basket.
Push her!
Oh, down, boy, down. How can we conduct a serious interview with this thing here? Anyhow, what else about your shopping?
Oh well, I meet Vincent here in the supermarket, and he
Sure.
tells
You
me.
shop for clothes?
I do. I shop for clothes. You could use a few. I told you that.
Yes.
I'll look for some for you.
Yeah.
Probably in the children's section. I think that's
That's true.
or the frog section.
Yes, they don't have frog sections.
Section.
No, I go out and I buy clothes. I buy lots of clothes.
Yeah?
But you know what happened to me? I had. Is he okay?
Okay.
It's all right. Sure. That's the way he always is. That's as okay as he ever gets. What were you going to say?
He's panting. I had a birthday.
Oh, yeah?
Yes, last February.
Happy birthday.
Last February you had a birthday.
Excuse me?
You say you had a birthday last February.
Yes, I had a birthday
Yes.
last February.
Yes.
And I was given a Muppet birthday party.
Oh, yeah?
Yes, I had Muppet tablecloth, and you were on it going like this.
Oh.
And there was a cutout and a pin and all kinds of decorations.
Oh, wonderful.
An orangutan came to my party.
An orangutan came to your party.
And it was lots of fun.
Oh, wonderful.
I wish Animal were there, though. That would have been nice.
No.
Woman want me.
No, no, no.
Woman want me.
No.
Woman.
Take it easy. Down, boy. Down. Easy. Go away. Okay, I tell you what. Let's do. Hey, let us take a break for a commercial. Can we?
Commercial.
Commercial.
Commercial. Commercial. Commercial. Commercial.
Energy for a stronger America.
Right now, you'll find Exxon at work below the countryside of Illinois and in the hills of Wyoming. In both places, we're tapping our country's most abundant form of energy, coal. The energy we produce from these mines is being used every day by power plants to supply electricity to hundreds of thousands of homes. In our laboratories, we're working with the United States government to find ways to burn coal more cleanly. The process being tested here could help trap sulfur before it escapes to the air. And we're working on the technology that can turn coal into liquid fuels. Fuels that may help run factories and power your car in the future. Exxon recognizes the huge potential of America's coal. That's why we're striving to make more coal available to provide energy for you. Energy for a strong America.
Government regulations say we can make our Hebrew national beef hot dogs from frozen beef. We don't. The government says we can use artificial coloring. We don't. They say we can add meat byproducts. We don't. They say we can add non-meat fillers. We can't. We're kosher and have to answer to an even higher authority.
Just 1 calorie. Tap, tap, cola. What a beautiful drink. Tap, tap, cola. Beautiful people. Tap, tap, cola. It's beautiful to be tasting so darn good and sugar-free.
Everybody may know the great Gonzo. This is the great Gonzo.
Thank you.
Sometimes known as Gonzo the Great.
Yes. This is my first time, and the first thing I want to say is, Bernadette, hello.
Oh, hello, Gonzo. How are you?
Oh, I'm just wonderful and so happy to see you.
The last time I saw you, you had a safety pin in your nose. You were doing punk rock. Remember that?
Yeah. Hey, anyway.
Did you bring your chicken with you today? Did you bring your chicken?
Camilla?
Oh, my girlfriend.
Oh,
Yeah, Camilla? Yeah.
Your girlfriend, the chicken Camilla?
Yeah, she's not here right now. I sent her out for a chicken delight.
For a what?
A chicken delight. Don't ask.
Okay.
Forget it.
All right. Anyhow, yeah, she's around. I think she'll be on later.
How are things going with you and her?
Oh, well, she's not around. It's just you and me right now.
That's all.
Oh, I
Sorry.
see.
It's my first time.
Yeah,
You did
okay.
very well.
On the show.
Yes.
Okay, anyhow. Oh, Robin's down here.
Hi, Robin.
Hi, Bernadette.
How are you? Come on up here.
Everybody remember, this is my little nephew, Robin. Hey, Robin. And Bernadette, you did a beautiful song with Robin.
Yes.
Back on the Muppet Show.
How have you been, Robin?
Well,
Not too good.
no, not very.
You need some confidence.
Yeah.
Do you remember that song I sang to you?
Would you sing it again?
Sure. Okay, I will. If just one person believes in you, deep enough and strong enough, believes in you. Hard enough and long enough, before you knew it, someone else would say, if he can do it, I can do it. Making it to whole people who believe in you. Deep enough and strong enough, believe in you. Hard enough and long enough, there's bound to be some other person who believes in making it a threesome. Making it three. People you can say, believe in me. And if three whole people, why not four? And if four whole people, why not more and more and deep enough and strong enough, believe in you. Hard enough and long enough, it stands to reason you yourself would start to see what everybody sees in you. And maybe even you can believe in you too.
Got her on the corner there.
It's a good feeling to sleep the night away on a perfect sleeper by Serta.
It's a better way to sleep. Inside, the Perfect Sleeper gives your back firm, deep support, while you enjoy luxurious comfort on top.
Be a perfect sleeper, buy a perfect sleeper by Serta.
Firmness that feels good.
Everybody's doing it.
Everybody's doing the ham and cheese. The sensational sandwiches from 7-Eleven.
Everybody's doing it.
Yeah, 7-Eleven's got two of them. The large ham and cheese that's hot, the small one that's not. One's hot, one's not.
Ham and cheese at 7-Eleven.
Everybody's doing the ham and cheese, the good time sandwiches at 7-Eleven.
Here's a special value on our most successful car, Volare.
The car that combines room, ride, and comfort with manageable size. Buy any Volare with a value package of popular options like power steering and brakes, white walls,
Wheel covers, AM radio with rear speaker, and digital clock,
and you get an automatic transmission at no charge. That's $318 off the sticker price. The Volare automatic transmission offer.
A company recently had a problem where the factory sounds were louder than the telephone paging system.
Who was that for? I don't know.
So they called the telephone company, and we solved their problem with some specially designed speakers. If you have a business telephone problem, just give us a call and let's talk. General Telephone.
Limousines for some of the Tonight Show guests are provided by Morgan Limousine Service.
Robert Conrad is the Duke. Once a hard-hitting fighter, now a hard-hitting private eye.
The world, turning endlessly in a succession of sunrises and sunsets, triumphs and tragedies. Here at the Los Angeles Times, they work to stop the world each day so that you can get your bearings. Times people all over the world and all over Southern California have a single aim: to bring you your world and help you understand it. Round and round it goes. Where it stops is here, every morning. When you pick up the Times, you pick up the world.
Elizabeth Arden presents the Red Hot Beauty Duffel. It's a beach bag. It's a shopping bag. It's a tote bag. It's even a dance bag. It comes filled with special-sized Visible Difference, Active Day, Velva Moisture Film, a lip gloss, and Cabriole Spray Cologne. All yours for only $6.50 with any Elizabeth Arden purchase of $6 or more. Get your beauty...
Available at your Elizabeth Arden counter.
If you have a package that absolutely, positively has to be somewhere overnight, here's all you have to do.
Hello, Federal.
Be overweight but look great. Watch Thursday night, 7:30.
Walter, still passed out. Oh, boy. At least if we were watching at home, we could change stations. Yeah. I change at Times Square. He gets off at 14th Street. Yeah. Why did my hearing aid have to work tonight? Bring on the girls. Come on. Bring on the girls.
Oh, dear. Okay. Anyhow, hey, you know that last song was written by Larry Grossman and Hal Hackaday? I think that was such a beautiful song.
I love
and ever since we did it on the show, yeah.
I love singing with you all.
Yeah.
I love it a lot.
Well,
Sometimes I feel kind of like a Muppet, you know?
yeah?
I got Muppet hair.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm not...
There is a resemblance.
Yeah.
Hey, my next guest. Can I do my next guest? My next guest is one of the most popular young songwriters in the world. Singer-songwriters, that is. His current album is called Leo Sayer, and so is he. Would you welcome Leo Sayer?
I saw you leaving in the morning on the early train. But I could say everything's all right. I could pretend and say goodbye. You got your ticket, you got your suitcase, you got your leaving smile. But I could say that's the way it goes. I could pretend and you won't know that I was lying. 'Cause I can't stop loving you. I can't stop loving you. I can't stop loving you. Though I try, oh, I try. We took a taxi to the station. Not a word was said. When I saw you walk across the road, or maybe the last time, but I don't know. I'm feeling humble. I heard a rumble from the railway track. And when I hear the whistle blow, I'll walk away. You won't know that I was lying. Oh, I was lying. I just can't stop loving you. I can't stop
Russian.
Yes, you remember Scooter?
I do. I remember these guys from London, you know, when we were doing the show together.
That's true.
Yeah.
Leo also did our show.
That's
Yeah,
right.
we did the Muppet Show.
We talk rhyming slang all the time, right?
Oh, that you better believe it.
Yeah.
The old cherry hog.
That's right.
That's a dog. Cherry hog, it's a dog.
Cherry hog is a dog.
Yeah, it's down for a bowl of chalk. That's a walk.
Wait a minute.
What?
I think somebody better explain rhyming slang.
Oh, yeah. Well,
Leo, tell us what rhyming slang is.
It's a Cockney thing, which Cockney is a sort of part of English language in London, actually. And they sort of rhyme words, like I'll say to Scooter, I love the Irish.
Oh, Irish jig? That's my wig.
That's a wig.
Hey, wait. It's not.
But he'll say, then again, back to me, you know, it's
that's
not
my
my
wig.
Irish.
That's my Barnet. Barnet Fair.
Barnet Fair,
That's
which
my
is
hair.
you see.
Mm.
And that's rhyming slang. Funny.
Yeah, we have strange food, too, you know? I noticed when we were in London, when we were in London, they eat a lot of different things than we eat here.
Oh,
Boy, here, you know, they eat tacos and enchiladas.
Yeah.
Over there, it's jellied eels and mash.
That's right.
Ugh.
It's a totally different world. You know, I was driving a car the other day and I was thinking to myself, you know, how about changing that old song? You know, you could say, you say astroturf and we say plastic grass.
That's right. That's right.
It's like that. It's so different. You know, it's a different
Elevators
world.
and lifts.
But it's fun over here, isn't it? I
Oh,
mean,
you
know.
better believe it.
Do you like living here in this country?
Yeah, it's kind of fun. I'm still living actually in London, but I kind of come over here half the year, you know, have a good
That's
time.
just about what
We say half the year, actually.
No, half the year.
No, half.
Half
the year. Oh,
half the year.
Half the year.
Yes.
Doesn't sound right, does it? Half the year.
Half is English and half is over here.
Right.
We spend half our time in English.
Half the time here and half the time there. Right.
Something like that, guys.
Something like that, yes. Right. But
So-
actually, I enjoy being in England too. You know.
Oh, it was fun. We had
spent a
some
lot of
great
time
times on the show. I did a song and you blew me up. I was on a tree and I exploded.
It
was
fell over. Yeah.
Just getting used to it now. It was
Oh, sorry
getting to
about
move
that.
again. But it was fun, you know.
Yeah. Boy, I tell you, being a star and all internationally must be tough, though. I mean, don't girls bother you all the time? Huh?
Oh, yeah.
I'd like that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of nice. That's the nice bit, you know. But the trouble is they won't go away, you know.
No?
They're
What do
always
you do? Yeah, have to fight them off. I usually I wear a box that a blender came in over my head.
You
I
do
just
what?
take an empty box and place it over my body.
Why?
Well, that way they won't recognize me.
Who won't recognize you?
Those girls.
What girls?
The girls that don't chase me.
I didn't think so. I thought you were just making.
You
all
have
that.
no trouble though, Kermit. I mean, you're loved by everybody.
Well, he's
you know.
getting married to Piggy. Didn't you hear that?
Well, that's
I'm
right.
not.
You're not?
I don't know.
No.
I think that's
for sure she
incredible.
said
It's a lie. It's all fabricated.
And it takes a lot of guts for you to announce it like you did on the show. It's fantastic.
It sure does. It helps to have a pig
Hey,
go alongside.
I tell you what, I was thinking, you know, when I came here, I really always wanted to sing a song with your betrothed, you know,
Oh, yeah?
Miss Piggy. And
Well, not my betrothed, but you'd like to sing a song with Piggy.
I'd love to sing a song
oh,
with your
matter of fact,
betrothed, Miss Piggy.
If you'd like to do that.
Kermit, I'm over here, dear.
Oh,
You won't be
okay.
jealous, will you?
She's really, do you think I can do
Leo.
Certainly. Why don't
Come,
you just go over
Piggy.
and sing a song?
Come to moi. Oh, Kermit, don't worry. Yes, Leo.
This is the most exciting moment of my career.
I know it must be.
Oh, and I love your turban.
Of course
great.
you
Yeah,
do.
the little
Yes.
ears at the top.
It's a change.
So cute.
It's a change, just pour vous.
Vous? I thought I was moi.
Shall we
do that
sing
song?
our little hearts
Music,
out?
maestro, please. When I need you, I just close my eyes and I'm with you. And all that I so wanna give you.
Oh, Leo.
It's only a heartbeat away.
When I need love, I hold out my hands and I touch love. I never knew there was so much love. Keeping me warm night and day. Woo!
Miles and miles of empty space in between us.
Oh, yes.
A telephone can take the place of your smile.
But you know I won't be traveling forever.
It's cold out, but hold out and do like I do when I need you.
Don't you always?
I just close my
hold out and do like I do when I need you.
Oh, sing it, Piggy.
Oh, yes. I just close my eyes and I'm with you. And all that I so want to give, it's only a heartbeat away.
Let's do it together.
When I need you.
Don't talk the same language. It's finished.
But I brought...
That won't work this time.
but I brought Jacobazzi.
You brought me Jacobazzi?
I brought the Jacobazzi red and Jacobazzi white.
You know what it means when a man gives a woman Jacobazzi?
Do you know what it means when a woman accepts a Jacobazzi?
Amore.
Jacobazzi, someone Jacobazzi, someone tonight.
JCPenney Plain Pockets jeans are a great buy at $10. But now, for a limited time only, our anniversary sale makes them an incredible buy at 20% off. You get the same kind of styling, fit, and tough heavy denim as the best-selling jeans, but for only $7.99 a pair. So hurry over before April 7th and pocket an extra $2. JCPenney Plain Pockets jeans. The big difference between us and them is the pocket and the price.
Introducing the handiest way to serve salads at home, the ThermoServe Salad Bar. Now everyone can have a hand in making great salads. The Salad Bar keeps ingredients fresh, on hand. The ThermoServe Salad Bar. Get your hands on one soon.
Available at all Gemco and holiday stores.
I just bought the most comfortable shoes I've ever worn. They're Cobby Cuddlers, and they feel as great as they look. They're double cushioned with tiny pockets of air in the outer sole and lush padding in the insole. And they're so lightweight and flexible, you can spend a day on your feet and a night on the town. Isn't it time you slipped into something more comfortable?
New Combi Cuddlers. If they're not the most comfortable shoes you've ever worn, we'll give you your money back, guaranteed.
New Combi Cuddlers available at the May Company.
You were rather outrageous in that song.
Thank you. I hope you weren't jealous.
Me? No. 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 Anyhow, our next guest is the director of the Institute for the Study of Animal Problems. For the Humane Society of the United States, he's a psychologist and a practicing veterinarian. His latest book is called Understanding Your Pet. Please welcome Dr. Michael Fox. Good evening, Dr. Fox.
It's very nice being a veterinarian talking to animals again. You know, we do this all the time. But
We
I
do.
still feel a little bit uncomfortable talking to animals in public.
Could I ask you just one simple question?
Yes, please.
Can veterinarians officiate at weddings? I'm just
Well,
planning
There's
ahead.
not going to be any kind of wedding.
Yes, dear.
To be perfectly serious, you know, I would advise some genetic counseling. You know, a pig and a frog could give rise to all kinds of strange things.
Yes, I'm hoping so.
Bouncing baby pigs.
Yes.
Right? Or frogs. Anyhow. Hey, if you're qualified to discuss animals, what could you tell us about, I don't know, something like, pick something, pick frogs. How about frogs?
Frogs, okay.
Yes.
Well, frogs right now, I was in the Shenandoah Valley right by the river yesterday. It's a beautiful rainy Sunday, and all the frogs were croaking. This is their mating time. And when it's mating time for frogs, the little boys, you know, you have 5 fingers. The little frogs, the males, have a big, thick ridge that grows so that they can hold on to the female. And the hormones develop special muscles here. They develop huge muscles, on the pectorals so that they can hold on to the lady. Now, when the lady has laid her eggs, she gives a croak, and that's the signal to get off. Now, sometimes... Sometimes a little boy frog makes a mistake and climbs onto another little boy frog, because frogs do look rather similar. And the little boy frog who's climbed onto gives a different kind of croak, which means get off. And the little male gets off.
Yeah.
It's incredible biology. This way frogs don't make mistakes. Yes.
Okay, what about any other unusual characteristics of frogs?
Frogs can be frozen, they can put into the deep freeze, they'd be marvelous space travelers. In fact, frogs are really super animals. Another interesting thing about frogs, too, is that they can be hypnotized.
They can be hypnotized?
Yes. They can be laid on their backs very slowly. And there was one scientist who was seeing how long a frog could be hypnotized, and he put it on the table, and he found that it stayed there for hours and hours and hours, and he left it for about 24 hours. Then he went back to check it and found that the frog had actually stuck to the table. So some scientists do make mistakes. Rather gross.
Excuse me. Hey, pardon me.
Yes.
Excuse me.
Gonzo?
Yes. Hi, Kermit. Oh, by the way, Kermit,
That's the great Gonzo on the other side of you, Dr. Michael Fox.
Yeah.
And that's Camilla, too.
This is my chicken girlfriend, Camilla.
She's gorgeous.
Isn't she, though?
Yes. Quite spectacular.
Yeah. Hey, Kermit, congratulations. Congratulations on your plans.
Will you cut that out?
Okay. Hey, listen, I just wanted to ask you a question.
Yes?
You say you can hypnotize frogs, right?
Yes.
Well, could you, hypnotize, chickens?
Well, I'd have to be very careful. I think you're hypnotizing her already. Well, actually, you just gently get hold and turn them over onto one side very quietly.
Yeah.
And then you stroke them. This is Mesmer's passes.
Yeah.
She sounds to me like she's going to lay an egg. I think she's going slowly. No. Definitely it's egg-laying time. I'm sorry, you cannot hypnotize a chicken when she's ready to lay an egg. Quite impossible. But you're doing very well, I must say.
Gonzo!
Gonzo!
We've had a very rare case of transference.
Yes, I think...
Can you get him out, Camilla?
I should stick to veterinary medicine and animal behavior and not get into psychiatry.
That's true, okay.
Yes.
Could you just push him out, Camilla?
Yes.
Just push him out, that's it, thank you.
Take him out. Okay, well, how about pigs? Do you have anything about pigs?
Pigs are probably the most intelligent animals on the farm. A healthy piglet has a curly tail. It's always a good sign of health.
The what?
That's all right.
The ladies are called sows. The ladies are called sows, and the boys are called boars.
You're telling me.
Now,
okay.
pigs, the generative pig, or at least the pejorative, is really atrocious. I think, you know, when we call an animal a bad name, we should call it a human being, because I'm really annoyed when I hear somebody called a pig or a sloth or something like that, because these are marvelous animals. But pigs especially, when you see their behavior, they have a wonderful love life.
Oh, yeah?
The boar has the most
I think just about the time we're going into the love life of the pigs. It's a good time to go to a commercial,
I'd like to hear the rest,
No,
please.
let's not hear about the sex life of pigs. Let's have a commercial, folks.
Oh, ye in the world of business, allow me to present your newest business machine, Polavision, the instant movies from Polaroid. This business machine can record progress on a construction site, make movies of your trade show, even help sell a house during the week. Ah, but look what it can do on the weekend. Polavision movies develop in seconds. It's easy and it's portable, so it can work with you and then go home with you. Polavision from Polaroid. Business or pleasure, it's up to you.
Hot dogs! Get your hot dog magic here!
What's magic about hot dogs?
Pillsbury Crescent Rolls turn plain hot dogs into something special.
Open your eyes to a hot dog surprise. That's the magic of Puffin' Fresh dough. Fill a wiener with cheese, then wrap up and bake. Cheese and wiener crescents are easy to make.
What a super idea!
The magic of Puffin' Fresh dough.
What a supper idea!
There is now a Mercedes-Benz station wagon. As different from other wagons as Mercedes-Benz cars are different from other cars. You see, Mercedes believes that a Mercedes-Benz station wagon should behave like a Mercedes-Benz car. The 300 TD diesel diesel station wagon. Mercedes-Benz. Engineered like no other car in the world.
My sculpture. And Miss Clairol. This I do for me. Miss Clairol is rich, natural-looking hair color, and that's important to me. I love what it does for my hair, my looks, myself. Busy as I am, it's something special I do just for me, like my sculpture.
Miss Clairol shampoo in hair color with the magic of color hold conditioning.
Miss Clairol, this I do for me.
There's one little song that, well, I've sung it a number of times, from Sesame Street to the Muppet Show, and it's kind of identified with me, and I sort of wanted to do it tonight. It was written by Joe Raposo, and it's, well, it goes like this. It's not easy being green, having to spend each day the color of the leaves. When I think it could be nicer being red or yellow or gold or something much more colorful like that. It's not easy being green. It seems you blend in with so many other ordinary things. And people tend to pass you over, 'cause you're not standing out like flashy sparkles in the water or stars in the sky. But green's the color of spring, and green can be cool and friendly like. And green can be big like a mountain, or important like a river, or tall like a tree. When green is all there is to be, it could make you wonder why. But why wonder? Why wonder? I'm green, and it'll do fine. It's beautiful, and I think it's what I want to be.
What happened?
We lost all our traveler's checks.
Don't worry. I called the American Express.
Oh, they weren't American Express.
Ah, most people carry American Express. Let me think.
Look, make sure you ask for American Express traveler's checks by name. Don't leave home without them.
There's a fragrance that's here today, and they call it Charlie. A different fragrance that thinks your way, yeah, they call it Charlie. Kinda young, kinda now, Charlie. Kinda free, kinda wow, Charlie. Kind of fragrance that's gonna stay, and it's here now, Charlie.
Now the world belongs to Charlie by Revlon.
Amazing. This Timex Advanced Chronograph digital watch is available at just one place for $24.95 plus tax. Security Pacific Bank. Just deposit $500 in any new or existing savings account and choose from any of these 10 watches. Suggested retail price $34.95 to $64.95 for only $24.95. Model subject to availability through May 18th at any Security Pacific Bank.
It all began with Suave Bola wine. Ah, Suave Bola. There are almost as many people in love with Suave Bola as there are people in love.
You're wrong. Yes. What is in that bottle?
I have a little present for you here. Yeah. When pigs are courting, the male gets very excited and he starts to drool. And in his saliva is a very special thing that turns the lady on. It's called a pheromone, and this is it.
A pheromone?
So, a pheromone. It's a special aphrodisiac. It's quite wonderful.
I don't think we need any of that tonight here.
Hey,
listen,
Frog.
Hey, can we thank... What?
Yeah, I gave the fish a week off. I'm training bananas now.
New Zealand, you're not on the show here. Sorry.
Can we just talk?
Hey, listen. Yeah, we'd like to thank all of our guests tonight. Vincent Price, Bernadette Peters, Leo Sayer, Dr. Michael Fox, and then all those people that are underneath the Muppets. If we could thank Frank Oz, Jerry Nelson, Richard Hunt, Dave Bowles, and Steve Whitmire. Yes, I think...
That's our show for you today. We'll be back next Sunday for another edition of Time Warp, honoring a host. We're going to be doing this throughout the summer, part of the Summer of Games. We'll see you then. This is me saying bye-bye. Close us off with Ring My Bell, Anita Ward. Let's do it. This has been a presentation of Adam David Keppel Curry Production.
Husband Bob.